Alright, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, you guys want to fill in Morningstar?
Um,
Um,
let's see if I can remember this right.
oh,
So we're wandering around this tower thing,
Yeah.
and then
yeah.
we felt some mana signatures. Or wait, no, we were with we were with Urshade and Nightshade.
This is correct.
And they were going to take us to finish up our Genesis training. And in the process, Urshade got how should I put it?
Distracted.
Ensnared or lured by the notion that his brother was around or calling for him. So he like took off.
Yeah.
And Nightshade was like, "Well, we gotta get him." So we followed him for a while, and then she's like, "Well, I give up." And then we played some of these riddles and won, kind of, not really. And one coin. And we found that if we offer a coin to the void, that Urshade's mana signature, it's currently 100 floors away, but every time we offer a coin, because Nightshade accidentally offered a coin to the void god by getting mad and throwing it, Urshade appeared one floor closer. So we paid the coins. We paid 99 coins.
They paid all of their coins, unfortunately.
We still have 100 coins, but we spent 99 of them. And we met up with Urshade, and he actually had his brother with him. And his brother's name is
L Shade.
L Shade.
Yep. L plus ratio.
Let me see here. Do I have any special notes on L Shade? L Shade, brother of Urshade, we rescued him. And he's got a hair lip.
Oh, they were stoned too.
Yeah, they
Right.
were.
They were stoned. They were just hanging out, wasting time, just getting stoned.
Speaking of getting stoned, I want to be stoned right now.
Oh snap!
You won't do it.
I'm already there.
You want to do a Simo? You want to do a Simo? I'm ready.
I'm too scared.
You tell me when you're going, and I'll go. All right, I can't wait. I'm gonna go right now.
No,
Ollie, eat weed, okay? Don't smoke it.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure. I can't find a lighter. Great. Oh, that'll have to wait.
they're way ahead of you. You're losing the race, bro.
We're talking about, I ate like 10 fucking edibles just now.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Do they have pears?
Jelly. I don't think that carbs.
That was a stem.
They probably have pears.
I'll use the vape pen.
Nothing worse than taking out a stem.
Actually, seeds are worse. Seeds are awful.
Good call, sir. Good call. You are 100% right. Seeds are the worst.
Oh no.
As soon as you light up a seed, you're like, well, that bowl's ruined.
Yep.
And then I'm not going to be able to smoke weed for like an hour.
Shouldn't have done that.
Ooh.
So, did we learn that void stone technique?
Oh,
Void Stone.
Oh, right. Okay,
Shadow Stone, sorry.
we
Shadow Stone.
so we freed the two guys, and then
And then we big dick energied some bosses.
I heard you fucking just like one-shot them with a fucking dimensional spell.
Yep.
Finally, someone else is on my level.
it was awesome.
Problem is you got banned afterward.
Yeah, I got Bane.
Yeah, and then we got Shadow Adept Aura energy training. That was from Gen Shade.
Correct.
And then we just got. Oh, I thought we got another component.
Yeah, we got the
No.
10 spiritual energy.
Yeah, the spirit tempering. Yeah.
Okay.
Was that a separate training or was that?
No, that's part of the Genesis train. I mean, sorry, the Shadow Adept training.
Okay, did I not?
Oh yeah, spirit
Oh yeah,
tempering.
yeah, there it is. Spirit tempering plus 10%. Yeah, plus 10 spirit, not 10%.
Awesome, awesome. Well, you continue on your way down the or, tower rotunda of sets of stairs. Um, let's see. So L Shade. Yeah, so your whole group here is in good rapport now, and they're all eager to introduce you to the other shadow depths in this other chamber that's deep in the bottom of the tower, towards the bottom, where even though
Oh,
there is,
were we able to hide the dimensionalness decently well?
I cannot answer that.
Okay.
I have a good feeling that she was passed out enough to maybe not have seen it.
Yeah, and she was getting fucked up too. I was
Yeah.
healing and whatnot, and I threw up all that wind and stuff, so probably didn't see exactly. And if she did see something, probably not sure. Imagine would be like, wait a minute.
I threw some fire in there too.
But an adept or a saya? Probably not.
Bum, 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 bum. All right.
All right. So we're all giving high elbows. We're rubbing the knees together.
Yeah. You
Drinking.
traverse the tower cautiously. The sound of the grinding. Uh, the Shadow Stone is on their technique descriptions. You'll see it if you look it up on their character sheets. The so
Uh,
yeah, the icon that traces you around each of the floors as you move remains to be the only external source of noise or attention for you from any floors. And yet again, as you solve the last puzzle, the light appears 24 levels above where you estimate the original sanctuary was. It is very faded and distant at this point. It can't be too much longer now, says El Shade, looking up at the light from below.
Till we get back to the sanctuary?
No, we head toward the chamber where our shadow techniques are honed.
Oh,
The atmosphere of the void, you see, offers properties the lower you descend. Under these circumstances, it provides us an environment where our training can gain specificity. You will see soon enough.
all right.
Of course, if you're feeling hardy, says Urshade, we could just descend the uh, abyss itself if you wish to make it easy.
Oh no, I think we will defer to your expertise.
Yeah, we
Okay,
can
doke.
definitely need to.
Slowly but surely, as you continue to descend, some 20 floors later, you begin to sense spiritual energy signatures in the distance as you continue to descend, with the tracking, moving glyph of the Void God still following your every movement. And the light at the top of the sanctuary become all the more dimmer until almost unseeable, untrackable. The spiritual energy signatures fluctuate rapidly, and you begin to piece together that these signatures number some almost 10 and are moving rather quickly, boasting high speeds. You can feel them now. We should all begin channeling our own spiritual energies to signal our approach.
Right.
Alright.
Okie dokie. What powers does everybody want to channel? The others are channeling power 2.
Power twos.
Correct.
Oh,
They're
I'll match.
yeah, match.
Okie dokie.
I'll match.
Let's see here. I'll want to enter combat at turn 2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not full power.
Continuing some mini floors down yet again, you catch the glimpse of an object stuck into one of the entryways and protruding from the wall. It presents a eerie form of asymmetry along the otherwise completely featureless rotunda entryways. Although none of the other shadow depths seem to notice it at first.
It just looks like a three-dimensional object?
And no, it looks like some sort of perhaps a meter-long object protruding from the wall. Like this is across the rotunda from where you are currently positioned.
Is it giving off any energy signatures?
Nope,
Is it dripping anything?
it is not.
It's not a penis.
Does it have a?
It's too dark to see over there with any sort of acute details.
Does it feel warm?
Negative.
Can I send my wind elementalness over there and give it
You formulated shape to match that of one of the shadow reavers that you've felt before. Although its substance seems less dense, somewhat inconsistent along some areas.
So it's a blade,
Yeah?
but it seems not as good as the other ones. Maybe.
It would be weird to have a fluctuating density of that kind. It feels almost like sand as you feel it out.
Oh, it's fluctuating. Gotcha. Not just like, oh, it's strong here and weak there. It's changing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's very weird.
Can I channel spirit into it?
It's way
Sorry,
over
what
there.
now? Who's doing what?
Oh, I was going to go fucking see about channeling into it, pulling it from the wall.
Oh, do you want to use telekinesis?
Yeah.
It offers resistance and does not move.
Um,
The others catch your energy display. What are you up to? Says Nightshade.
found a shadow reaver stuck in the wall over on the other side. However, it seems different.
Why would someone leave a shadow reaver here? A clue, says Urshade.
A clue to what?
Someone has planted it there to offer it as a means of finding them, perhaps. Should we divert, says Elshade.
From the training?
From your course.
I don't think so. We're here for a training, right?
Yeah, I'll continue with the training.
Unless you think it has some kind of significance that we need to deal with.
I give permission to Shin Na if he wants to go check on it by himself. I don't know. Play with it.
Because it's on the same floor as where you
Yeah, we're all
guys are.
looking at it. It's right there. We just can't see it very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I'll proceed over there to it. Do a memory recovery.
Un momento. As you move over to the Shadow Reaver, you notice it looks as though, even though it matches that which you've seen before and those wielded by Urshade, Elshade, and Nightshade, the substance that is currently connected into the wall seems to be influenced by the stone of the void tower itself. It's as if it's melding into the wall.
So it's like being fused into it.
Correct.
Can I do a memory recovery?
You use memory recovery. However, you retrieve nothing from the void here.
Okay. What about? Does it look like it's made out of the same material as other Shadow Reavers?
It appears to be otherwise completely identical, but the extended reach of the blade has been basically assimilated into the wall.
I'm gonna touch it. The
It has been touched.
Okay, can I channel spirit into it?
It functions.
Okay. And can I use this? It's gonna be crazy. This is gonna sound crazy, but can I use Shadow Stone to separate the wall from this Shadow Reaver?
Yes.
Okay, let's try that.
The shadow stone melts away, revealing a somewhat unusable Shadow Reaver.
Um, does it have any markings on it? Does it any glyphs? Anything?
Just those contemporized by Shadow Adepts.
Okay. Can I do a Warcraft lore on it? See if it can become usable, or if it just needs to be resmith.
It might need to be recovered, yeah.
Okay. Um. Well, I sense a presence in this weapon.
Negative.
Okay.
Not that you would know how to, right? Or
And
you have.
I have a training.
Oh yeah, the weapon thing.
Yeah.
You do have that.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing currently imbued into the way, but no consciousness are detected.
Okay.
Countryside.
And the wall that was melding into it. Is there any markings or any
Well,
doorways?
it's actually an entryway. It's embedded into the side of the doorway here.
Okay.
Clearly a clue meant to indicate where someone proceeded in the past.
Okay. I'll spiritually telepathy back to the captain and let him know I found a doorway, and indeed this is just an ordinary Shadow Reaver used to mark it. Should I proceed into the doorway?
Um, if if you feel okay going alone, then proceed. But keep in contact with us. Me and Ulta are gonna be finishing up our training.
Shelby, return in a moment. I'll proceed into the doorway.
The other adepts make a fuss. Where are you going? Do you mean to track down the user?
I was inspecting this immediate area, see if there's anything obvious. But if there is,
That's risky, brother. We should accompany you.
I guess that's not gonna happen.
can I probably step in just outside of the doorway or in the door a little bit to the right so they block my view? I'm going to cast Gather Resonance and see if I detect any life forces in this room.
In this particular room, no. However, some of the connected chambers far in the distance, you do feel a resonant energy signature and life force, one you do not recognize.
It's a trick. It's a lure.
I mean, the Void God can't fake life force, can he?
Sure can.
Sure, you can.
Do whatever he wants.
That's impossible.
What do you mean?
Only the fucking
I can do it with ghosting magic.
make a fake live source signature.
It's an illusion.
I can make it with
Yeah, you can
ghosting magic.
yeah.
All
Um,
right.
so yeah, if the Void God has sampled it before, he can definitely make a copy of it.
Okay. Well, I proceed back to these guys and let them know what I found.
A doorway.
Energy signature. Share with me the memory, if you would.
I'm share it with them.
I don't recognize it either, says L Shade. Shade agrees. Shade shrugs her shoulders. It seems potent. I wouldn't doubt that it's Shadow Death, she says. But it's not what I'm
Maybe
familiar with. That pretty much
maybe
only leaves one conclusion, says L Shade. It's old timer. Someone who's been with the clan for many cycles more than our entry.
I give our partners a glance. Hmm.
Oh, there it is.
So
could be an illusion, another ploy, but I'll leave that up to you, seasoned bullshade.
Stay on task.
yeah, let's finish this training real quick, and then this definitely can be of interest.
You know, says Urshade. We should probably return the blade to its position. It does us little good on its own.
All right, I'll stab it back into the wall.
Okie dokie.
It makes that kind of sound.
Real quick before we continue, on the requirements for energies, is it energy training only, or is it energy techniques as well?
For titles?
Yeah, for titles.
No, yeah, it's gonna be energy trainings. Yeah,
Energy
titles don't worry about what techniques you know.
Oh, okay. All right. That's it.
Okie dokie. You descend further still, over 100 doors away from the sanctuary now. The light of the original sanctuary is imperceptible at this point. However, the spiritual fluctuations have calmed, with some of the adepts in this training chamber below seemingly awaiting your arrival. You come down and find a floor with no other entryways but a single double-sized. And within is revealed a chamber, a massive chamber that expands many, many kilometers, it looks like, just from viewing it. There's
Holy.
energy signatures to be found all over the place here, among the 10 that you originally sought. There are apparently familiars being trained here and here as well.
So there's probably thousands of familiars in here, or hundreds.
Maybe that's probably a bit too much, because again, there's only 10 shadow adepts down here.
Oh, okay. So maybe a dozen or so.
Yeah. You can see a grid-like pattern illuminate and cascade its shine periodically across the semicircle sphere that appears to be the chamber that you have come into. It is otherwise virtually completely blank, although you do see the occasional lit flame, a blue flame of some sort, in the distance in various directions. 2 shadow depths come up. Earthshade, Nightshade. Do my eyes deceive me? They do not, says Elshade. I have been found by the assistance of our new allies and trainees. The Shadow Depths open their arms and welcome Elshade return. One of the adepts comes up to your group. Greetings, I'm Kai Shade.
Hey, babe. Can you
Pleasure.
find me the
I
letter
am
thing
Shana.
over there?
You've done us a great service. We've not had trainees in so many cycles, but you seem to have impressed Genshade from the looks of it.
Um,
We'll begin your training as soon as we can. Please, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself to our clan, we're all happy to have you.
Pleasure to be here.
I don't even have a recycled one. One that somebody gave me.
Okay. Some of the adepts remain at a distance away, seemingly secluded in their training. Although, again, there's no barriers within this place. It's all just one gigantic semicircle chamber.
You don't have any
Uh,
back here.
the adepts are concentrated most of the time around these torches that are suspended at different heights.
Sorry about that. I had to answer the door.
So some of the adepts think that we're real interesting, and they're real happy
you,
about
some of the
having.
adepts have gathered, and you introduce your cover story, and Urshade and Elshade both recount the events that brought you here. Here you also learn of some of their encounters with some of the void creatures that they've fought and trained against. They mention fighting some of the voidlings found within the tower, some of which seem to have been purposely lured to this chamber for the purpose of training against.
You're welcome.
Huh.
They mention
Thank you.
enemies called void stalkers, which you definitely
too.
recollect.
Is that what we fought?
Yes,
The two things that Sadi took down?
this is correct.
Yeah, they were badass.
Yep. They were tough. Tough suckers.
Those appear to be the most common creatures found. There have also been rumors, however, of unusually human-like entities of the void that very few of them have had any luck in defeating and have always had to retreat from. These entities that are vaguely human in their nature are known as void shades. Void shades.
Void shades. Are they anything like the Shadowmancers?
The void shades, by the description, are unusual in that they are asymmetrical in their composition, where the other void creatures that you've seen have been mostly or described as being made of the same substance as the tower itself. The void shade, on the other hand, is unusually detailed, and it's only vaguely human in its shape, sometimes bearing additional limbs, sometimes being at different heights and contorted in some fashion.
it sounds like they're like abominations or attempts of the Void God to create a better orchestra.
One thing that is universal, though, and what makes them devious to fight against is that, of course, they are neither demon or human in nature, meaning they are effectively homunculi belonging to the Void God, and hence they bear no mana signature and are very difficult to track,
Where?
especially in the darkness.
What kind of damage do they do? Regular physical, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
You spend many hours upon hours discussing your training techniques as well as your experience on Adept, and build rapport that is effectively portrayed through your other allies, Urshade, Elshade, and Nightshade, who vouch for your experience.
Oh, right, because they were with us.
This is correct.
We've got vouches.
Finally, Kaishade offers to begin his training. So I guess there's only one thing left to go over. One final step for you to begin formally being accepted into the ranks of the Shadow Covenant that we all have ourselves in. Now, of course, you've been made aware that the Void God will require you to promise its soul if you wish to attain the powers you've seen Nightshade and Earthshade wield. He says this in reference to their shadow phasing technique that they've displayed before.
Ooh.
It says the void god will require a soul.
Yeah, it will require you pledging your soul, they say.
Huh.
And just out of curiosity, if I'm not prepared to pledge my soul, is that a bad thing, or I just don't get the shadow phase thing?
Shadow phase is a technique that only the void god can grant you. Generally.
But like, well, I guess I'd have to play that out. You can't tell me that.
This is
Yeah.
just information you would have been told by Urshade and Elshade. And Nightshade.
Yeah, you guys would just have to give up your elemental covenant.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I might change characters in next game, so I might. Nah.
You're gonna make a new character?
Well, this one's all bugged out. And this is something I was just thinking about in the future, but
Oh, is it?
like other games.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't. Yeah, I think I'll keep the elementalism. I kind of like it.
Okie dokie. They're not actually offering you a chance to do that right now. They're just sort of forewarning you.
Okay.
Yeah, if we want this power, we'll have to.
They speak of a pilgrimage you'll have to go on around the waters of the island, the Shadow Veld, the Hunter's Veld. You'll have to make. And that it will take you to a place within the void where your pact can be made with the void god.
Gotcha. Okay.
I talk to him and I show him an image. Is this the beginning of that journey? I may have stumbled across it.
There's been many cycles since any of us have made the pilgrimage. If you're directed in some fashion in the water by the light you espouse, then yes, I would say that is a good indicator.
Understood.
The void god will not be pleased, however, if you've made a promise to make this pilgrimage and have abandoned it.
Have we made such a promise?
You have not?
Nevertheless, you've been made fully aware of what the void god's power allows for. But the Shadow Clan has its own power it offers, and the three of you have shown keen promise and aptitude for mastery of our technique. If you wish it, we can teach you techniques that we used in the Celestial Wars. But I will not refrain from making obvious to you the stigma that will be accompanied from the displaying of such techniques. It will mark you as a Shadow Clansman in the eyes of the other Adepts.
I don't know when the last time you've been out of this tower, but finite realms changed. Clinging to old traditions that may once seemed.
Many Adepts still see these weapons that we hold, holding the Shadow Reaver up, as profane in some fashion, and perhaps they are. But I'd like to ask you now personally, before we offer you this knowledge, what reason did you have to take up a blade for bloodletting?
Have you ever seen a Death Knight in person?
I can't say that I know what you speak of.
If you mind, I can show you an image of who I found on this island during our journey here. I show them the image of the Red Death Knight and what they can do.
As you can see, weapons are required.
They use their ghost familiar to project your memory as an illusion across the entirety of the chamber, where it is seen in three-dimensional space.
I am
Everybody
max
can bear
quality.
witness to the terrifying strength of the Death Knights. Now, what parts are you going to show them?
I'm just gonna show them walking up, and I'll show them they're like attacking something. I won't show them what I can do
Their defeat.
or anything from Necria. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so nothing from Nacria, nothing what you can do?
Yeah, me.
So
Yeah,
what are you going to show them at fighting then?
I'm gonna show them me running from them as they're like throwing, attacking me.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Adepts witness the entirety of the memory, inspecting it carefully.
There's demons out there, and that's what caused me to change my historic views and weapons.
You're a demon hunter then, are you, Shinna? Says another Adept.
After the Celestial Wars, that was my goal. Train to fight these things.
He says this in obvious reference to the stigma associated with the Lost Clans, who, as you would know, delved in familiarity with the demonic arts. So by answering this question, you risk possibly stigmatizing yourself as a Lost Clan sympathizer or affiliate.
I mean, the Shadow Clans, would they have a... They hate the Lost Clans?
Pretty much all of the Adepts have stigmatized the Lost Clan, yeah.
Racist. Racist.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I don't like you because you use a sword. I don't like you because you fight demons.
Well, I like weapons. I'm a shadow adept.
Is that your explanation? Because
I like
everybody has to give a good
boundary.
reason as to why they abandon Adept heavily indoctrinated culture of not using lethal weapons.
Well, I am basically shadow adept, but I did appear to them as gilded, right?
Yeah.
Um,
It's worth saying that not everybody from the shaded clans became shadow adepts, though. That would be a conflation.
And again, we've been away for a long time, so it's not like we were gilded clan members that whole time necessarily. So it could be like, yeah, we were gilded clan then, but it's been 100 and something cycles, and now we've come back and seen this, and it's like, hey, my ideas of the world have changed or something.
yeah, because I chose the shaded clan as my sub race or sub
Yeah.
thing. Um,
Yeah, here you're expected to give like an explanation, like what Shinnok did. So he wants to be able to fight demons more effectively. So he's willing to wield weapons. So yeah, you guys are expected to give like some character-driven reason as to why you're breaking this very sacred and historic adept tradition.
Well, during the Celestial Wars, I learned many of things and saw many of battles, and learned that using a weapon and getting back to my shaded clan roots was necessary, and defeating evil.
Okay.
And that's my explanation to them.
Awesome possum.
Gotta get back to my roots.
Do remember though that there's nothing about being a shaded clan member that makes you a shadow adept. I need to stress that again. There's plenty of shaded clansmen that don't use weapons.
Okay.
What about you, Kronos?
Well, I've seen much tragedy in my time. Fighting in the Celestial Wars and then traveling around the galaxy. I've come to a truth. It matters not how one carries himself in a battle, honorably or not. If your adversary is going to take advantage, they will. If they're going to use a blade and try to kill you, they will. So in a battle, every battle should be taken so seriously that death could result. Now, is death necessary in every battle? No. But I will absolutely reserve the right to use it against an adversary that warrants it. Of which Adept has many enemies, perhaps. And I am here, back on Adept, to maintain the strength and integrity of the Adept people once again. Harumph.
Made me
So
hard.
many of the adepts affirm your reasons for the group. Your reasons reflect closely the teachings of Gen Shade's original founding of the Shadow Adept clans, and the creation of his Genesis style. Are you prepared to begin?
I nod my head.
Okie dokie.
Yes.
He then uses a fire familiar to emit a blue flame. The flame changes based on its height. It will dance at a seemingly random rate. Here in this chamber, you are meant to reflect the shadows that it casts upon you as it changes its light with your weapons. As the light descends lower, these rapid changes will create sharper shadows, and the task will grow in intensity. You are expected to continue this training until you are unharmed and untouched by the light it casts on you, deflecting at you as needed the light emitted by it as it continues to dance until it reaches the bottom.
So we're deflecting, reflecting light.
You're basically, any light that's cast on you needs to be reflected by these shadow blades that they're going to give you.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright.
Like we're carrying a mirror blade, and they're gonna shoot little beams of light or whatever, and we're gonna use the blade all adept-like.
This is correct.
Okay.
Like Star Wars lightsaber training.
Yes.
Pew, pew.
Alright, so Shinnal has already completed this training effectively, so it's just going to be the two of yous.
Oh shit.
Wait, I already did?
Yeah, you already mastered Genesis style, just with raw talent.
Do we get a cognitive virtuosity bonus?
Yes. These
Yeah.
are discipline checks.
What's that?
These are discipline checks.
Okay, discipline with cognitive virtuosity. You ended up getting that, right, Tom?
I don't know what the cognitive virtuosity is.
Is that an energy technique or is that a training?
It's an energy technique.
Then,
Okay, well, if you have
Yeah.
5 skill points to spend, you can buy that.
If you look at my character sheet right now, you'll see it in energy in passives. Energy passives. It's the second one down. It says cognitive virtuosity.
skill points. I think I do have 5. Cognitive virtuosity. Where is
Yeah, it's the second one down in my sheet, in passives. I thought you got this last time. I thought you spent 15 on it because you were having trouble passing the prism tests.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. You must have gotten it.
Yeah, I thought
Oh,
you got all three
rank
ranks of this.
3 passive. Okay, yeah, I do have it. I did see it in there.
Yeah, I was pretty sure you got it already.
Okay, sweet. Yes, yes.
Alright, so whatever we roll, we'd add another 3 for that.
That's 3. All right. Sorry for the confusion.
Discipline. Okay.
All right, you start at the edge of the chamber and continue the dance against the flame's shadows as it descends. And your goal is to make it to the actual fire source without being touched by any of the light as the flame dances. Okie dokie. Make some discipline checks.
So is this about speed?
This is about speed.
But so like, does your speed stat mean anything, or is this just discipline?
This is this is gonna use your speed stat. That's correct. Add your speed bonus.
Oh,
And you can decide at your own discretion what speed you want to use while you're here, though. So you do have to make that call.
Oh, I need
Oops.
to do that right now, huh? I guess I'll use a speed of 3.
A speed of 3 is probably not going to cut it.
Okay, how about 5?
5 is pretty robust, but you might be seen as.
So 4.
So I mean, it's your call. 3 is probably too low, though.
4 then.
That's all I'll say.
I'll go with 4.
4, okay.
I'll re-roll and go with 4, since I didn't call it before.
Yeah, okay. So you got a 6 with the 11. Is it a discipline or what? What is the 11?
That's discipline plus 3.
Okay, and then a 4 on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sadi passes.
Okay, wow. Okay, so, okay, I rolled a 6 too, so that's, 15 plus 3 is 18, plus 4 is 22.
You both pass. You show remarkable progress very quickly. The training is familiar to that of the prison training, but a much more technically difficult task, given that you're not allowed to move across the entirety of the sphere to make your way and have to remain in sort of facing the flame at all times.
Oh,
And
right.
there is no honeycomb hex to block any light, so careful temperance must be, dedication must be demonstrated and all that stuff. Anywho, so yeah, you guys finished Genesis training, so you should get the 10 increase to weapon arts now if you don't already have it. And hopefully Genesis style will be enabled with this bonus to you.
Okay, so, shadow training, let's see.
Oh wait.
Genesis style is now complete, and it gives you, plus 10 to weapon arts?
Yeah.
That's definitely not going to be enough. Does it not give any bonus to combat arts anymore?
No, it doesn't do any combat arts.
Plus 10 to
Complete plus 10 to weapon arts.
character. Yeah, not even close. What's the requirement? 75?
I think 75, yeah. Maybe 70, I'm not sure.
Shanad, do you have that written down somewhere?
Again?
The requirement for, actually, I might have it in styles, actually.
Genesis?
Yeah,
It's 75.
75.
Aw, I'm 10 below.
Yeah, here it is. It is in styles. You're 10 below?
Yeah.
I'm 15 below. I'm way down.
Wozer bozer.
Okay, anyway.
You're both adequate practitioners of the style, but being able to use it in the heat of combat is something that still eludes you.
We're just not real good at it. Or sloppy.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom.
Oh yeah, I was gonna put that here, the requirement.
As their training had continued for the good majority of several hours, Shinnah is approached by another shadow adept. And this one has red streaks in his hair and conspicuously wears a heavier looking garb than the others. I saw your memory, adept.
I assume. Who are you, brother? From Shana,
You can call me Red Shade.
Red Shade. Does he seem to be like an elder in this clan?
Yeah, he seems to be. I can't really say aged because they're orchestrates, but he
Yeah.
seems to be, very familiarized with the training techniques and all that.
I presume you're a clan elder.
I'm not a leader of any kind. In fact, most of my time within the clan, I've been considered somewhat of an outcast. And so I've approached you. And I
Can I
think you
help?
might know why.
Sense demonic energy from this guy.
No.
Fucking liar! I do. I smell it.
No, you don't. Yeah, that's a dead beaver you smell.
Of assume you were if a Cambion. I see.
He whispers the word for Cambion in adept to you.
And that word is cabron.
We could look it up actually. What's the indie for demon?
Alright, I'm checking it out. What is this?
Okie dokie. He's waiting for a response from you.
Okay. I take you. Weren't born into this clan.
Indeed. And purged. I was originally Lost Clan.
Demonio.
What motivated you to seek out becoming a Cambion?
No, he was born as Lost Clan.
Okay.
And then he says he was purified.
Okay. So, what motivated you to get your remove the Cambion?
What motivated me? I should think it obvious.
Pardon me.
Demons are pure carnage, adept. You've seen firsthand what they're capable of. They have an insatiable lust for orchestrate blood.
I do.
I could not
I can-
stomach them in my blood, in my veins, in my heart.
If I must be frank, it was like there ain't something always comes up that requires this rage to deal with.
Is that what
Nice.
brought you here, Cambion? He says. It is
No.
then that you notice his firm grip on his weapon hilt.
I put my hands out, just calming. I've traveled, as my friends, quite across this finite realm. And everywhere I've looked, there's always been some type of malice, some orchestrate using power for greed, lust. Every time I turn away, try to look to remove this from me, myself, that power needed, always been there to fight the demons come across. And I refer to that as literal demons and evil orchestrates.
Demon
Balance.
blames the evil of mankind on men themselves. This is not unironic. It is all too predictable. You see, Orchestrate, I know well the temptations demons offer. I know better than my companions the insatiable lust for strength.
I ask him, what does he know? What do you know of the Judgment God?
The greatest of the three?
I follow his teachings. And with that, I can never corrupt this power. Because it's not orchestrates that corrupt power. It's not power that corrupts orchestrates, it's the other way around, you see.
I've heard of no disciples of the Judgment One.
He affirms balance,
So it is said.
and I choose to follow the balance.
Behind your chair.
You can't have good without evil. You can't have evil without good.
That might be so. Though I will not tolerate your presence in this clan without informing the others of your nature.
Very well.
I offer you the opportunity to cleanse yourself as I did, and make this pilgrimage.
Let's see, what can I remove? I mean, that's a lot of fucking.
What you call a favor?
Let's see, if I was. Keep.
Again.
Me being a demon is going to cause big problems in this clan.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he's bluffing. Maybe he wants to be the only champion around. Is he champion around?
Thank you.
Okay.
Or he was.
I tell him, I look him in the eye.
He looks right back at you.
I've to let him know that, unfortunately, there's one. Fortunately, I can't give up his power now. There's one out there that I must find that upsets the balance. Nearly caused another celestial war. Once I find him, I'll need this power. It's a tool that needs. Yeah. It's basically it. Well, I don't. And I won't hide anything from your clansmen, given that they've been open to inviting us in.
If the galaxy is to war again, let it war. The Shadow Adepts will once again become victorious. It is not our affair.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Boom, boom, boom. Does anybody want to help him out?
Um, uh,
I think you're muted, Kronos.
No, so he's basically being told in a nutshell, get rid of your demonness or I'm going to tell everybody that you're a demon.
correct.
And if well, I mean, if he wants to say that, I'll just show him the memory of me talking to Jinsei about it, and he not caring and still telling me to come here. So, I mean, his leader just doesn't give a shit, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could just say, tell him, I don't care. No one's asked me if I'm a Cambion. No one's asked me that yet. So if you want to tell people that I'm a Cambion, you can. I mean, I don't know how much of a taboo that's going to be with the rest of the clan.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I think
But if Genshade knows, that would help.
I tell him and offer him okay, then I offer him assurance. Your clan's leader, Jinsei, is aware that I am a Cambion, and he's still maybe blessing the pilgrims here to finish trading.
Prove this to me.
I show him the memory.
He seems skeptical, but has little reason to doubt it, given your willingness to help out the Shadow Clan. And your merits seem, your good deeds to the universe seem meritorious enough. He walks away without saying anything and heads straight for the entryway, presumably planning to leave.
What an edgelord.
He then shadow phases as he reaches the entryway and disappears from you.
He shadow phased as he reached the doorway or whatever.
This is correct.
He's like, I don't walk through a doorway.
Yeah.
He shadow phased right to the other side of the doorway.
the door open.
There is no door, it's just an entryway.
You know, if I could teleport, I would never open my door.
That's not fair.
I'd be like, oh, I gotta get something to drink.
No, what if you can't see on the other side?
What's that?
What if you can't see what's over there? What if there's a doge?
I'd open up a window portal to look into the kitchen and go, oh, Joshua's right there. I'm gonna teleport next to him and be like, boo. Like,
But if you're gonna open up a portal anyway, just open up the door.
way over there. There's way over there. It's like I'd have to stand up.
No.
Have you seen that movie Teleporter?
No.
It's basically Samuel L. Jackson's like, oh, I see you haven't opened a door in a while, and the kid's like fumbling over the fucking doorknob.
Oh yeah, you mean Jumper?
Or Jumper, yeah.
Jumper.
That's funny, dude. I don't remember that scene, but that sounds hilarious.
I remember that, yeah, because he went to, because he couldn't use his power because he got all zapped or whatever. And then he went to grab the door and open it, and it was locked. And he's like, how do you, kept flipping the thing the lock back and forth.
That's funny.
That's fucking good. Okay. Well, it's time to learn some technicos.
Some sneakos.
Techniques to learn. I need to make a little handout sheet. Add a thing. Handout. Shadow Adept Tech. Put them in all the players' journals except Morningstar. Okay. Where's that thing? Wow, wow. Alright, here we go.
Bullshit.
Wait, do what now?
Alright, I've added the doc in the handouts on Roll20, Shadow Adept Tech. You can learn as many of those as you want.
As many of these as we want?
Yeah, it's going to cost you the skill points, obviously, but yeah.
Oh. Oh. I don't think I have any more now.
Holy shit. How much for 5, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Ooh, Umbra Lock. Oh god. Oh, there's. Keep going. Keep going. No, you keep going.
Let me see.
This is Black Chidori Dew.
Keep walking. Okay, good.
It's a spiritual energy technique. It's basically like a body energy stake, has a small AoE. It's meant to it'll penetrate barriers and is unblockable. It's not finished. I should edit it.
Okay, 5, 10, 20, 25,
I can spirit choke you now, Joshua.
No.
50,
Numbra. That's also really good.
60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95.
Emulate slash technique. Combo may continue with additional techniques until target picks.
Falling feathers? That seems. That's awesome. Well, this says all target. Well, it's a selective AoE. Never mind. So you can choose. Really? That's really good.
And don't worry about
so they
costs either, because we're gonna actually redo the cost system for techniques.
Sorry. Say that again.
Don't worry about costs for now, because we're gonna overhaul the cost system for techniques.
Oh, okay.
so this disarm check -3 or -6. That's to the targets making the disarm check. They receive a -3.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! You're just so good with a fucking sword that you can disarm everyone in small AoE of you.
Then
Yeah.
we're ready. You hit the sword. They see because if in swordplay you're not holding your sword just right and your sword gets hit in a certain way, that shit'll just fall out of your hand. You're like, what the fuck just happened?
No.
That's what that is.
And if you're holding on to it too tight in this context, it'll just rip your fingers off.
I can only use one skill point, or one skill.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
What'd you spend all your skill points on?
On melee techniques.
Oh, okay.
Which,
I think the Shadow Adept training already adds 20 extra skill points, right?
yeah. So
Did you already bought techniques with that too?
I'm at 165. Yeah, a lot of my energy techniques are like leveled, so
Okay.
that's why. Like the multi-spirit weapons offense is leveled up to 3. My psychic barrier is up to 3. My nervous strike is up to 2.
Yeah, I can only buy 3 skills or 3 techniques here, but that's pretty
Well,
good. Now, when it says allows for switch of weapons, does that mean I can go from combat arts to weapon arts, or does that just mean from axe to, or from
no, that means
one-handed to two-handed?
it means anything. Yeah.
Okay. Because normally you can't go from combat arts to weapon arts, right?
No, you can. There's a few techniques that allow switching of weapons. Switching of weapons also means dropping it for combat. Yeah. This is how you can make weapon techniques combo into combat techniques.
Right, so that you can basically get your entire weapon combo and your combat combo in the same turn and get like an 8 or a 6.
Oh no. The combo limit doesn't change.
Oh, you don't get a combat combo limit and a weapon arts combo limit.
Still maxes out at 10 techniques.
Okay. But you could do 5 of one, 5 of the other if you
Yeah.
whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Umbrella. Do you think that would be a good first only skill from Shadow Adept to get? Umbrella.
The energy technique, yeah.
Especially if you do any kind of like submission or anything. You want to get in there hand to hand and get grabby with somebody. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the Umbra Lock, and what was that?
You said Black Shidori isn't finished.
Yeah, you can grab Black Chidori. It's unblockable. I don't know what the cost is for it. Hidden Flock, an advanced glide or passives.
Okay.
Umberlock is probably not going to cost anything. It's just going to be an interact action.
Alright.
Okay, so Umbra Lock is an energy technique.
Small targets, AoE. Well, since you're gonna get that one, I guess I'll do the Black Shidori. Need more. Black Shidori. Base 35. No level. No requirement. Small AoE. Don't know the cost yet. Okay, cool. Hey Josh, can you explain to me real quick what multi-spirit weapon offensive, like how to do the cost on that, or is it
Yeah. Where the hell is that thing? That's in your E-Tech?
yeah,
Multi-spirit weapon. Okay. So anytime you want to make a spirit weapon, you can decide what weapon type it is you want. It doesn't have to be a specific type. It's just a regular turn-to-turn cost of 4%. Do you understand the base and scaling?
um, kinda, like
So
not
whatever your
really.
spirit catalyst is, it's going to be divided by 5 to get the base cost. I'm sorry, for the base damage scaling.
Oh, okay, let's be the
Scale of
catalyst.
100%. So whatever the base is, spirit of energy over 5. That's what the base is equal to.
Okay, so
If you
like
want to separate that into just base, you can do that. You can call this just the scaling, and the base can be something like that.
alright.
And then, so yeah, this will just be 100%. Doesn't matter.
How do I update it? Forget.
Okay, and one more. I got Falling Feathers because that's just really good, and it's in Master Techniques, so you got to get one of those.
Okay,
Used in a
there goes.
sequence of 7 plus, allows for submission check plus 1.
Spiritual energy.
What is my combo limit? Combo count? I don't know. I think I can do 8 right now. Now I'm looking at Shadow Lancer, right?
Yeah.
So it says triple base if used after fifth sequence can be used twice in the same combo.
Yep.
So here's the scenario.
Yeah.
I can do an 8-hit combo. So I employ this on combo 6 and 7. Therefore, on combo 6 and 7, on combo 6, I'm getting 21 base damage, and on combo 7, I'm also getting 21 base damage.
That's correct.
And then if I came down here, and I also got Numbra emulates last technique. Combo may continue with additional technique. So then if I used that, then I could add another 21 damage too.
Yeah, you would add 21 damage for the 8th technique, and then you get to add any additional amount of additional techniques to the combo until the target made the discipline check. So it'd be it makes a discipline versus discipline. If you win, you get to add a technique, and then you do that again and then they'll get a discipline +1. If they fail again, you could do another technique, and if you do it
Up to a
again,
maximum of my discipline.
yeah,
Okay. I mean, they'll eventually get it, right?
yeah,
That just extends your fucking combo chain past 7. So,
yep,
Well, it'll extend it past 10, right?
yeah, definitely. It technically it goes on, yeah, it goes on it for an additional whatever your discipline score is, so maximum of an additional 10.
Yeah, and as long as you don't use an ender. Or does this stop at 10? I'm sorry. Does this
No,
stop?
it doesn't stop at 10. This is the one ender that specifically can be comboed after. The only thing is most technique can't be used twice in the same combo. So it really depends. Do you have 20 melee techniques that you can string together? If you do, then you can hit a 20-hit combo.
I
How many
have
do I have? Without you, you're too big for your britches. Am I in the right place?
I don't know.
I'm in energy techniques.
Joshua, does Genesis style have any info similar to like Whisper, where it's immune to subdue and all that?
I thought it was in the doc. I don't know.
Let's see.
Wozer Bozer.
Okay, but I took that feather thing. Okay, right. What was that again? That's really good. Well, it's really good against people with weapons. Whereas the other one's good against anyone you're doing a combo against.
Oh shit, no, I guess I didn't decide them yet.
I have 15 melee
Wow.
techniques.
Okay, Shadowlancer's awesome, but it's not as awesome as Numbra. I mean, sure, it's 41 damage. 42 damage, I'm sorry. It is 42 base damage if used properly. Which I think exceeds anything on this document for base damage. If you just got it, yeah, 35 base damage for the Black Chidori. This does 7 more damage than that.
Oh, Black Chidori is an energy tech.
Oh, right. And far exceeds anything else. And I got Umbrella, grab intangible entities. Do I really want that? No, is the answer.
Would I be able to switch one of my melee techniques?
Yeah, this is just playtesting.
Alright.
Is it Josh show? Is Jen playtesting or is it your life?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, Umbrella was an energy technique, and I don't want it anymore.
I'm gonna switch bar ploy for
Falling Feathers was a what? Is a master technique.
Faded Riser, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a melee technique, so I put it in the wrong place anyway.
Faded Riser. Does it... When it doesn't have a requirement, just leave it blank, or...
Yeah, don't worry about requirements at the moment.
Okay.
There's no type on Falling Feathers. Does that mean it can be used as either weapon or combat? I mean, since it's a disarm check, I imagine this has to be a bladed or weapon arts.
Oh no, it says W, so it's just for weapons.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't see it because I wasn't looking.
Oh, quit. Okay, so yeah, I don't remember what the effects were specifically for Genesis style. I don't know what I had in mind. All I know is one of them for sure, and then we're just gonna add 2 variation slots. So I'll edit this document real quick with add Genesis style at the bottom.
Oh. Yeah, I just noticed you can only put 3 weapon or 3 melee techniques per page.
Oh, for realsies?
Yeah,
Okay.
that you can see.
Well, if you make the little thing smaller, you can put more. I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 comfortably. If you shrink the description box down in the bottom right corner, and there might be a little tab where you can make it smaller.
I didn't know you could do this. Well, that's not changing my... Oh, I guess if I do that, okay.
Yeah, I can edit those to make them smaller. I guess they don't really need to be that big, especially since you're meant to scroll with them. Yeah, I'll change the size of the description thing.
Okay. Gets me one more. Anyway, what am I putting in here? Falling Feathers. What is it? It's an ender counter. Which way does this go? In front of. You know what's awesome is when you highlight something and you don't actually copy it and then you paste it.
No.
it's a weapon type. Got that. Base was 9er. The cost cooldown is forever. Okay, so right now I've just got Falling Feathers, and then I've also decided that... Yeah, the Penumbra. It's gotta be a thing.
Oh.
I want to see all of that one. Okay.
Is there another launcher?
Oh, I can't shrink this one though.
Ah.
Can I shrink this one enough to see the bottom of that one to shrink it? Yes.
Launchers. Nether Strike. So Nether Strike can be a launcher, a lunge, and an ender. That's awesome.
This is correct. Unless it's banned.
And if I use Faded Riser before that and can somehow combo Nether Strike into another launcher, then that'll double it to 6 base or 12 base instead of 6.
Yeah. I don't know why Nether Strike can be used in Ender, actually. Because there's no benefit to using it as an Ender, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, a launch and a launch and a lunge could be considered enough.
Yeah.
So, Numbra actually doesn't have a type listed. I'm looking right at the type and there's nothing listed there. But I'm assuming that's a weapon thing since this is all Shadow Adept stuff.
No, some of them are actually, oh, wait. Yeah. Hmm. Tell me,
Wait, it needs a type?
Yeah. I guess I can call that a weapon or combat technique.
Or is it you choose when you pick it or something?
No, it can be used as either or.
Are you guys talking about Umbralock?
Talking about just regular penumbra.
Oh.
Not the regular umbra, the penultimate umbra, the penumbra.
Oh, I was pronouncing it Numbra with a silent,
No, I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm just
like pneumonia.
I'm just making a funny.
Oh, okay.
Penumbra
I don't know.
Penumbra Uno?
Numero freaking idiot. I'm gonna get a freaking soda.
You can't drink soda.
Yeah.
I thought it was banned.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, so I've got Falling Feather, Penumbra, and then I'm gonna get that Baddie McBaddie. Shadow Lancer. It's also a weapon in combat type. Yes. Yes. Is this a launcher? Oh, if this was a launcher, it'd be even better. It's not. I think he saw that. Damn it. Okay. New page. Did I put that in the right thing? Oh, crap. I put these in the wrong spot, fellas.
Just click the undo button.
There's no undo button.
Oh. Someone's please.
I'm just gonna say fuck it and be like, well, I guess I'm disorganized and I've got shit all mixed up.
This doesn't sound very Juan to me.
Thundered Lance. This is supposed to be a weapon type anyway. Sidewinder?
What did you say about me?
Oh, shit, use that, guys.
Aren't all. Wait.
Wait, oh crap, I didn't even fill this out. Holy
Yeah, these are combat, so these are weapons.
Oops. I should have been paying attention. Let me see. Techniques, where is it?
I gotta shrink all these little guys.
So I don't mind adding another 10 extra technique or skill points to the Genesis training bonus, because right now it's 20. Because I want you to be able, I want it to be 20, because adding a variation to your S rank style costs 20, but I also wanted you to be able to buy technique points.
So you're giving us another 10?
Yeah, go ahead and add another 10.
Technique point?
Extra skill points. Okay, so 10 will take us up to 40.
Yeah, skill points.
Okay, cool.
So that gives me 5 whole things I can buy. Okay. That's 2 more whole things than before.
You can also save it if you want to eventually get a variation to the S rank style.
What are the variations?
Oh no, the way variations work is you take the bonus effect of one of your other styles and you add it to make your own personal variation.
Okay. I got technique points out the ass. Got
Twilight Storm.
I need to order some food.
You do.
Pizza yesterday. Thai food last week.
Blancher. Well, I guess it's only one well, no, because this can be used as either one, so that's not really a mistake, and neither is the other one. So there's only one mistake? Yeah, falling feather doesn't belong here. Fuck.
Let me get rid of Flying Luster. Flying Luster, bye-bye. Twilight Storm. Weapon. Ender. Base. 19. Small AoE.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so that's the 3. Okay, so what was that other one that I wanted?
Oh yeah, I could do. Um,
Wait, which one's the launcher? Shadow. Wait. Wait. Doubles base. Oh, why did I put down launcher? That's a streak. Yeah, okay.
I'll get rid of that one to get Shadow Lancer.
Because the enemies could have gone first, I could have used a defensive action and then it's my turn and then I can recover that defensive action. Okay. So just plain using this as a parry. Well, this is a defensive action then, right? Sodden Shadow, because it's a parry.
Yeah, so here's how it's gonna work. Initially, using melee techniques cause defensive actions, but basically I want to have a title that's going to make them costless. Or a training.
That makes melee defensive actions costless.
Yeah.
Or melee technique defensive actions costless.
Yeah, exactly.
This is fucking broken. It's like you have hypermind and that training, just infinite defensive actions.
No, because remember the same rules still apply. You can't use the same one more than once a turn. Now, if you've got, 8 parry techniques, then yeah, that's a real problem for people.
Just plain using this in a combo recovers 200 guard gauge.
It's a parry, so it actually can't be.
Oh, right. You have to use it as a parry, as a defensive action.
Yeah, it recovers guard gauge and gives you back a defensive action. Yeah.
It's really good. I guess that's why it's in the master techniques. And then just having this in a combo allows you a submission check.
This is correct.
And a +1 to submissions check if it's used after this. If it's used in a sequence of 7+. Does that include 7?
Yeah.
Okay. What is my constitution? It's not powerful. It's a 6. Because it's constitution versus discipline. Yeah, submissions are tough.
No, I thought that was Constitution plus power versus Constitution plus power. Or am I tripping?
I thought it was constitution plus power versus their discipline plus power.
Okay.
I thought that's what it was. That's why I was like, geez, you gotta really have a high... Because I don't think it's con versus con.
I
Is
thought
it?
it was for some reason. It may have been the discipline thing earlier in the game, but I don't know if that's how it is now.
Well, I have the thing right here.
The Shadow Adept Tech, or is this Genesis Adept? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Genesis is an adept style.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, I forgot. Now that you've completed the Shadow Adept training, you should increase your adept lore by 1.
Oh really? Okay.
Sweet. Gets me at 4.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, it's Constitution plus power times 2 though, so it has changed since last I looked. Okay, well,
Yeah,
so it
the
is.
the disarm and the redirects are discipline checks.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's definitely viable. I'm probably gonna get that too then. Okay, so that one, and then what else?
80.
I'm sorry. You said the Genesis style gets you one more adept lore. Okay, let me click on adept lore. The
Not
max
not
rating.
the style, the Shadow Adept training.
The Shadow Adept training gives you one lore.
Yeah, once it's completed, yeah. Genesis style falls into the Shadow Adept training.
So it is not complete yet?
No, it's complete now.
Oh, okay. Okay, Shadow Adept training. Do part of the normal Shadow training.
45.
Yeah, I'll take everything.
I bet you fucking would, you fucker. Do you feel the power?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's it's rough, girthy.
No, no.
Like, were you actually reading the things, or were you just counting how many things there were and just looking at like weighing how much you got left? Like you got the chip, you're the chip leader, you got the mad chip lead, and you're just like, I don't care how much I have, I just know I have so much more. I just know I need to.
I know he read that Genesis style description.
Oh, I just saw it. Holy shit! What the fuck? Like the most broken style ever.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Me and an Ulta can't use it, right?
You have to have at least 75
Yeah.
weaponized
It
inventory.
is 75, yeah.
So I'll just put that in the
I
inventory.
think is there a training that lowers style requirements?
Yeah, by 5.
Okay.
There's also, yeah, there's a training that can do it, and there's also a familiar that can do it. So you could drop the requirements by 10 with those two things.
I I don't think I have either, but yeah. Um, let's see. I have 100 and I've used 160 skill points and I have 10 left.
It's a D type. Genesis sucks. It's just a D type.
No.
Look how shitty it is. It's just a D. Even there's no point of even reading anything further after the D.
What the fuck?
D's nuts. Yeah, that's how bad it is. Like, why would you even want this? Like, don't even read it. It's a joke. It's a troll. What all these numbers actually are negatives.
Get trolled.
Negative 75 evasion. Negative 250 evasion. Negative 450 accuracy. It's unblockable today. That black Chidori is pretty good. And what is the type of energy or whatever this is? Is this
This is spiritual energy technique.
What is Sodden
okay?
Shadow? What is GG?
Guard gauge.
Guard gauge. Oh, okay. Guard gauge.
This does straight damage too. It doesn't just destroy barriers and fields.
It does base 30. It has a
Yeah.
very, very generous negative scaling.
Yeah, I think I'll leave the last 2 open. Shadow stones. Falling feathers. Oh, falling feathers. I might want to do falling feathers at least.
strictly speaking, when you're subduing familiars, the subdue check becomes less as they become damaged, not if they're sub. I guess like if I grab them, like that doesn't make any difference, right? They have to be damaged.
Yeah, you have to damage them.
Because if I got him in this hold and he can't move and he can't get out, and said, "You're mine, you little
No,
bastard."
no. We're definitely gonna impose an entrapment penalty as well. I just don't have it figured out.
Okay, so yeah, because I was just wondering, like, if I use this Umbra Lock and grab intangible entities and traps with dis versus dis save,
So yeah, in that situation, you might not. You technically might not even need to lower its subdue rate because it can't leave anyway. So, but yeah, we'll probably institute because I want to have traps work on familiars as well, and so
mhm.
we want to lower subdue requirements with good traps.
Okay. I'm gonna get this Numbra fold too, because it looks pretty epic. See, that's a combat one. It is perfect. I can fill the slot where I fucked up.
The falling feathers seems really fun
I got it.
and a great counter.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful.
If you didn't get falling feathers, you're wrong.
All
Probably.
of these are really good techniques, but yeah, the master techs are definitely some of the strongest in the game right now.
I don't know if I should get Numera Foid. I said Foid Fold.
I mean, if you plan on doing submission grappling, I plan on doing that, so that's definitely why I'm getting it. But if you don't really plan on doing that, then you shouldn't.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to the grapplers.
Universally, I think the most useful, regardless of whatever build you're using, is probably Sodden Shadow.
Yeah, it's really good too. I think the last one I was gonna get.
That's the only one I can get if I do get one. Technically.
Yeah, the 200 guard gauge and recovering a defensive action as a parry, and it being both a weapon and a combat arts application is pretty good.
I guess, yeah. I'll put it.
Which means 4 of the 5 things I grabbed were, wait, 1, 2, 3. It means I grabbed all the master techniques.
It's not a bad idea.
I grabbed 1, 2, 3 of them.
Lore-wise, you wouldn't be able to learn the master techs from other trainers. But those are the techniques that will mark you as a shadow adept if other adepts see you use them.
So, Penumbra... Oh wait, I used the wrong one. Penumbra Foid. Fold. I keep saying Foid because I heard some idiot say it.
No!
Talking about girls. Some
Some
stupid...
talking about...
Some incel dude.
Ah. Okay. Kill this.
4, and then what am I missing?
Stoils.
Wait, did I get the... Yeah, I did get Umbra Fold. But then I was torn between getting Umbra Lock and the Sodden Shadow. And I think the move is the Sodden Shadow.
Is there a sodden panties technique?
I mean...
It's called Be a Japanese Man.
Ah.
I think it's called 20 to life, and you're probably not going to make it because the other cons are going to take you out. 'Cause they got kids too.
That's pretty good. I rate 8 out of 8. Nice bait, mate.
need a third page. And you guys got a third page on melee techniques. No big deal.
This fucking guy just bought like 7 techniques. I probably need to add more pages now.
Well, he bought them all, right? So it's like 12 or 15.
Yeah.
It's six a page.
Well, if this was the Saya character I made, he'd be going nuts right now. He'd be like, yep. He'd be acting like Shinnah right now, going, yep, I'm gonna juggle these things.
Yeah, I have 18 melee techniques.
He'd be like, Genesis style, Genesis bros, high
At
five.
this point,
High five,
this style is like meh.
That's not true.
It's a dual wield style, mind you.
Yeah, so you better have 2 swords, fucker.
Dual wield style.
You
Got
can't
2
use it
swords,
with
though.
one. It's not allowed.
You can dual wield pole arms if you got that training.
You're
Dual
dead.
pull. Fuck came up with that name, dual pull.
Dual
You can't dual
pole.
wield your fists either. That doesn't count.
Well, if weight and inertia on a swinging weapon is no longer a factor, you can dual wield, crazy things from anime like giant fucking hammers the size of cars.
Yeah.
They get in the way of each other and stuff, but I mean, you could do it.
But yeah.
I want that pizza cutter.
It's a parry. It's a Tyler Perry.
Hey,
It
who
does.
in their right mind came up with this? That's right here. Gain and negate advantage against styles within 10 weapon arts or combat arts of user.
I don't know.
It's like if you put this on Genesis style and you have fucking 100 weapon arts, just like ganking the fucking person, and there's only one of you.
You sound like you're salty, bro.
Oh fuck!
Why are you
No, I'm
so
gonna get
salty?
it. I'm gonna get it, Joshua.
Who hurt you, dude?
Oh, everyone hurt me. You just don't get it. Fucking Joshua. God damn it.
How come my parry actually says Tyler Perry on it?
Because it's dumb.
Use cost guard.
Hey, Kronos, how much adept lore do you have? I want to make sure
I have a
mine.
4 now.
Alright.
And I was really close to just earning the adept lore through training. I was getting really close. Is it 5? It's 5, isn't it?
Yeah, for the 4, yeah.
Oh well, I mean, I think I was at 14
It's
adept
5
training.
per thing, so you'd need 20 trainings.
Yeah, so I was at like 14 adept test style training. Adept type training.
Yeah, honestly, you're meant to get the lore from core trainings like this one, not accumulating them. You can accumulate
Right.
if you spec into a quest lines that just had nothing to do with the lore you're looking for, and you can eventually piece it together. It's sort of like a second resort, sort of back. What would you call it? Backup plan.
So I automatically get 1 title now. Yay.
Awesome, awesome.
What for what?
Primordial Seraphim.
Seraphim? What does it do?
Allows for the subduing and binding of legendaries. Must be unlocked. Oh, I have to unlock it. Never mind.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
unfortunately, it has to be given to you by a legendary familiar trainer.
Yeah, I was about to go. Wait a minute. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. How do I not have this? That's a familiar training I don't have. What? Huh? What?
Well, I am 1 step closer to eligible for it now.
What's the requirement for that?
Just for adept lore.
Oh, that's it?
Uh-huh.
And it needs to be unlocked.
Yep.
Yeah.
And unlocked.
Okay, so I've gotten all the trainings, or the technicos. I took all, all the master techniques and Shadowlands.
Awesome, possum.
And I think that one... Did I take that one that does the thing again? Yeah, triple...
I got
Makes check.
Umbra?
Those.
Brachadori.
Immune to parries. What the?
Number of
Oh yeah,
folds.
emulates the last technique. Yeah, okay. It's pretty good.
Melee technique, obviously.
Twilight Storm, Faded Riser, Shadow Lancer, and Fallen Feathers.
I will write that in just to clarify. I don't think I would try to emulate an energy technique when I found this in a melee technique,
Yays.
but somebody might. Somebody
Yeah.
might try that.
Yep. Somebody.
Not naming names,
Yeah.
but somebody might try that.
I wasn't even paying attention. Sorry, guys.
Probably somebody from Magi would try that.
Yeah.
Magians are always trying to get away with stuff.
And hear me out. This is a D rank. This is a C rank style, but I think it has an underrated super ability or whatever call it ability. Underrated. Controversial opinion, but really good. Special effect.
Well,
Can you guess which one? Which C rank style has a alarmingly good special effect?
Of all the C rank styles that exist,
Yes.
am I supposed to look through the document and guess which one it is?
Yes.
But I'm still copying down this stuff.
Well, quit.
Okay, so training. Wait, is it techniques?
Battle
It'll be a
Lux.
technique acquisition, yeah.
Technique, because I'm looking for styles.
Oh wait, yeah, actually, there's actually two, I guess, that are pretty good. Well, whatever.
So I'm looking for a C rank style that's actually pretty good.
Well, the stats on it are average, but the ability is really good. Like,
you mean
real.
rain and toss style, where they both fucking stack?
How do I know if it's a
Rain
C
and Toss
style?
are A rank styles, fucker.
Type their C ranks.
They're not C rank. There's no way they're C. They're combat types because they're unarmed. They're not C ranks.
Yeah, I'm like, how do I know these are ranked? Because I thought only S ranks and A ranks were ranked.
Negatory.
Okay.
Wait, which page is the styles on?
If you go open the technique acquisition, there should be a
Okay.
hyperlink to styles. Yeah.
They're like at the bottom. Okay, none of these have ranks.
Yeah, the rank is on the far right, where it says requirement rank.
C rank style.
What's the requirement?
Requirement / rank.
I don't see requirement / rank.
What the fuck?
I just see requirement 70, 60, 55.
There is the one from Grace, 150 accuracy
Huh?
at +1 speed.
Okay, now, wait, I guess what was I looking at? Oh, I was looking at techniques. Duh.
Hawk style? Wait, no.
It has to be a C rank. You guys are talking about A rank styles. Obviously, the A ranks have really good effects.
Yeah, we're looking at the 40C or the 55B or whatever. Those are the things we're looking at.
Yeah. Anything under 50 would be a C rank.
I mean, that's pretty good. That effect is pretty good for a C rank style. That's
Oh,
really
did you
good,
find
actually, I think.
Did you
Huh?
find it?
I don't know if it's it, but I think this is a pretty good thing for a C rank style. I don't know if it's the one. I found it really quick, but I mean,
The reducing guard.
no.
Holy crap, that's actually a really good B rank style too. Damn. I didn't even know I wrote that. That's broken.
Yeah, I know. Wait. Who named that?
The Second ditto.
Wait, why is this? Why? Wait, what? Why is this a style?
Korin style?
How is that not? What?
Oh wait, that's a rank B.
Yeah, but it's immune to perfect guard and unblockable. That's crazy. But I think Truant is good so far as a C rank. That's 2 attacks that don't hit you right off the bat.
I guess I have the old acquisition because it doesn't have a bunch of stuff
What
you guys
else?
are talking about. Let me see.
Through it. Yeah, I don't know where that is.
A, C, no effects, no effects.
Let me
No
see the
effects.
Discord.
This is a D rank. A. That seems pretty fair. Plus, I don't know what that means. What's +1 block to parries mean?
That means parries block 2 attacks instead of 1.
Okay, this is insanity right here. Nightshade. That's absolute insanity. Plus 25% to your unleash chance. Yep, that's one of them right there.
That's not it.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's so massive.
Oh yeah, this is definitely
Plus 25% to unleash chance?
It looks good, but the problem is unleashes will include max caps on unleash rate sometimes.
What do you mean?
So it'll say the default is 15% unleash rate, and then it'll say max 35.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Immune to parries. What are those?
Immune to parries is good. I think being
Immune to
immune,
counters and disarms. That's even better.
that's pretty good too. Yeah. Are you looking at
Okay,
C
so
ranks? Those aren't
if
C
you
ranks.
had Truant and Split Tail, that'd be pretty great.
Yeah.
Wait, Nightshade's in here again.
Oh, Twisted Glaive is immune to counter and disarm. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't notice Twisted Glaive.
type C.
Flashbacks just get 2 extra attacks if they're bloodied.
I think that 200% accuracy on bloody targets and the plus 150 with 1 speed differential or flight.
Yeah, plus 150 accuracy.
It'd be 350 total if you get both those put on top of the freaking. It's already gets plus accuracy. It's already high accuracy for this fucking style.
I like Korin style. Immunity to perfect guard and unblockable.
Yeah, that one's really the stuff. Split Tail and Truant are also good C rank styles.
Hawk. Adept.
Yeah, stacking the variants with the accuracy is definitely a valid strategy. I was actually talking about curve stance though. The +1 to parries, because there's no limit to how many parries you can have.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what's +1 block to parries mean?
Yeah, so basically parries block an extra attack. So every parry technique you use can block up to 2. And obviously you can stack that with another variant, so you can block presumably up to 3 per parry.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. I was gonna ask you about it.
But yeah, there's trainings that make your parries block more too. There's multiple levels of that training too.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I use Rain.
Rain style.
Rain style.
Oh, so if you're using rain style, make sure you go to your character tab and go to bonuses and make sure you add a defensive bonus because you need to make sure when you have your turn start that you have a minimum of 3 defensive actions instead of 2 because rain gives you an extra one.
Rain defensive bonus.
Rain gives you a defensive action?
Yeah, rain gives you a permanent defensive action bonus while it's equipped.
Sweet. Didn't know that. That would
And
have
how
helped out in a
do you
few
make that
fights.
work?
There's a lot of styles that do that.
Oh, actually, is that the style I mostly use, or am I using Hawk?
The
So,
Phelan style is another one. It gives you a defensive action and then another defensive action if you're playing defensively.
yeah, because I always have the rain equipped. Because I always use my pole and I never go to the
I've currently got the Hawk equipped, so when I
Nah.
have the Rain equipped, I get an extra defensive action. I'll have to remember that.
I have Seeker as my combat style, but I don't have it equipped.
Seeker sucks.
It
No.
does.
No, Seeker's a base style, yeah. It doesn't have any specials. We're gonna update those eventually.
Oh yeah.
That's okay, I'm using Spellblade.
If
as
anybody
my-
wants to pitch any styles, titles, or increases to these base styles, I'm definitely all ears.
You say pitches too?
Yeah, to just add F stuff to this little repertoire.
Oh,
Or
gotcha.
just special effects, because you see some of the styles don't have special effects.
Right, okay.
The only ones that are not meant to have special effects are the universal styles.
The base styles, right?
No. The special universal ones, the ones that work as weapon or general weapon styles. So like it can be used with any weapon type. So Stonewall, Ricochet, Godstorm.
Yeah, and then all the ones that come with just the race, right?
Yeah, the base styles are also universal. Yeah. Oh no, we could add special. I have no problem adding a special effect to the race styles. Actually,
Oh, really?
yeah. I just don't know what they ought to be yet.
Because they're real crappy.
Yeah, they're very bad.
Maybe we could add
The
like
red bonus has to be real crappy.
The bonus has to be pretty. It can be useful, but the issue here is that it's actually not easy to be taught a style. Um, when you go to a dedicated training, unless the person has like a good Warcraft lore, then they can't teach you too many styles.
Right.
And styles can't be learned like techniques can. Styles have to be done through dedicated training sessions, like Genesis style. So they can't be just short-term thingies. Like you can't go to like animus training, for instance.
Right. So maybe when you pick a base style, like one of these racial ones, you choose a advantage against.
I don't
Maybe.
know if I want any of them to have advantages.
Okay.
or maybe like a +5 to an art or tech.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
But then wouldn't that just be an inherent bonus to the race and not necessarily to the style if the race is going to get the style anyway?
Yeah, but it's only going to apply if they have it equipped. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
that amounts to is it basically you can use a little bit more difficult techniques or have a little bit extra evasion and accuracy.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so like if Spellblade gave you +5 to weapon arts,
Yeah.
um, obviously if you could use Genesis style, you would use that. Or any other style, but yeah, okay.
It's one to block some parries.
I have a vape pen that tastes like Red Bull.
I'm sorry.
It's crazy.
That's the most stoner sentence ever. Let's see.
I don't like the taste of Red Bull. It tastes like chemically.
It
Something
tastes like
about it.
diet soda, yeah.
It reminds me of whenever I used to drink Red Bull and vodka back in my raving days.
Whoa.
Back when you had rabies. What?
Raving days.
Holy shit. How'd you
Rabies.
get one of them rabies?
Rabies is 100% death ray, bro. How did you survive?
How'd you get rabies? Did you eat a foul rabbit?
Uh,
Did you make a wrong turn at Albuquerque?
No.
took a wrong turn and ended up in Rabieville.
I once thought I had a rabies, but then I looked at it and it wasn't. It was just a mosquito bite.
Ah. Don't try rabies, not even once.
I saw Cujo, so it looked pretty bad.
Immune to fucking Perry's. God damn.
My parents showed me that movie whenever I was a kid. That and Seven. Me and my mom saw Seven in the movie theaters. That was
Interesting.
That's brutal. That's a hell of a movie to watch with your mom.
yeah, that was a memory.
Yeah, but Kevin Spacey.
Can't believe that was in theaters. That seems too dark for some reason.
Everything was in theaters.
Oh yeah. 90s they didn't really 90s and the early 2000s they didn't really
Cable
Yeah.
was too expensive
Yeah.
to pay for HBO and Cinemax and Movie Channel just to get movies that came off the theater, 2 weeks after they first played.
Gas to Blask.
Yeah, we would wait till the $5 days.
Yep. Wait a month after it came out and find that $5 movie theater.
Yep.
Theater.
So anyway, we've got the Genesis training. We picked up some Technicos,
Some
which I need to
sneakos.
familiarize myself with because they're new and intriguing and different, and they do stuff.
Until they're banned.
Like every time I use this, I can just do a free submission check.
This is correct.
Pretty good.
Ooh.
Hey Joshua, could you augment a weapon style with something with a feature from a combat art style?
No. I'm gonna say a no on that one.
So wait, if we did equip that that if it did have a base or +5 weapons art or something, and we equipped it, then we wouldn't be able to use the Genesis style anyways, because we would have to go back and equip Genesis style. Or
Base-
No, we were talking about the familiar bondage bonus that some give you, and the minor training that will reduce it further. So if you have both of those stacking, then you'd be able to use Genesis at 70 or 65, I guess.
okay.
Just out of my reach.
I have 65, but I don't think I have those things.
You probably have a good chance of getting the familiar. I forget which one it is. I think it might be the haunted familiar.
Yeah, it might be Vengeful Familiar.
Ooh, vengeful or the haunted familiar. Yeah, one of those. I think. They're pretty basic familiars. Or lesser familiars. Give you the +5 to attack. Let me look at this haunted familiar.
And that would get me to 70.
Let's see. It's not the haunted familiar.
Okay, so the hidden effect of Vengeful lowers weapon art requirements, but only for A ranks of or lower.
Hmm.
Oh.
We could get rid of that though. Or you could just get a better familiar. Feel
Grow
free.
up big and strong, and then it's its evolved version can do higher S
Yeah,
rank styles
that sounds legit. Feel free to design a familiar.
that can do it. Combat type.
So it would be the grown up version of the Vengeful, legendary version of the Vengeful.
Yeah, it'd be a greater version.
Okay.
How's this not?
You have a vengeful, don't you?
No.
Oh.
Who what now?
How's this not straight broken or Genesis style? You put the 2 alteration slots, immune to parries with immune to counters and disarms.
Uh,
So that just makes the person have to rely solely on their evasion, guard gauge,
Guard
block.
gauge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot. That's totally viable. There's a lot of ways to get a lot of guard gauge. There's defensive modules that add extra guard gauge.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get 1,000 guard gauge, man.
As far as recovering it quickly, that's a different story. You might have to play
Per
defensive.
turn, I think I could recover maybe 400 per turn with a certain setup.
That's a lot.
Because there's also spells you could do, right?
Restore guard gauge? Not as of yet. We should
Oh,
probably add a buff to weapon enchantments to buff guard gauge, though, for shields or whatever.
right. I was almost thinking, like, I know there's spells that can replenish durability to your armor.
That's right.
Are there spells that can lower, reduce, or eliminate your cooldowns for those armor modules?
No, not yet.
Kind of seems like there should be, because if I can repair the durability of the armor and then use it after a cooldown, like what exactly is cooling down?
Basically, it's casting the spell again. So it just takes a while to cast.
Okay.
But no, you could totally lower the cooldown by with armor types. So magic
enchanting?
armor should probably lower lower cooldowns by a certain amount, more than Arban armor, and then Psi armor, etc., etc.
Do you think you could add items, like one-time use items that could lower cooldowns too?
I don't know about that. The closest thing for that would be like a seal.
Numbra fold. Now people are gonna be like, yeah, you're Shadow Adepti for sure. You're so Shadow Adepti. Let me see that shadow phase, and I'm like, I can't. I don't know how to do it.
But they won't believe you.
It's like when people ask me to roll my R's. Roll your R's. Let me see. Roll your R's. And I'm like, I can't.
Oh no!
I can't do it.
Oh fuck!
Oh no. Yeah, I get made fun of for not speaking Spanish in my state.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
That's fucked.
I have the accent, but everybody's like, how come you don't speak Spanish? My parents didn't teach me.
Mine either.
Mine either.
Wampa Stompa.
Yeah, my
Okie dokie.
Native American fiance can speak it perfectly.
Well, I mean, that's a good excuse to start practicing.
Yep. Yep.
I've wanted to be able to practice two other languages for a while now, but I'm always caught up with Jen.
I've been
Okie dokie.
learning Arabic for the Quran and stuff.
Yeah,
It's a hard
that
language.
sounds like an intimidating language to learn.
It's very. All right.
It's just the enunciation strange.
Yep. You got to do those stuff.
Yeah, like Hamza,
Yep.
Sabah al Khair.
Ahmed.
Oh, where did we leave off?
All
Before
right.
we all got high.
All right, so we should have finished up the train in Desu. You talk down this demon man. Um, I think there's one more thing to do here.
How can I break Genesis style with 2 bonuses?
You're asking me?
Let's fucking do it.
You say break a Genesis style?
Yeah. Because right now with Genesis style, you can potentially have with trainings these 2 added to them, and with a parry, you can just guarantee 100% disarm everyone that's around you. Wait,
Perry Mason.
because that way, and each of your parries blocks. You can get up to 5 parry.
Yep.
So
Dude.
it's you're just so smooth and so graceful. You're just like
You're so adept at noticing the slightest of error in your opponent's stance, position, or handling of their weapon.
Oh my god.
All the things.
All the things, man.
2 variation slot. Whatever that means. Slots.
Yeah, the variation slots are reference to bonuses from other styles. When you customize it, S rank styles are the only styles you can customize for your own personal variation, and you get to add bonuses from other styles that you've learned to the S rank style at the cost of 20 skill points per variation slot.
Oh, shit.
Can I ask one question on the elementalism?
Yeah.
The validity block for half damage on fire.
Volatility?
Volatility. Is that like a defensive action or?
Oh no.
Let me look here. Faith, elemental update. Fire.
Yeah, I don't see volatility anywhere on fire.
It's right under where it says fusion-based damage radius. Has the levels, wave, and then it says lightning elementalism right on below it, below it.
I see the fusion. I see immolation. Explosion. Wave. Fire elementalism.
I guess I have.
The chart.
Are you maybe using the wrong one?
Oh,
Do you have for your lightning? Do you have ion storm, or do you have fusion there still?
lightning. It doesn't. Yeah, it says bolt shock damage. Yeah, fusion. Yeah, it still said fusion. So I guess I have the wrong one.
Yeah, you're definitely using the old one. Yeah.
All right.
Let me grab this.
Yeah, fusion should be under the fire part, right?
Yeah.
And the first one under lightning should be shock, then bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charge, ion storm, and that's the end. And this is lightning elementalism is when you tap it, right?
Yeah,
When
you
tap
tap fire.
fire elementalism.
This is correct.
Alright, yeah. And yeah, that thing's not even on here anymore. So
I put the overhaul in the Discord.
yeah, that's what I was saying. The whatever I was looking up before is not even on this.
Oh
this
yeah,
new one.
cool. Yeah, I don't know if I need to go back and delete the other ones or not. I should just be deleted over time, I hope.
Yep, it's not there. Cool.
Oh right, I'm looking at fire. That's right. Okay, yeah. So wave explosion, immolation. See. So in base form, you have access to all of these, right? Up to fusion, and then if he wants to tap it, he can use any of these.
Yeah.
Now on charge, it says tap, apply selective AoE, but if it's tapped already, you gotta tap it again?
That's right.
Okay. Double tap. Oh shit, 60 times... Wait, is that... Oh, your elemental power level.
Yeah.
Or your elemental level. I was about 60 times level times power. Oh my god, what?
And when to use it tapped, you have to use a soul.
Yeah, so soul is just part of your soul health in this context. So
okay.
it would take 5 to use any version of your tapped spell. And then some tapped spells have their own tapped cost if you want to add a secondary effect to them. So Bolt, for instance, has 2 tap effects, in addition to an innate cost of 10, in addition to costing 10 by itself. I'm sorry, 5 by itself. So you have to pay 15 just to use Bolt, and if you want to add additional effects to Bolt, it's going to cost another 5 each. So a total of 25 if you wanted to use Bolt. That allows you to attack a second target and be used as a defensive action.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, and I'm still down 25 soul.
And I haven't reached the point of lightning elementalism yet, obviously.
I think tap is gained at level 3 or even sooner, so you should definitely have access to it. You can tap any of your stuff.
Okay. So I could use both fire and lightning.
Yeah. Fire doesn't require a tapped investment unless you want to use the tap effects. But lightning always costs a tap investment.
Always costs tap investment. Alright.
Yeah, level 3, everybody gains the ability to tap.
I can tap. I learned that shit when I was 2.
No. You tapped an ass? You shouldn't have done that.
But you don't have the ability to use an elemental like entity until level 4.
Yeah, you won't be able to create your own sentient elementals until 4.
Okay. Sweet.
And then level 5, you'll get fire skin, whatever that means.
It means you're immune to all sources of fire damage.
It's pretty cool. You can't drown, and you're stoned all the time. You can't get petrified.
Oh my god.
And you're always farting. You're a constant fart
Yeah,
in wind.
this character sounds a little bit too much like me.
Ask.
Ask a blast.
Hey, babe.
What the
Can
hell
you
is this message?
Give me a second.
I'm getting weather messages now? I don't want weather updates.
I just wanted to show
Oh,
you.
I didn't know that you could do this. You can spell charge your elementalness. Just works just like a spell. To a max of 7. Okay. You can also use them as a defensive action if you have spell reflex.
If you're a freaking idiot.
You have spell reflex?
Yeah.
I know I do. The first thing I did was purchase every single spell Technico.
Oh no.
This is so hard. Choose what you want.
Okay, well that's really good to know.
It's even harder than that riddle, isn't it?
The riddle wasn't that hard.
Fuck you.
Ah, that hurt, Joshua.
No.
Mila the Iron is a pure elementalist. I don't know what that is.
Stonewall Jackson.
Alright, so, who's the Matoodle?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm down 25 soul. Sadi owes me,
Okay.
like, 20 soul.
I owe you some soul.
You owe me some soul.
How do I do that?
Well, I mean,
Character.
you're the alchemist.
Soul. Oh wait.
If you don't have a spiel that can do it, then you just can't do it.
I can only do spirit and life force.
It's pretty good.
But
Okay.
I don't think that's what you're looking for, right?
No, soul.
Soul.
Find somebody. Somebody can do some soul healing.
We finished.
Maybe.
Over the course of your training, another adept accompanies you after apparently subsiding his own training at the other end of the chamber. During some downtime, after closely watching you, he inquires some of the other adepts what your prowess is in terms of familiar specialty.
Oh, he's talking to the Ulta.
He's talking to just other adepts. He hasn't actually confronted you directly yet.
Oh, he's just talking to other adepts. Hey, what are you good at? What's your specialty?
No, he was asking. He was basically asking about you guys indirectly. So,
Oh, gotcha.
what familiars did you demonstrate with during?
Oh, and as the GM, you're now asking us what did we demonstrate?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. I demonstrated the greater tornado familiar.
Okay.
I think I did the visage.
A visage. Okay.
Correct. No, I did something
Um,
lower. He didn't do the dragon or anything like that. He went with a lower something.
I think I went with my darkness drake or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Rod,
I think you went with something on my level.
Yeah, it wasn't anything greater. I was the only one that presented anything greater.
okay.
Yeah, it was just an adult something.
Yeah, let's just say it was my darkness drake because that is an adult familiar. It's not greater.
A familiar trainer among the shadow depths makes his way to you.
I did train a couple of the lads too.
Yeah, I remember. Hail the depths, he says.
Hello.
I'm Arn Shade. Pleasure to have you.
What was his name?
Arn Shade.
Orange shade. It's like a real southern iron shade.
Arn.
Somebody
I'm
saying
Arnie.
Arnie.
Yell Arn. It's Arn Shade. You've demonstrated great proficiency in the weapons. You're a credit to the clan, and many think you have amazing promise. Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Yeah, I don't mind, so long as you don't mind, not getting answers sometimes.
All the same. You've been on Hunter's Belt for a while, haven't you?
About, however many cycles, however many days or weeks it's been.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that long.
Was there anybody else on the island occupying that you didn't expect to encounter?
See, there was, Block Shader, whoever turned out to be the old man, or whatever. So there was that guy.
Couple of familiars that we didn't expect
Those
to meet.
rat fucking bastard, shadow gypsies. Fucking little shadow gypsy bastards.
Little shits.
Shadow Gypsy.
And then there was Jen Shade and all the other Shade people. I don't remember.
He draws your attention back to the Shadow Gypsies you mentioned.
Oh yeah.
That's an expression that sounds vaguely familiar. You know, I think we might be talking about the same thing here. I was actually coming to request an audience with you and wondering if you might share your adventures on the island with me in a vitalization.
So he wants to merge minds.
He wants to see what your business was on the island.
Oh, our encounters with the like specifically, or he just wants to see our entire.
Well, he hasn't. He said he's mentioned specifically that yeah, it has something to do with the shadow gypsies you're talking about. But he's asking to have full disclosure of your memories within the island.
Oh.
Is that lore-wise? Now that I'm an adept lore 4, is that normal practice for adepts to openly share? Like to be completely honest, truthful. Like, yeah, I'll share everything with you, no
Yeah,
problem.
yes, absolutely. With especially with inner clansmen, yeah,
Okay, so that is normal.
that is highly normal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. There's no way to restrict that he wouldn't know, right?
No, you can definitely restrict it.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah, it would be conventional to restrict it. So people, even if you ask to see memories, they're not going to show you memories where they're having sex with their, significant others or whatever.
yeah, okay, yeah. I don't really have any problem showing him the exploits on the island and restricting knowledge or information revolving around our specific mission here, like talking about our
Now,
connection with Magi.
with your spell tech, spellcraft lore, I'm obligated to tell you that doing this with him still offers you as a state of vulnerability if you suspect him to be malicious or specifically a specialist trained in mental infiltration or something.
Right,
So, I mean, if you suspect him as a threat, doing this it opens a door for vulnerability, definitely.
right. But not doing this opens a door of suspicion.
Correct.
Like, hey, you're new here. What do you mean? You're a new clans member? You like what? What? This is weird. We do this all the time, huh?
Correct.
What are you hiding? Um. So plus, I've got my own not great, but I've got some mental defenses in place.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, you're better prepared than I am, so I would trust you to not
So,
share exploits.
yeah, I think it's probably better that I do, because otherwise it's too suspicious that we don't. And it might at least alleviate questions into, well, can we look at your memories and your memories and your memory and everybody's memories?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, and
Yeah, like,
does Shin not have better memory techniques?
I can't answer that.
Or
My
that's what
memory is only at 55.
that's
But
what
I
I
have level 3.
yeah, I was gonna say, depending on what kind of ghosting magic he's got, then yeah. Other than that, I think
that's
we
a,
have the same mental techniques at the
Yeah,
same
if
rank.
he's bonded with powerful ghosting familiars right now, you could run the very real risk of him infiltrating your memories.
Wait, say that again.
If this man, Arnshade, is bonded with ghost familiars right at the moment,
Hmm.
you run a very real risk of having your memories seen or copied.
And Orange Shade also runs the risk of having his mind invaded if I have powerful ghost familiars too, right?
This is correct.
Like a sinister familiar.
That guy's banned.
no.
You're welcome, by the way.
It's pretty awesome. You got him down to like a 1 HP, and then I come in, I'm like, well, come here, you little son of a bitch. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I trust you.
well, since he specifically spoke about the shadow gypsies, and he said, yeah, just show me your, what you've been up to, and I will show him, us at the ruin or wherever when we first encountered the shadow gypsy, or the shadowmancer, I should say,
Yeah.
and then our battle with the shadowmancer, and then how either when myself, I think it was myself, yeah, got sucked into its whateverness, and then ended up at the chapel, and then the Death Knight because Shinaz already shown Death Knight to somebody or to everybody or talked about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
everybody saw it.
and how yeah, I was spirit dead and had to wait until the bros came back.
You
Um,
could also show
oh
the rescue
shit,
of me.
there is a I forgot about this. There's a Hoff
Yeah.
that we need to have not exist right now.
He's back at the village,
At the what?
the settlement with the Gen Shade.
Yeah, Genshade's aware of him though.
Yeah, totally.
So I guess he's a person that these guys aren't aware of.
Yeah.
So I'll have to let them know that he guided us here initially. Because he
Yeah,
did.
if this guy is looking for information like that, he might definitely expect you to explain yourself.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to say that. And Genshade knows he exists because he's there. Yeah, he guided us here, and these are our exploits. I'll show him the exploits with the gypsy as far as those battles go, and how he kept getting on with us, and how we had that
Puppet
with that
show.
dance off,
Yeah.
super major dance off. And how anytime we started to get the best of it, it would just disappear. But if it got the best of you, it would spirit kill you and send you to the chapel and wait for the Death Knight. And that's yeah, that's and then wandering around, found you guys. I don't really have any problem showing them, the actions and stuff. Just obviously avoiding the discussions about magi, communications with magi.
Going into the Magi places.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Does anybody want to join the vitalization?
By the way, I've got Psychic Barrier 3. Raid might as well be active.
Chronos.
It's also worth mentioning if you share spiritual telepathy, any checks against your mind being rated at the same time, you get to roll with advantage.
If you're using spiritual telepathy?
If you both share spiritual telepathy and one of you is being targeted, then you get to roll with advantage.
Meaning two allies are sharing.
At least one ally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no reason why. Oh, I guess because their mind would be susceptible as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, that would be up to anybody else. Yeah, I recommend if you don't have Psychic Barrier 3, at least.
Let me see what I
I,
have.
I don't.
I get
Raid doesn't negate raid, and misalign
Hey,
doesn't
hey.
misalign, so that doesn't really help.
regardless, I have level 3, and I get a +1 to checks anyways. Oh.
Yeah, I have Psychic Barrier 3.
Okay, well, we've all got the same protection then, unless somebody else has some kind of sorcery training that protects them further.
Nope.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So I guess, are we all gonna do it?
So is that an affirmative everybody then?
Shina? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. The shadow guy, it takes peculiar interest in the Shadowmancer that you have encountered. Ah, I see. It seems what I've been feeling has been vindicated. I ask you that you forgive me, he says during the vitalization. I'm an animist myself. I joined the Shadow Clan for the powers that it has since yielded in pursuing my goals. There are many shadow familiar animists across the adept worlds, but none so potent as those found within the Hunter's Veld. I must confess, I've been interacting with shadow familiar while in the void here, and I've been made aware of particular events transpiring within Hunter's Veld. Given that you've encountered few strangers there, and there are few adepts walking Hunter's Veld as gifted as yourselves, I suspected you immediately being involved.
Being involved with.
The Shadowmancer.
You think I'm in cahoots, or we are in cahoots with the Shadowmancer?
The Shadowmancer Coven has communicated with me that some of their number have diminished. You are responsible, no?
Yes.
Well, that in itself speaks with great determination, if nothing else. The Shadowmancers are not vengeful.
They seem pretty
However,
vengeful.
they are eternally curious.
Okay. So now they really wanna sniff my butt.
In such a way, yes. Have you, if you'll forgive the question, been taken by the Mancers?
If by taken you mean when they take you into the, I don't know, disappearing land and.
They inflict a visitation, an imposition of the void onto you.
Is that like when they send me off to the chapel all spirit killed?
That's exactly what he means, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so you mean like the description of, I guess I'll show them maybe a more vivid.
You are reluctant to recount that memory instinctively because you are hesitant that it will invoke your personality.
Yeah, I was about to
Oh,
say, I
okay.
start shaking a little bit.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I probably, yeah. Uh-huh.
I see. Allow me to explain. The Shadowmancer is not an ordinary familiar, even among shadow familiars, or even indeed greater familiar. The Shadowmancer has long been suspected of having an unusual relationship with the void. Even in here, communications from the outside world can be reflected, can be felt. I fear, or I assume that there are few besides myself with intimate knowledge of them and their peculiar behaviors, as they've not been known to exist or populate anywhere besides the Shadowfelt. I must now ask you something again more difficult. If you'll allow me, I'd like to see the instance of your circumstance within your encounter with the void through the Mancer. But before you agree to this, I must warn you. Or I must ask you, if you'll allow me to rephrase. Do you wish to have a continued relationship with the Mancers? Do you pursue them as an animus trainer?
Not especially.
I see.
If I can see their use or their function, or as vile as they are, mean, ill-tempered.
They are certainly suitable to be recounted as such. Many of my disciples in the past, with their encounters with the Mancers, have had a residue of kinds inflicted on their mind. Adepts, if you'll forgive me, lacked proper expression to explain why we fear trepidation, or we have trepidation with sounds in the shadows. Can you attest to this?
Sounds in the shadows, meaning like he's asking, does the appearance of a Mancer
Yeah, does he doesn't have, his culture doesn't have a way to describe like mental trauma or dissociative personality disorder or anything like that.
Oh, okay. So he's asking, hey, if when you encounter this thing, does weird, strange mental stuff happen to people?
Yeah.
To you?
Mhm.
Now, do I know I have another personality?
Yeah, you would have been trained by Magi to be aware of that, and yeah, your Magecraft lore would make you aware of that.
But regular people wouldn't have this ability.
Regular people would not be immediately aware that they have an extra personality that only disappears when they vitalize.
But it's still there. Like it could proc at any time.
It can proc at any time. He's specifically referring to is that the personality will emerge upon hearing the sounds of the shadows, and then he'll reflect an instance of the Snicker of the Shadowmancer in your mind, which comes very close to traumatizing. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll say this. I'll say it it puts quite a burden on the mind, and if it's all the same to you, I've had enough with this conversation, and it's making me quite anxious.
My apologies.
I would like to rest now, please.
Of course. Allow me to continue further at some point of leisure for you.
Certainly, certainly. I apologize for the abrupt end to our conversation. I just I'm not feeling well right now. I need to vitalize on my own. Thank you.
I will excuse myself. The vitalize ends. You note that he ended on a genuine note of concern and willingness to accommodate you if necessary.
Right. I wipe the sweat from my ball sack.
Does anybody else wish to continue the vitalization with the man? With Arn Shade?
He just wants to know about those sinisters, right? Or the those familiars.
Shadowmancers.
Yeah.
But he wants to see Your personal experience of being taken by the Shadowmancer.
Oh, then I tell him I have no personal experience with him, but I has been successful in killing him.
I see.
But I want to ask him, mention a coven, as in someone or a higher form of them are is in charge. It's
That's
quite
correct.
unusual.
You express familiarity with them. You are indeed correct. It has long been suspected that the Shadowmancers follow a hierarchy and are aware of each other, and this I can confirm.
It'd be that leader be an actual entity of the void and not a familiar.
That's one theory. However, I happen to believe that their ultimate authority is familiar born. The familiars, when put to task in describing their allegiance to the hierarchy, will often reference a central figure that they refer to with some manner of kinship beyond that of simply another animist.
You think this coven is a step towards familiars becoming sentient, as our culture was before Mana?
No, nothing of that grandeur. Familiars have no souls or anything that would resemble the machinations of one.
But if I must be truthful with you, I did notice something quite unusual. My two brothers here, when they were both taken back to the same location. However, that demon I showed you guys earlier, monitoring their path was going to that chapel. So it almost made it seem like they were giving sacrifices to the void.
Yes, I suspected there was some misgivings like this afoot, but I think I speak for everybody in this chamber that the Shadow Depths are unaware of this arcane dealing happening on the outside world. I would ask you the same question as I asked your ally, though. Do you wish to pursue the Shadowmancers as an animist?
This island's disappearing. It'll be gone.
Yes,
This is our legacy as adepts to be familiar hunters.
I concur.
I would like to pursue or at least discover what I can about this familiar.
And
Then I can only make one recommendation, and it will be a bold one. If you wish to pursue this with advantage, with an expertise, the best way to do this is to have experienced the transition that the Mancer can place upon you. Do you wish to have my Shadowmancer take you?
I get up immediately and end the vitalization and walk out with a hurry, get
Okay.
with a panic.
Awesome, awesome. You noticed the reluctance in your allies, Mr. Shinlaw.
I cannot allow myself to go under that. I seems to be disturbed, greatly disturbed my brothers here.
They
For
are
me,
wise
it's
to express their reluctance in such a way. It is worthy of your fear. However, I can confirm for you, brethren, that I hold the remedy to such malice. In my time spent with the Mancers, I've learned to utilize this misfortune placed upon you. The truth is, the Shadowmancers, upon taking you, are expressing interest. They wish this is their means of dawning you with kinship. If you'll only trust me, I can see to it that you and your allies are able to pursue the Shadowmancers and remove yourself from the pain that is ever present.
So basically, the Shadowmancer stole their memories and everything, or that whatever it did to them, and it's killed their soul or their spirits.
Yeah.
Would know arcane lore. Would this be like? Would it would just be like a traumatic thing that happens? There's use to steal data, your memory or something.
I don't know if there's any information about Arcane that would tell you if the Shadowmancer's visitation affects your memories at all.
Could I rectify their memories with ghosting?
Their memories haven't been disturbed. It's just that when they traverse memories, when they recollect the memories, it will trigger their personality. The memories are not fucked up
Hand me
though.
my purse real quick. I think there's a. Hand me my purse.
Fuck.
I think there is a sharpener in here.
Oh. There, let me consider this for a while. It's a big
Of course. You can contact me at any point in your leisure.
well, thank you.
Okie dokie. Mission accomplished.
He's like, you want to get better, you gotta dive in.
Yeah.
Sounds like a hive mind type thing.
And both of us are like, I'm freaking out, man. I'm out, man.
Yeah.
Got up very rudely.
Okie doke. So I think that's pretty much it. You've mastered Genesis style, and you've undergone extensive training to learn all of the Shadow Adept techniques used throughout the Celestial Wars. And it's quite a wealth of experience. You've no idea how long it's been while you've been in the shadows, but you feel like you've acclimated to this place and find it almost warming. There's a temptation to stay here in the shadows for eternity.
But just then, I remembered how much of a real adept I am and how much I like to pizza.
Pizza? Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it.
You got the mission.
And so,
Can't have no pizza.
I'm like, hey, remember, fellas, we still eat because we're adepts.
Ito.
Can't eat down here.
Yeah, huh?
We can't hunt real game and like prepare it and cook it over a fire down here.
Can we
This is
eat
true.
familiars?
No.
No.
You can't eat spiritual.
Oh.
You can eat the familiars still produce, the nectar and seeds and fruit, but mostly just earth familiars.
That orchestra could actually eat.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's what they're using to feed some of the younglings on the sanctuary.
Okay, I just thought that like the fruit and the whatever that familiars produce were only viable.
Or other familiars, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they can do both.
Huh?
Okay. Shortly after your stay, let's see. Yeah, let's go with this one. You notice a familiar energy signature uh, emerge into the training chamber. He is accompanied by somebody else.
Is it Genshade?
No, you notice Meyer Shade.
Oh.
The adepts immediately react to him as they hold Meyer Shade as one of the founders of the plan.
Right, man. They were saying they hadn't seen him forever, and they were like looking at us like, "What are you crazy? No
Yeah,
way you guys saw him."
What
I'm like,
name? Was
he's
it
right there.
was it Meyershade, the guy that was in the elevator?
that's right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Told you guys, totally not lying. Right freaking there.
He comes into the chamber, and the adepts all go quiet.
Probably walks up to us and gives us a high five.
He's holding a child in his arms.
Oh no.
God damn it.
It's only a kid.
Really not mine. I don't know who the fuck that kid is. I've never seen him in my life.
Yeah, I'm whistling and looking in a different direction.
Are you my daddy?
My hands are in my pockets.
Adepts, he says aloud.
So
I've recovered this one from the void. Clansmen, see to it that it is returned to the sanctuary.
What are you doing now? How did you get down there?
El Shade walks up to him. You're Meyer Shade, he says. No one's seen you in cycles. He hands over the child to El Shade. Meyer Shade then turns away. There are others to reclaim.
I give him a greeting real quick.
Yeah, he says nothing. As he turns away, he says, there's others to reclaim. Do not follow me unless you're willing to risk yourselves. He sends a mental communication from the looks of it to El Shade, although you're not privy to what it was. He then continues back off into the void.
Alright, well, you got a thing to do.
Should use capture on him.
What an absolute fucking beast.
But many of them move up to the child, who's unconscious and sleeping at the moment.
Container, I meant.
How old do you think this one is now? Says one of the adepts. Can't be older than 11, I would say.
Was he?
I don't recognize them, says another adept. The other one shakes their head. No.
Probably because this child's been in there for many, many cycles, but has not aged.
Correct.
Nobody recognizes his energy signature.
Nope.
Ask him who his father is.
The child wakes.
Is it a boy? Is it a girl?
It is a boy.
Boy.
Baby boy.
Name your father.
His mouth opens as he looks around the new depths. He's taking in the awe of seeing other adepts again. The
It's okay.
Nightshade is comforting the child with adept whispers as she sympathizes for his lack of reaction and stun.
So he's just got his mouth open because he sees a bunch of strangers.
Yeah, he's
I guess I'll step forward in a kind way and say, "It's all right. You're safe now. We are your family now. Just tell me, boy, what is your family name?"
dry.
Dry.
Right.
Dry, he says.
Oh, Stry.
Yeah.
Do you recall your father's name?
Lock. Strylock.
Strylock. Wait. Is that one of the guys we ran into? No, we ran into Lock and Key, right?
Yeah, regular lock and then Everkey.
Right, regular. Yeah.
I locked.
Lock. Yeah, Lock and Everkey.
Do you happen to remember your name, boy?
No.
No.
His name is Ernie.
Ernie. Alright.
Have I heard?
We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and fuse that and call him Sterny.
Sterny.
Sterny. Sterny.
Sterny. Sterny. Howard Sterny.
You recognize
Sure.
the name Strylock from the many stories of the founding of the clan from the others. Strylock is one of the original founders, along with Jen Shade and Stringer, the one you're looking for. Strylock is said to have disappeared shortly after the battle.
Like a 100 cycles ago type battle.
Yeah, the exile battle. That's what they refer to when they say the battle. The battle
Yeah.
of exiling of the Shadow clans.
So maybe he's hiding here in the tower.
Strylock?
Yeah.
I mean, he seemed pretty determined that he's got a personal duty to pull out as many adept or shadow adept or probably anybody that shouldn't be in there as he can.
Well, not Strylock. That was
I'm sorry, that was
Ironshade.
Meyer
Or
Shade.
Meyer
Shade got that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
We
mean,
don't know much about
Strylock
Strylock.
could be lost in there. He could be voluntarily hiding in there.
He could have tried to offer his kid as a sacrifice, maybe?
Oh my god. If
He wouldn't be able to take him out then.
You wouldn't be able to
Oh,
take him back.
Yeah.
That was the
You
case.
can't just walk in there and be like, I know that somebody gave this to you, but I'm just gonna steal it from you.
Okay.
God, you can't. I know there's nothing you can do to take it back from me. I'm just stealing it from you.
That's basically what the named ones do. They're just like, hey God, I'm stealing this from you.
No. Okie dokie.
Okay, so
Well, we must
This
return
boy,
to the
his
sanctuary.
name is Sterny.
We must consult Jen Shade, says L Shade. We
That
must
makes
tell him
sense.
Strylock's child has been found. He'll not know what to make of it, says Urshade.
Woohoo.
Alright, well, I wish I had a friendly little bubble familiar for this kid to play with, but I don't. Can I say that I do?
Yeah.
Uh, I'm gonna hand him a little bubble familiar. And be like, go with, I'll look up, I'm sure there's are the adept kind of a masculine clan, or does it matter? Do women take care of kids? How does that go?
It doesn't really matter.
Alright, well, we're warriors, so there's gotta be some people that aren't warriors in the clan. They're probably,
For sure.
probably real eager to come forward and take care of this kid.
Oh, hey, maybe
There
I
wouldn't
could...
be any down here since this is a training chamber, like 100+ floors below the sanctuary.
Gotcha.
Should I send him away with a little serpent link to play
Yeah,
with?
if you want.
All right. Yeah, I'll create a little serpent link for the kiddo. So he can...
But hey, Mom, we got a snake.
Alright, we should
Really
get this
nice. Oh, sorry.
child back to the sanctuary immediately.
Fucking what's the guy's name? God damn it.
Urshade.
Urshade. Oh, was it Urshade?
I don't know.
Jen Shade. Jen.
It's not Genshade. Talking about the first guy you talked to in here.
Oh.
Was it Urshade?
Let me look at my list.
Air shade, night shade. Yeah.
Orange shade.
I thought Arn was the guy you just talked to, the Animus guy.
Yeah, that's the one we just
Yeah.
No, that wasn't the first guy.
met. Air shade we met in the tunnels.
There's Red Shade. There's
L shade.
L Shade, Urshade, Nightshade, Red Shade, Orange Shade, and there's one other guy.
Wait, there's a red
Oh,
shade?
Kai Shade. Kai Shade, that's the guy. Kai Shade said, if that was really Meyer, he says, then he's a fool for bringing this child here. The Void will not like that we're taking back something that's been lost to it for 100 cycles. It will attempt to recover it from us. Had he been responsible, he should have taken it to the sanctuary himself. He may not know the way, says Urshade. Urshade. In either case, says Kai Shade, he's made it difficult for us. Mark my words, the Void will collect this child before we can return it. Is anybody brave enough, says El Shade, to make the expedition back to the sanctuary with the child in tow?
I will.
I will.
Or have we all forgotten the plan we stand for, he says.
What was the
Oh,
plan?
it's time to ready up then, says Nightshade. Okie dokie, so everybody's gonna move in a party. Half of the people here are willing to volunteer to bring the child back up to the sanctuary.
Should I imprison him in an object so he'd be safe,
That is your call.
guys?
Can you imprison? Don't you have an imprison object, not imprison entity?
Oh
I
yeah.
think you might be talking about the container technique.
Oh.
Or are you
Well-
talking about sealing him inside something?
Well, I was said imprison object, but I guess it doesn't count for people.
Yeah. If you were to try to seal entity, that would be a giveaway that you have magic training.
Okay. Never mind. I do have that container thing, but that's for.
We can always like protect him with that shadow stone field thing. And can we move that around with telekinesis? Or
Spiritual telekinesis, yeah.
oh, I don't have spiritual telekinesis, so I can't move him around.
I have spiritual telekinesis.
Awesome possum.
And then I could blow on it and move it
Okay.
like a leaf on the wind.
Put him in a little stone basket, like Moses.
Yeah, I mean,
Nightshade says to you, if you're gonna go, then so will our group. Then it'll be the 6 of us at least.
because what were we doing down here?
Training.
Right, we were training. We did some training. We finished the training.
But we wanted to see that sword area at one point.
What do you mean? Like where we pick up the blades or whatever?
Yeah, remember where the blade was in the wall?
Oh,
I don't know if that was of
but
interest
we
to
we
us.
weren't down here for a specific reason other than training. But we completed the training, and then this series of events occurred.
Yeah.
So there's nothing pressing us to stay here,
Nope.
right? There's no.
We
No, as far as you would have been able to glean, that no one else has any leads on where to find Stringer.
Yeah, and right now it's probably should send this kid to talk to Genshade, and that's how many floors up?
You got to go over 100 floors up to get back to the sanctuary, provided the sanctuary hasn't moved.
So that means it'd be pretty
It
hard
isn't
to get
actually below us.
back up here then to this room, right?
Half of the dudes are gonna stay to make it more easy to sense them from afar.
Okay.
But yeah, they have getting down here seems to be a reliable thing for the Shadow Depths.
All right.
But not getting back up?
No, getting back up has not been much of a problem either.
Oh, so we shouldn't have much of a problem?
Well, the difference is
We have a kid.
the Kai Shade seems to think the Void will maliciously try to keep it here.
Oh, okay.
So if you escort the kid, Kai Shade thinks you're going to be attacked by Voidlings.
Mm, I don't know if I see that necessarily happening. Like, if the kid wandered into the void and was lost in there, and the void tried to tempt the kid the whole time, it just didn't work, and the kid got rescued and pulled out, yeah, the void's gonna be like, well, I could have had that one, but, well,
Win
probably
some, lose
wander back.
some.
You're gonna reach out into the real world and be like, no, that thing's mine. It's my property. It didn't make a deal with you.
Yeah, they make a deal. So
So,
as far as
I mean, it could. The
Arcane
void
lore check
could.
time. Shinnod knows that children are very susceptible to being making deals in dire circumstances. So you don't know what the kid may have promised.
we should have checked under his tongue.
Oh, so it is possible that the kid did make a deal.
Yeah.
And and if it is the case that the kid made a deal, then we are in fact stealing from the void.
We don't know what nature of the deal it was made, if there was one.
Right. And
Iron Shade, from the evidence of it, seems to think that it's possible to return him.
Okay. Well, I think I know what he knows what he's doing. So
we'll let the kid rest because he's probably, I don't know, freaking out. I don't know what is he doing, vitalizing or something.
Yeah, he can vitalize. Yeah.
Somebody. Are we supposed to like take care of? I guess we're all warriors, so it's just like pick somebody. There's like nobody looking after him, just us, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be a collective thing.
Yeah.
well, do you want to check out that room before we go, or do you think that's gonna lead on to a whole new little side quest?
This would be like playing Skyrim with an NPC you're supposed to protect, and then going, you know what? I could probably take out that dragon right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well then, yeah. Never mind.
Well, we can always come back.
All right.
So we have this boy. Does he seem okay, or is he still freaked out, or?
He seems freaked out. Yeah, he seems uneased.
Hopefully the little snake will calm
So-
him down.
If I assume he was in the time, his mind is in the time of 100 cycles ago. Has much changed on Adept technologically since then?
Yeah. Only in like the capitals though.
So, but on the Veldt, people are basically living the same way.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so everything kind of looks the same. Just he doesn't recognize anyone. The maybe the speaking dialect has changed a bit.
Yeah, you could assume that.
Just because that kind of tends to change over times when talk in certain ways becomes cool.
Word.
Right. My name is Ulta Sterney.
My name.
I am a recent recruit. Do you know where you're at?
I'm in the Tower of the Void God still.
Right. Do you know where your father is?
No.
Do you have any familiar training?
No.
No.
I've not completed my
You were in the void?
He nods.
Did you speak with the void?
I don't know.
Did you at any time maybe call out or ask for something?
I did that many times.
And did any of those things ever happen?
He shakes his head no.
So you called out and requested for something, but that something never occurred.
He shakes his head no.
What did you ask for?
I asked to see my parents again. I asked to see the sky. Sometimes I asked for food.
And you never got food, and you never got to see the sky again.
No.
Well, I mean, that's... Well, we're on our way to the sanctuary. And do you remember Jen Shade? He was a friend of your father's.
He was a warrior.
Yes.
Still is.
We're gonna summon him to speak with you. He's probably gonna have some questions for you. I know this is a lot, but you've been gone some time.
That's what they keep telling me.
Much time, in fact, has passed. Are you aware of how much?
And they said it's been 100 cycles.
Or so, yeah.
This kid's 100 years old, but he's still 11.
But I don't really know what that means, he says.
I mean, some things have changed. Others have not. I guess in this context, it's not like you can't guarantee that, yeah, all your loved ones are dead. It's like, well, you know,
Correct.
probably not, unless they actually got killed. Yeah, so we're going to try to, connect you with any of your family or relatives that we can find. Yeah, Meyer Shade is the one that brought you back. How'd he come across you?
He found me in the void. I was in a room. I kept wandering around. I'm not sure why it is I found him. As soon as I saw him, I fainted.
And then he scooped you up and you woke up with a bunch of strange people staring at you.
Right.
Do you remember what the room looked like?
Looks like all the other ones down here.
Did you ever ask for a way out or
Of course.
to be rescued or saved?
Of course. More times than I can remember.
Oh. Well then. What an ironic paradox. The means of your salvation is actually your deliverance. Well, sucks to be you, kid. Fuck.
That's
But can he actually... He can't actually say that just because it happened, it necessarily means that the Void God was responsible for it.
yeah,
So,
that could be
in the same case that you can't use nuance or semantics with the Void God, is it so too true that the Void God can't use semantics with you?
What is your celestial lore?
0.
Well, you have no fucking idea, brother.
I
Probably
have.
then.
Wait.
Probably.
You have one, don't you? For we did that for the Celestial War lore thing.
Celestial War thing.
Yeah.
I don't have any training or anything that grants me celestial lore in anything, and
Yeah,
I
I think
don't believe it.
I think we did
I
it
think
for
the elite guard
Genesis.
stuff gives you a celestial lore.
I'm sorry, say again?
The elite guard thing should give you celestial lore.
Oh, yeah, okay, I got one.
Yeah, still not sure though.
So pretty much right where I'm at in my own thought process. Alright, I mean, that's fair enough.
Um, all right. Well, hopefully that familiar will bring you comfort as we deliver you, and maybe it'll become a mighty dragon one day with the right training.
I'm sorry for getting lost.
It's okay.
Were you ever asked to do anything while in the void?
Asked by who?
I don't know, maybe a bird or a voice. One, if you ever got out, if you were to do something.
I heard a voice sometimes, but I never found anyone.
Did it ever say anything to you that you could make out?
No, not really.
A word?
There were words I recognized, but not anything that I was able to, get any meaning from.
Yeah, like every now and then you'd hear the word and or they.
Sometimes they would be words about adept, a familiar,
You like my beautiful bitch?
a smell.
Hmm. Is there anyone? Is there anyone you'd like to see?
My parents.
Um. Unfortunately, we don't know where they're at right now.
Are they lost too?
No one has seen your father in as long as you have been missing. And do I know the lore of his mother?
Uh, fucking. I think she might be a political figure, but she would have exiled. So she would have been. She's in an isolated place off planet.
Okay, I guess I'll say that she's off planet right now. Off world.
I've never been off the world.
Well, then I guess that's something to look forward to, isn't it?
I hope so.
Let's go.
Okie dokie. The journey begins. You begin moving upstairs.
So we still have them in the rock cradle and transporting them, or are we just doing it walking normal? Think you can
I don't
hold
think
his
it's
own?
necessary to keep him in there because, I guess if I'm really honest, like if the Void really wanted him, he'd just be like, "Boop, that's mine. You can't just take that." Unless he's playing
Possible.
with long eight-dimensional chess, and he's like, "I'll make him think they're rescuing this guy, and then I'll make him get a choice. You can sacrifice your soul for this kid." And it's like, "Ha ha ha! He was always mine to begin with, you fool."
How about we just leave like a small like floating shield in front of him at the very least?
Who's paying for that shield?
I don't think the Void cares to harm
Harm him?
the child.
Okay. All right then.
Acquire, maybe. Harm? Because if you're dead, Can the void still claim you when you're dead?
Yeah.
Okay. And you just
If you're
reanimate
unfortunate
for
enough to become a
voids.
ghost in here, you can definitely just haunt the place and stuff.
Even if you don't die under the circumstances that normally make you a ghost, the void
Yeah,
will.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, if you become a ghost and you're sentient enough to make a deal, you can become enslaved by the void as a ghost.
Okay. But like, if I've made a deal with the void and I'm out here doing my thing and I die before I get that thing done, the void's still gonna claim me, right?
Yeah.
Claim my soul at least.
Yep.
I won't be sentient or anything, but the void will have my soul.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just thinking to put like a shadow stone, a tiny shadow stone in front of him.
Yeah.
You might not
do it.
like being encased in shadow stone.
Well, not being encased, but just like like make like a floating wall in front of him, type thing.
A floating shield of just a
So
forward shield around, or a tower shield of Shadowstone. That's what you're talking about.
basically, like or like a riot shield, riot
A
shield.
nice little Roman phalanx curved tower shield.
Yeah, and just have it float in front of him.
Is he okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you're traversing up the first set of stairs, Nightshade says something. Hi, you better take a look at this. The rest of the group moves up, and you notice that there are no open doors or entryways on any of these floors. The stairs have also disappeared. There's no staircases back up.
What?
The only means of traversing is through the rotunda, and the gaping abyss in the middle.
Wait,
The
I
rest.
thought we could just use Shadowstone and be like, well, stairs again.
You can make stairs if you like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna walk over to where the stairs were and be like, well, stairs again.
You make a set of stairs and it moves to the top, but the flooring does not bulge, does not move away. It does not budge.
So the ceiling is still there.
Correct.
So there's stairs, but no way. Can I open the floor?
As you move away the stone, there's only more stone to find.
Okay, so I'm in a stone block.
This is correct.
Hmm.
And you don't have a pickaxe.
That's okay because I can just punch stone to get pebbles, and then combine 4 pebbles in a crafting grid to get 1 cobblestone.
That's not true.
It is in stone block.
Um,
So I guess I'm gonna work towards getting a sieve.
ooh.
Well, I guess that's not gonna work. I guess you were right. The rotund it is.
It was the rotunda, where we saw Meyer Shade in the beginning.
Yeah, that's basically just the circular perimeter of the tower every level.
Nightshade's looking at me like, fucking noob. You think we haven't tried that kind of crap already? I'm like, I've actually seen you guys do it. We're like something closer. She's like, oh, I'll just make a door here, and then there's a door, and they walk through, and everything's fine. And I'm like, fuck, I'll just do that. Nope,
What if
not
I
this
just
time.
do an angry explosion spell?
Take a dropper.
Just
That's 33.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Oh, bitch.
Ershade says, well, that's pretty dramatic. I have fear to say that you're right, Kai. It looks like the Void God has some interest in our package.
You said package.
All the same,
Oh
says
boy.
Big, we're meant to deliver the child for our clan. He steps off over the rotunda and jumps off and begins flying.
Oh shit! I thought we weren't supposed to do that.
It's considered very risky, although it's never been explained to you why.
Probably because it's super void-esque. Hard to tell if you're in the void or not.
This is our only means right now, and we only have one heading. The quicker it's over, the better, says L-Shirt.
Well,
All right, I guess everybody link up. 'Cause we can't even be an inch apart.
can we
Or
use
we could
a?
get lost.
You want to use a stone like as a surfboard? A platform? A platform we all use?
I mean, that could be an idea, like a rod with a handle, and everybody holds onto the handle.
Yeah, you could just make a platform.
Yeah, or just like a platform.
It's gonna be slow to traverse with it, but yeah.
Oh, slower than just all of us flying.
Yeah.
What if we all hold hands and fly together?
Then you'd be Captain Planet.
He's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero.
Well, that sounds like a plan. Let's link up like a chain.
Like a bunch of skydivers.
Yeah.
We could even go like ankles and hands to ankles in a big straight long train chain.
Or
Hands and ankles are banned.
we can
If
make
you
a
have
little,
hands or ankles, you're banned.
A flyapede.
we can make a little flying like flower, like how they make a little sun or thing.
Well, yeah, but I don't think that'd be conducive to flying straight. Falling, yes.
It'd be fun.
Yeah. But we wouldn't be able to fall for very long.
Yeah. All right. We can do a duck formation, a V.
Sure.
As Kai steps over the rotunda, he brings out one of the torches and has one of his familiars light the blue flame again, and then levitates it with spiritual telekinesis in the middle of the rotunda. The other adepts seem to be watching, although it's not been made clear what they're looking for right now.
So he's looking for something.
Correct.
Shina says.
Say what?
Shina bumps me in the ribs. He says he's probably looking for his dick.
No!
We all start laughing, and everyone looks at us and is like, "Hey, shh." Oh, sorry. Okay, so he's got a familiar looking for. He's looking for places not to step or go over or something.
Nightshade looks and sees your confusion.
He what?
Nightshade looks and sees your confusion and opens up a mental channel with you.
Yeah. Hello?
And they're looking for voidlings. It's been measured at some point in the past that the presence of voidlings will shift the fire. If it retains its form, if it retains its flickering, we're clear. If it shapes into something, it is being distorted. Works for all flames, apparently. No one really knows why yet.
And in the case where it becomes distorted, our move is to fly or fight.
I'm determined to see the fight, if it's necessary. As you look at the fire, you see the flickering abruptly change, and the fire takes on unusual aspects and turns into almost like a dome shape. And the heated fire is no longer falling to the bottom. Instead, is just moving in a sort of cloud around the torch before it eventually goes out.
So it just did some weird shit.
Correct.
I take it there goes the neighborhood. Speaking to Nightshade.
She's awestruck. I've never seen the fire do that.
Uh-oh.
We got incoming then, says L-Shade.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's remember The Void's greatest weapon is time. It wants to make us linger. It wants to make us take extra time. We need to get out. We need to keep moving, but stay together.
Okie doke. All right. They begin steadily grouping up together. Then they say, and then they fly upwards. What speed do you want to move at?
A tree.
A tree. Okay. Flying with a 3.
Is that
Sounds
okay,
good.
everybody?
Sounds good.
It doesn't take long as you begin moving up, or you see objects moving along the interior of the rotunda's columns. It looks like void stalkers crawling down the shaft. You can see 6 of them.
Void stalkers.
Is that what we fought last time?
Correct.
Oh yeah, these guys with endurance fucking over 9,000.
Yeah.
7, endurance 7.
Can they take physical damage?
Yeah.
Like,
They're pretty fast too, right? What was their speed?
Void stalkers are 3s.
Oh. Wow.
well.
Everybody within is it a small AoE of me?
Yeah.
Or is it a moderate? Let me see here.
There's a lot of people here, so I can't, I don't know if I could do my thing. Well, maybe. I might need to.
You should know.
Oh, it's in. It's a familiar thing. It's not a whatever thing.
It's a familiar thing.
Oh, what?
Okay, so it says to all applicable allies in range, but it doesn't give a range.
Is there no, this is on what?
This is the tornado familiar. Copied right out of the doc. And it says bonded abilities propel grants a +1 flight to all applicable allies in range to a maximum of 4. But it doesn't say what the range is.
It's a bonded effect?
Yes.
It's probably small AoE then.
Yeah. So this would grant us a flight of 4 if we're all real close to me. Just by being real close to me. Well, not a 4, but a +1.
A +1.
Up to a maximum of 4. So we could be moving at 4 while only channeling like power 3-ness. Or we could go faster.
I would have to go at full if I were to go anything higher, and it would be 4.
Normal power, your max
Set.
flight is a 3.
Yeah.
No matter what.
I don't know. Does it get? Those are the max ones.
What's your spirit catalyst?
My spirit cat. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, my spirit is a 3.
Maybe.
No, your
Oh,
main like a 60, 70.
A 60. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not in battle, picking a catalyst will show you the maximums.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, my max is a 3. Spirit.
Well, this would grant you a flight of +1 anyway.
Okay.
So that would give you a flight of 4. So we could all be flying at a flight of 4 then,
All right.
This is
while
correct.
only channeling power 3.
Sounds awesome. Let's do that. Oh wait, there's these stalkers coming up, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to fly through them or fight them.
We would have one speed disparity over them, which is not enough to just bypass them, right?
Not really, no.
We'd need like a 3 disparity.
You need at least a 2, yeah.
You want me to shoot a spirit cannon at them while we do a flyby?
Oh, good idea. Wait, what's the power on that?
Let me see. What am I? Inventory. Spell.
So we're going up the shaft, right? Basically, and they're crawling down the walls of this at us.
Yeah, this is correct. They're scurrying along.
Where is it? Mage cannon.
Now, if I try to blow them off the walls, is that's their power check or that's their endurance check to get blown off a wall,
That'll be endurance.
like pushed off a wall,
Oh, push? That'll be power.
like with wind?
With wind power, yeah.
Yeah. So it's the wind's power versus their endurance.
No, their power versus the wind's power.
So
Okay.
I have a 3-shot that does it at base 40, and then one big one that does it at base 60. And I have like a couple of transitive seals for that, so I can just boom cast them without using mana.
Those to make them applied seals.
Applied seals. Oh. Is that what I have?
What was the power of these guys?
When you last fought them, they never exhibited any. They don't give off any mana, so there's no way
Alright.
to know.
Well, I guess I'm about to find out. Maybe.
Um,
Okay. Players can go first. You're gonna fight 3 of them, while the other team fights the other 3.
I want to try to blow them away. I want to try to blow them off the walls. I guess they're ahead of us. We're coming from down below, headed up.
Yep.
And then as we meet them, I want to try to like use my wind suck blow to suck them past us, so that they get ripped off the walls, and then get tossed down the shaft as we continue on. That's what I'm trying to do.
What is your wind power?
The wind does no actual damage, but it's a power 4.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the d6.
A D6. Let's see, chat.
I guess I could just do explosion.
Oops.
Why do I always?
Oh my god, this fucking thing.
It's just a D6 roll.
Roll d6 plus your power.
My power's a 3 right now.
Oh,
Plus
do
the
I?
power of the wind.
Oh, duh.
Do I?
Oh, let's roll. Is it good enough though?
Yeah, they got a 7. All of the stalkers are tumbling. They've fallen down the shaft after being pushed off. You fly past them.
Get back, you little scumbags. We're out of here.
Wowzer bozer. Something attacks from the unseen using Void Beam, base 45. On
Little bastard.
So it's going to be Morning Star. It's going to be Shin No. You're hitting hit with base 45.
Wait,
Power 5.
do we make the turn to where it's full power?
Actually, that's a moderate AoE, so that's going to be everybody next to you as well.
I will fucking spirit wall that.
Okie doke.
Minus 30% damage.
Everybody's taking this damage though, right?
Yeah, unless you have a way to negate it or something. That's power 5, base 45.
Does it have positive scaling?
No.
Thank goodness. Okay, so 45 times point 0.7?
Yep.
I take 32 damage.
Okie dokie. You notice the beam seems to erupt from the actual walls of the tower. This puts everybody slightly panicked, thinking it can now erupt from anywhere in the walls.
Did I take some damage from that too, or because?
Yeah, that's going to hit everybody.
You took 32 damage unless you want to also defend that. You can defend another 30% or whatever if you wanted to.
All right, I'll do the 30%.
An additional one or just the initial? Because Shin-Na already threw down a barrier that reduced the damage by 30%. So if you want to defend also, that takes a defensive action on your part.
Yeah.
And then you could reduce the 32 damage by an additional 30%.
So that would be 60, and it would be it was how many damage? 30? Oh wait.
32.
32, and then another 30% off of that.
Yeah. And that would cost you a defensive action.
Yeah. Alright, 22 damage.
Yeah.
Oakley dokley. You continue to fly up, and you see another peculiar star-shaped voidling floating down. It seems to have no trouble keeping up with you.
Of course.
You recognize this from their description as the Void Icon. It's a rarely seen creature meant to reflect some sort of entourage of voidlings that it is accompanying.
Oh, great.
Oh goodness.
Two more void beams fire from an unknown place.
And these aren't swellable, right? The projectiles that are swellable.
Projectiles that are swellable are actual missile stuff.
Okay.
So things like knives or ice, something like that. Seals. Okie dokie. All right, so this is another set of 2 void beams. The adepts begin shouting, "Where's it coming from? Do we hunt it down, or do we keep progress?"
Oh, I yell. It's from the void itself. Just keep progress and defend it.
"It's a void lurker," says Kai Shade. "It's here somewhere."
Huh.
Well, how do you make it? How do you make it? How do you make it stop? How do you make it do its thing?
You have to basically just look for it. It's hard to see it in the shadows, especially within the abyss here.
Should I
Can you fucking firebomb torch the whole?
Definitely can.
use explosion towards the where I kind of guess where it came from?
No.
No. Okay.
You need targeting data.
Shoot.
You can use an interact action to search, though.
interact action search with to search with it. What do you use to search it with? Like
An interact action, yeah. Just spend some time to search.
all right, I'll use the interact action to search.
Okie dokie. Give me intelligence check.
John?
That's a good roll.
14.
Awesome possum.
Four's pretty good.
You locate an anomaly of distorted space on one particular area of the rotunda. There's a set of void lurkers following you with Flight 3 right now.
Okay. So I'll send a mental communication. I use an interact action to send a mental communication
Okie dokie.
to the team and let them know where I found it, and to watch my back.
They respond, copy that.
Okay.
Alright, so does that mean I got them targeting data now, or?
You located them, you have targeting data.
It's right there. I'm gonna get you now.
Alright,
I'm gonna get you, Edgewood.
and I can either attack that, the lurker, or the things that are chasing me, right?
Those are the things that are chasing you, yeah.
Oh, shit.
The void icon is also there.
Are these intangible things?
No,
They're real physical things.
they are physical, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Alright,
I mean, Shadowstone just plain does 40 damage in a small AoE. That's pretty good.
Shadowstone does 40 damage.
Shadow Stone?
Right?
No. Shadow Stone doesn't do any damage.
What am I looking at? Small AoE.
The
Mana. That's the cost. My bad.
I think it's supposed to be costless.
Yeah. Well, I thought if you do the tiny, it was 10 mana, the sizable was 20, and the small AoE was 40.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I just forgot to write mana. Like a noob.
I guess I'll use Spirit Cannon to shoot at the lurkers. It's got a small AoE.
Okie dokie. What is your power?
My power right now is at a 3.
Okay. Unfortunately, it has an endurance of 8. That's going to negatively scale 5 times.
Jesus Christ.
What? Endurance of 8?
God dang it.
What's this thing's speed?
It is a tree.
They're chasing me at a tree right now. So I guess I could, I don't have any more interact actions, do I?
This is correct.
Fuck. I guess gotta attack. guess I could use those mage cannons seals. Oh no, that's an interact action, right?
Yeah, using a seal would be an interact action.
We have to be flying right now, right?
Yeah.
Um, I guess I could just cast band shield and kind of be defensive for right now.
Okie dokie.
And kind of keep make my flight towards the team.
Gotcha.
Um, yeah, I don't wanna even embarrass myself with this one. So I'll just do that for right now.
I think you're muted, Kronos.
Sorry. The lurkers are below us, following, right?
This is correct.
So, is it possible to use Shadowstone to seal the pathway up in between us and the lurkers? Or is that too much of an area?
No, you could definitely make that happen.
Okay, so I'd like to try to give him the old push.
I can't tell you if it'll work, but you can
Right.
definitely.
I'm gonna. Oh, and I forgot to cast that push last time. Let me just apply that right now. So I'm gonna do the old nature's breath again.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna push him with the power 4 because I have hyperspell. That's the power 4.
Okay, they get moved down. They fail.
And then I'm sorry.
They fall. They get pushed.
Yeah, get down there. And then I want to try to use the energy technique, Shadowstone, to create a block, a solid block of Shadowstone on the passage so that it ends. They can't go any further unless they go through it.
Holy crap.
Maybe they can.
If we
I don't
all
know.
three can do that, would that make it better? Maybe
It would make it thicker,
thicker.
and maybe it would work, and maybe it would not. But who knows? Let's do it anyway.
All right. I'll
You
add to
could try
that.
it.
I'll add a little to that.
And my current endurance. So my layer will be an endurance of 4.
Wait, what?
Your whenever you put it down, whatever your endurance is, that's the endurance of the stuff.
The Shadowstone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see.
So whatever your endurance is right now, that's endurance of the stuff.
Mine will be a tree. Yeah, because I have one more main action.
And then its vitality is whatever your spirit energy is. So mine's 80. So the vitality of my layer is 80. Whateverness, if that matters. I'll be ready for it. And I guess this would constitute the large version. So this would be the 40 mana one.
Where's the vitality? Where do you find that?
I copied it from the the description.
Oh.
And cost. So for this particular time, I will make it a 40.
No, your vitality is what I meant. How do you find your vitality?
Character's vitality?
Yeah.
Your character doesn't. It has life
Oh,
force. Your character,
life force.
yeah. You got to keep track of the vitality of anything you create in a separate thing.
Yeah, the
I-
vitality of this field is how did I say it was?
70.
It's whatever your spirit energy is right now. So you said your spirit energy is a 60?
Yeah, 60.
Yeah, so that's the vitality of your layer or your field, however you're using this stone.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out the number. So mine would be a 60. Yeah, 60. 40. So let me go ahead and cast the energy technique at 40.
I did apply that, right? And then I executed it. Haha! Make sure that it counted all the mana. It maybe would have, had I entered combat, did it count anyway? It did. Okay, cool. I just need to move the turn counter up to 3. Yeah. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so I did that. Melee or an energy technique. That's considered a melee action.
An energy technique is just an action.
Okay, and then the spell is an action, so that's 2 actions.
Correct.
I'm pretty much out of I have one defensive action left. Or 2. I have 2 defensive actions.
And I guess since I haven't done I'll fly defensively.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking fly defensively.
Gonna friggin' shut up.
Fly defensively.
Okay.
I call it the roly poly.
Alright, Morningstar, what's the deal? You alive? He died.
All right, I had a big fat burrito in my mouth.
Burrito.
Wait, you had a big fat you cut out there in the minute. I think you may have had something in your mouth.
Yeah.
You had a big fat what?
Churro.
Churro.
Burrito.
Burrito.
Big-
You had a big old burrito in your mouth. The whole thing? Why?
Because that's freaking cool.
You know you can take bites of it, right? You don't have to eat the whole thing all at once. Nobody's gonna take it from you.
I had
Well, it's not what Scooby Doo said.
Oh shit.
We're not rats. We're not gonna
Oreos.
eat each other for our food.
So, are we being attacked or are we just flying through?
There's 2 Void Stalkers currently.
Chasing
They're
me.
well, I guess they've been sealed off now.
Yeah, there was 2 void lurkers, and I blew them back with a little wind, and then I put a seal, and Sadi put a seal with Shadowstone, and maybe that'll hold them back. Maybe it won't. But
There's still a Void icon that's in the center of the party that's keeping up with you without difficulty.
right, so it's probably like a homing beacon. It's like this is where they're at.
Then I will switch to body real. No, wait. I'll stay spirit, and I'll just.
Whip it.
Just one shot it. Like you always do. Just kidding.
Do a spin on it.
Yeah.
I'll just fucking shoot a body energy blast at a power 5.
That's not enough.
Wait, yeah, you're gonna have to go through the
Oh wait, we don't know. We haven't attacked this thing yet.
Correct.
But we know those Void Lurkers had Endurance 8. The Void Stalkers had Endurance 7.
so
Yeah, I'll just shoot at the icon.
It uses Swallow. It opens a portal to the void and swallows your projectile.
Gulp.
Hi, girl. Only winner swallow.
Spitters or quitters?
Goddamn.
I need to vitalize. Or gather.
Throw some poison at it so it eats the poison like a total idiot. Just the rat poison completely undoes the void god. Fuck. Void god, the one thing the void god never thought of. I never thought I'd get poisoned.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. The adepts are going to use shadow streaks on Void God. That's going to hit on the Void icon, so that's going to hit a total of 6 times. It's going to use.
Shadow Streak. How come we didn't learn that?
Oh, I thought that was already in the. That wasn't on there?
I didn't. Let me see.
Shadow Streak.
I don't remember that.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, it's probably because you're banned. You guys need to stop getting banned all the time.
Yeah, the only thing that starts with shadow is Shadow
Lancer.
And I've got it.
There's already a energy technique called Spirit Streak, I think. So it's basically just that.
Shadow
Except
Streak.
if you're in the Void God, you can use Shadow Streak.
Oh, yeah?
Well,
Well, I don't have it.
I
Total of 6 hits. For base 25, each of their powers was 3, so it's going to negatively scale once.
Okay, so it's got an endurance of 4.
So it's going to do 10 damage. And it's going to swallow one of them. So 5 hits.
Wait, swallow one of the people?
No.
Oh.
I was hoping you would say no, but half of me was like, yeah. Fuck, okay, I'm out.
Alright, on the enemy's turn, the void icon glows and unleashes a pulse. And this pulse sends a vibration through the entirety of the tower, shifting all of the stone, all of the rotunda circles and banisters, as well as the space around it. Mr. Shinnah recognizes the pulse and descriptions from his arcane lore. It is said that the void will pulse in the wake of the Leviathan.
Oh no.
To usher in its might.
Our spiritual telepathy say that to everyone.
Do we?
They're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Do we?
What do you mean?
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
We're,
You don't know what the Leviathan is?
we're in the void, though. What?
What's a Leviathan?
What?
A Leviathan is a sea creature of mythicness.
So these guys they don't know anything, so babies, okay. Big evil, super powerful thing coming.
Like
What the fuck do you call the
like my
void?
mother-in-law.
Unnamed power. I don't know what fucking unnamed ones are, right?
Unnamed ones are plebs, dude. Are you kidding me?
My grandmother-in-law.
Like the Death Knight?
Something then begins to materialize on the top of the icon, as if writing it. There appears before your eyes, Mr. Shinnah, the recognizable Void Saint.
Void Saint?
It is a humanoid man with a distinctive semicircle helmet, holds in its hands that are clutched together at the moment both a shield and a lance. You recognize it as one of the more powerful, legendary, and fabled servants of the Void God.
You know what to do, Shinao.
It is at that moment that you begin to realize that the rotunda seems to be widening as all of the exterior areas become further and further away to move back towards. Okay.
That's some bullshit.
Do we hit end turn?
Void Saint does nothing.
So expansion is happening.
Correct.
Fuck.
Void Icon uses Grace to restore 30% of its max health. Your moves. Oh, I'm sorry. Void Lurkers both use Shadow Phase to happen right upon y'all.
Oh, forgot they can do that.
Well, at least they had to use it.
They will use
Void
Void Beam again. One of them will hit your party, so that's 45 base, power 5.
Bullshit. Is it a new turn? No, it's not a new turn yet.
This is correct.
I have. Wait, so when I take that, or when we got that one, blast, and I went and searched for it, and now to this one, is it still one turn for me?
This is technically... Yeah, because the other ones were surprise attacks. So yeah, this is still turn 1.
Right.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got ambushed.
I'm pretty SOL right now. I got 2 defensive actions, but that's...
Well, you have one because you used one already.
Well, I have that extra one.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that might be a good move. Is this turn switch to rain style so that I have an extra defensive action?
Great success.
Well, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm also going to gather twice. Wait.
Well,
First thing I'm going to do is gather twice. Wait. At least once.
Well, you'll have to deal with the Void Beam, so base 45, power 5 to all 3 of you.
Look. Let's just handle one thing at a time, okay?
We should probably start with the immediate problem of being Void Beamed in the face then.
Yo, I'm gonna use defend.
Great success.
Um,
Problem solved.
Where's defend?
I have that
Block.
my Bane shield on right now, right? Yeah.
Okay. What's the endurance of the shield?
Let me double check. Endurance of the shield is a 3.
Unfortunately, it will shatter instantly.
Oh. Well, darn it.
Is that with the improved endurance from the training?
Oh wait. What do you mean?
There should have been a training to enhance the endurance of your fields. We'll wait until later to find out.
Yeah, I don't know if it applies to this shield.
Okay.
Spell.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all's turns. You press the end turn button.
I'll reduce the damage, and it was base damage 40. You said.
Base damage 45, power 5. No positive scaling.
Pretty sure I pushed it. Anyway, 32 damage. Where's my health bar?
32.
56.
126. And
Okay, I took that damage from those cheaters.
Ooh.
alright. Yeah, I took the damage too as well. So you said end turn?
Yeah.
Pushing and turn.
Bam. Alright.
And then switch your catalyst on and off to update your combat stats. I'm at a natural flight of 4.
Natural fight. Yeah, do I still have that thing on you?
Fourth one, full power right now? Not really.
I'm
Do
at,
I what?
You still have that thing on that to raise the flight of 4?
To raise, you get a +1 to flight to a maximum of 4.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
All right. So
if you're right near me in my general chaos style area,
Yeah.
well, I should probably gather twice because I'm pretty low. Or gather once because no, I'll gather twice. It's pretty bad.
Do I have my Did I increase my gather button? Okay, let's see if it works.
All right. Cool.
Because I don't actually need to gather twice here.
So
It does work. Okay, nice. I'm gonna gather one time,
On
and then we got guys above us.
The void icon and the void saint are level with you.
There's an icon and a saint.
Correct.
and the gather counts as interact, right?
That's correct. I don't know if it updates to interact when you press it though.
And it doesn't.
Okay.
I did not. Can you just push interact action?
Yeah.
Cool. I did it.
Well, there goes 2 of them. Bye bye.
Okay, so yeah, I got the enhanced manner thing. I took 2 levels of that. So I gather 50 manner per gather.
Holy shit.
Pretty
Nice.
pretty bonza.
That's pretty awesome. I will. Anybody need heal?
Yep.
I'm down like 60 points.
Damn.
I could do a transmute, or I can give you 50 spirit and life force. 50% spirit and life force.
I think I'm actually good right now. Don't spend any mana right now. You might need it. Maybe you should start charging up your big boy, and leave that on one of your orifices.
Okay.
If you do that, we can. Now there's 3 of us that you can junction cast that with.
Okay. Yeah. Give me 1 second.
And then when he decides to do that, I'll probably donate 50 mana this turn.
Whoa.
Okay, and then what else am I doing? There's these fucking guys here.
Some fucking guys?
They're keeping up. They look like they're keeping up. No problem. They got no oofens the hoofles. No cares in the world. They just shifted everything, so we don't even know where we're at or where we're going now. We could be going down for all we know. Instead of up, since everything moved. So how do we orient ourselves? I know we've got those adepts that stayed back, but that's just to orient ourselves back to where they are, but not necessarily where the sanctuary is, unless we can feel adepts in the sanctuary. Is that a thing?
Negative.
We can't. So right now, we knew a path, but that path is probably no longer the path.
Well, there was only one direction, and there's no evidence to suggest that you're moving backwards yet.
So we were just going straight up, right? I
Yep.
think. Okay.
Yeah. As fast as we could.
And
I'm also okay with going full power this turn.
Do barrel roll. I'll be right back.
So
To
Cronus,
increase speed to 5. Or a flight to 5.
do you remember what the total cost was of the spell?
Which spell?
The transmute dimensional one.
No, you didn't write it down on your spell?
I put it on as 125, but I don't remember if that was like the base, like the one that I put in for.
Let me look at your...
Who did?
You're looking at it right now?
Yeah, I just don't remember if it was
Dimensional...
because 125 sounds low,
Turn
but
saturation thresholds and the info? Is that what we're looking at? Dimensional technique of zero positive scanning, zero negative
the
scanning.
cost.
Oh yeah, I don't know. You didn't write any. Base damage is 50 plus 200. The base cost is 410.
410.
Yeah, 410 times 0.75.
So
I don't know why. I don't know why it says 0.75.
You're supposed to have the armor augment that changes it, and a minor training that changes it again. That both stack.
I have a
That makes it 0.7 times 0.75 with both of those, or that's just one of them?
Well, that's with both.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I can't spend. I think the last time I casted it, it was I spent 125. That's what it was. My initial cost. I can't do that this time, but so 400 times 0.75 is
Yeah, 308. So with the 0.75, it costs 308 for you to naturally cast it without anybody helping you junction cast.
308.
So it should always cost you 308. It shouldn't cost you, like, you should write down somewhere that it's natural base cost. Oh, I guess it does say base right there. In its description, so that's fine. And then yeah, here on your costs where when you apply it, it actually costs you.
Mm-hmm.
You should change that to 308.
But it's gonna change whenever I
Junction cast?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, so in
I'll
that
put,
case, then if you know it's going to change, then change it to 0. And only plug in what you're going to use.
Oh yeah, and I'll put the 308 as the bottom, just or in the info as a remembrance to remember.
Yeah, your adjusted base with bonuses is 308. Because yeah, that's what I did with Shadowstone.
But if I junction cast
cost
it,
is 0.
it'll still be 410, or is it still 38?
No, it's permanently only going to cost you 308 as long as you don't take your armor off.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So I guess I'll add, let's see. I have 157 mana. I could put 40 towards it. Or,
Towards the big boy?
yeah, maybe.
Okay, then I will also donate.
I'll do 50. I'll do the 50.
I will also donate 50 to your cause. So it puts me down to 147. And you've now spent 100 towards the 308. All right, Shinna, you wanna junction cast any of this action?
Yeah, I'll junction. I'll put 100.
Oh, he's gonna go 100 on this action. All right. So that's 200 spent of a 308.
Wow.
So it's definitely going off. Or you can hold it. It doesn't have to go off next turn, but it'll be ready next turn.
Unless you freaking get banned.
Okay, and then these things are here. I guess I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna try to blow them behind us too. That's a power 4 on that spell.
I'll get up.
Let me cast it here. Let's see. No, not that one. Bad and bad. Get it. Apply it. I don't know if it'll get blown with a power 4, but if they can get blown, get out of here, you little.
Void Saint made an 11.
Okay. Am I supposed to roll something?
Yeah, whatever the power. Plus
So-
the D6.
D6 plus power.
Yeah.
Chat.
If you press up, you should get the previous command.
Up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, something. I don't know. Oh, that just put in my last. Oh man, a lot of bullshit.
You can keep pressing up, I think. Yeah. If you keep pressing up, you'll get your previous commands.
Aha.
Okay.
Rolled not enough. I rolled a 9. Maybe it's enough for one, but not the other.
Let's see. Void icon falls. It falls behind.
Get out of here, you little scum sucker! Get back there. You wait back there.
If I
You get off balance or something back there.
could I do one more? Could I do like an explosion cast on it to try to
If you have an action, yeah.
push it back? I did one spell, so I guess I have one more main action left, or
Yeah. As long as you have. The only thing that takes actions are spells and energy techniques.
all right.
Just use the spell. A spell's a main action.
Yeah.
And the elemental thing is a main action too? Or,
Yeah.
Alright. So, it's a base 30 times level. What?
All right, what is your elementalism level?
3.
Okay, so it's going to do 90. And then what's the power on that?
It's a moderate AoE, and I don't know where the power would be. My power, or?
No, just the, it'll be a spell. So this is fire. So if there's a table there on the sheet.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
Power of fire at level 3 is a 2.
2. Yeah, 2. I see it now.
Alright, so that's going to negatively scale twice.
Okay.
Alright, what's the damage?
Base 20 times.
What's the negative scale?
Should be 33%, I think.
It should do 33% of the total damage.
Sure, wait, oops. 20 times 3.
Should subtract 66%.
I keep doing the wrong 20. 60. You said 33%?
Yeah, just 2/3. It doesn't matter.
Uh, 40?
What's the base damage?
40?
40? Okay. So that's
And it's
gonna
a
be
moderate AoE.
So this 13-ish? 12, 13?
13 damage. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Does everybody understand? We don't care about precise numbers.
Yeah.
We care about the speed of the game. So like, your estimation is just fine.
I'm just
Yeah,
really
so
bad with math, so it takes a little while for me.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. So anybody else got a turn?
I've got an action or 2 left. I've got an interact action and a main action left. I don't want to attack. I might as well use that second section. I might as well use that second interact action to gather a second time then.
Okay.
Um,
Did you use explosion, Saudi?
Yeah.
So that's 30 times your level. So the base damage is 90.
Oh.
Are you looking at the right sheet?
Yeah, I did the wrong.
yeah, 30 times 3 is 90. Yeah,
Yeah.
moderate AoE.
So 1/3 of that would be 30 damage.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Negatively scaled twice and still did 30 damage.
Awesome possum.
Okay, so I did that. So in that case, then
That's embarrassing.
what can you? There's still the saint is here, right?
Correct.
It made its fucking check. I can't do anything else.
You can punch its lights out, dude.
What was it? Did we know what its endurance was?
Negative.
Just the icon.
Yep.
I mean, I'm betting its endurance is around a 4, at least this turn.
Bing, 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 bing.
Because I just used my wind spell on it, and it seemed to be on par, not at a disadvantage or an advantage. So it's probably about a 4. Well, I can't really. Well, yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to. Can I try to combo it?
Go for it.
Okay. It's gonna negatively scale once, but whatever. Um. So I'm gonna use these new combos then.
Bring it
I'm
on.
gonna use these new combos. Like this. Wait,
Cambers.
that's an ender. Oh wait, both of these are enders. But this lets you continue an attack. And then what was that other really? That was with a weapon though.
A lot of them are one of the.
We don't have our weapons yet, right? We never got
Well,
Nope.
our cool boy blades.
didn't
Yeah,
you?
when you get back up there, they're gonna send word to Gen Shade, and then they'll have them for you. Unless
Yeah.
you get back.
You didn't have a weapon, huh? Kronos.
Yeah, I've got just a basic whatever weapon. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna do a hand combo then. Yeah, prying sickle, blind luster, rising tackle, and let's do. These creatures aren't carrying weapons, right?
Void Saint is carrying a lance and a shield.
Oh, perfect. Then I am going to use. Wait, am I not using the right?
That one.
Where's the one where you makes him do the defensive check?
It's the.
Oh, right here. Okay, so I'm doing a weapons combo then.
Weapons.
Okay, Sundered Land, Sidewinder, Tornado, Quake, Shadow Lancer, ending with Falling Feathers.
Awesome possum.
My power is a 3.
Oh, his endurance is a 5.
Do I just need to hit execute on all these?
Yeah, go ahead.
And that'll spit out the answer?
Oh, it won't do that. It can't automate the damage for you yet.
Okay. Whoops, I hit that one instead of that one, but whatever. Okay, so I just need to add up these bases,
Yeah.
correct?
Mm-hmm.
So just take them in line. And then this is tripled used twice, so that's So 42. And then there is no. Oh wait, I just didn't write it in. It's a 9. Okay, and then I add. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits. And then my base is 15, so then I do 6 times 15.
But the endurance is 5.
So it's going to negatively scale twice. My negative scaling is 5, so I'm going to lose 10 per hit, so I'm going to lose 60. That does a 123 damage.
How many hits was that?
6.
Okay, he's gonna block 4 of those
Why?
because he's really cool.
But why?
He's gonna do it with one hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's definitely going to take. Okay, so he's going to
Hold on.
take.
What is your combat arts?
It's pretty good. It's 75.
Okay, very good. All right, so he's gonna block 4 of those, and then yeah. Go ahead and give me the damage, and then I'll make the disarm check, and then someone else can continue their turn once I'm done.
Okay, so it's only going to be the last 2 attacks, so it's going to be the disarm check and the 42, so it'll just be the 42 if he blocked everything in front of that.
Okay.
So he blocked everything in front of that, and then it negatively scales. That's 2 attacks negatively scaled, but 1 attack is negatively scaled twice, so that's minus 10. So that's a 32, and the other one doesn't do damage, so...
Okay.
So
So
32 damage.
what's the disarm check?
Discipline versus discipline, I believe. Let me...
Disarm check at -3.
At a -3. Okay.
Where is it again? I'm lost. It's a technique.
The melee technique?
That's right, melee technique. Idiot.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. So you're at a -3. I'm not using it as a counter. So yeah, it's a disarm check at minus. You're at a -3.
Okay, you got a total of 10. Go ahead and make your discipline check.
Character discipline check. Is it plus power or anything?
No. Okay, so that's a 12. So he disarms. Do you want to disarm his lance or his shield?
Nice.
The lance. Well, the shield gives what generally? Guard gauge?
Gauge, yeah.
The lance.
His lance falls out of the air. He begins descending down the tunnel.
Anybody fast enough to catch that?
I don't know. Does anybody have an interact action to snatch it?
I do.
I don't have any interact actions. I used all mine.
All mine are gone.
Oh, Morningstar is banned, so I guess nobody can get it.
God damn it.
No.
Morningstar, get it.
Got it.
Okay. You got the Void Lance.
Yeah.
Nice.
You little scum sucker. Okay, so that was my melee then, right? Yeah, because I meleeed for 32 damage, disarmed a lance, shin-cat it like a champ, like baseball slide catch.
That was
And then, yeah, that's the end of my turn, because it has to be. Oh, yeah.
Big move, sir.
That was my second main action. Do we hit end turn now, though? Oh, no, Shinra's still got to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh hey.
there's a good idea for another training. Say you're with a ally and he goes in for like a submission, and he passes the first part of the submission. Their buddy come in and do the execution the same turn.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, like if they practiced it so that they knew each other, so that you didn't accidentally have the guy like slide out of the way and be like, ha ha ha, you cut your own buddy's head off. You're like, no, we practiced for that shit, asshole. Sorry.
You can do barrel roll.
Because it'd be pretty hard to cut somebody's head off while somebody else is holding them.
So,
Not if you tuck your head in like a turtle.
I mean, you'd probably be better off just ripping their head off.
Oh, it's not as cool. It's not as cool. It's not as cool. It's not. That's not how they do it in the movies. Somebody's always holding them by their shoulders, and there's a guy just turns around out of nowhere and cuts their head right off.
Okay. Somebody do a thing.
we'll double gather. Then I'll go in for a melee on the Saints.
You don't have 3 interact actions. You used one to grab the lance.
What?
You used an interact action to grab the lance.
Yeah,
So you can't gather twice. You don't have
I'll
3
gather
interact-
one.
Sorry,
Okay.
what?
I'll gather once. Then I'll go in for a melee.
Melee. Okay.
How's the damage dealt with 2 weapons? It just-
Damage always uses the higher of the 2. Well, I guess you don't have the file, right? So normally it would automate it all. But yeah, just do your regular accuracy, and whatever damage is based is higher.
Yeah, you add the accuracies together, and then you take the higher damage. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's the benefit of dual wielding is the accuracy.
Correct.
But you're always going to have lesser damage because you just can't carry a big enough weapon to dual wield unless it's a pole arm.
This freaking sucks.
So I will dual wield Soul and Ice and Seep Scorn. I believe I don't have the stats on the Seep Scorn, so I'll just use Soul and Ice.
Scorn is a polearm.
What's up?
Seeped Scorn is a polearm.
That was a one hand.
No.
You can one-hand it.
I'll have dual pool.
You got dual pole arm, you can.
Just grow another hand, bro.
Just pick that training up.
I will, in this case, just use Whisper style. Whisper.
Oh no! Alright.
And then I will fucking hit the dude at a power 5.
Okay, that's parity. What is your combat arts?
Combat arts is a 95.
Okay.
Jeez.
His weapon arts is a 60. So his evasion and guarding is disabled. So how many hits is that?
Well, he has no evasion, so guaranteed 6 hit. I have advantage over sword and shield. And need a roll for the 45.
He no longer has a lance. And that'd be pole arm and shield. In this case, it's just shield.
Sorry, bro. But you got a new pole arm.
Yeah. Well, 5 hits rolling for the 45.
Oh, you're rolling for it?
Or can you roll for it?
Yeah, I can roll for it. It's a 93, so
Oh shit!
it's got to be under a 45, so that's a miss.
So 5 times. He takes 95 damage.
95 danglage. Okie dokie.
Okay, he's taking a little bit. He's taking a little pew pew, and he lost a weapon.
He's taking a hot crap. It's a hot crapper.
Just took a little bit of a humiliation, punishment.
Biding his time.
Okay. Enemies moves. Void Man has to use Manifest at the cost of 400 vitality to get his lance back.
Does he just get it back from Shinna's fucking prison wallet?
No.
He just gets a new one.
Yep.
That bastard.
400 vitality?
This is correct.
Okay, so we've done like 500 damage.
The thing ain't fucking cheap, okay? The
I mean,
void
I
got
don't know.
shit.
Maybe it's just made out of fucking piss and smoke. I don't know.
He's gonna use um, dual void beam. That's small AOE. 2 base 45s.
Oh goodness.
I use Sonic, fuck you.
So one that's gonna target Shinnong. Oh no, that's gonna target Ernie.
Oh no, not Ernie.
Oh no. Two of them?
2 base 45, small AOE.
Oh god.
Can I? Oh, you can't. Fuck. Why can't you? Oh, I know why you can't. Because that would probably be a little broken.
Remember, you can phase out of AOE, small AOEs.
I can phase? Oh
You
shit.
can dodge small AOE stuff. Yeah.
Um so phase jump, right, since we're airborne?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll phase jump one. And I guess I'll defend on the other one.
Okie doke. Void Lurker is going to use Void Bath on everybody. It's a large AoE. Everybody make a Constitution save.
No, not
Hold on, I got a hold on. I got an idea that I got to write down.
40
Okay.
times point. Wait. That was a damage of 45.
Yeah, base 45, power 5.
So that would be
If you defend against it, it's 32.
32.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless you have a buff on your defense technique, which lowers the damage further.
No.
See, how much am I down right now? I'm down battle screen. I'm down 70. And if I take the whole thing, it's 45?
Yeah. Were you in small AoE?
I am of Sadi for sure, because he's getting my flight bonus.
Okay, well he phase stepped out of there. So only the first one is small AoE for you.
Oh, what about the second one?
The second one wasn't targeting because he moved out of your small AoE, so you're by definition not being targeted.
So I'm only going to get hit by one of them?
That's correct, unless you want to dodge it.
Let's see, so I'm down, what did I say? I'm down 70?
You could
Plus
phase,
45 is what, 130 something?
you can phase jump with me.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and tank it and then just activate my armor module for healing, 150 healing, and be at full health.
Holy crap.
Boink.
Oh yeah, I need to do that.
And then let's see, where's my armor? Module. Let's do that. Activate. Life Force. Curse Splam. Did it?
Would this be a defensive action if I give myself the 150 life force?
Yeah, that would be a defensive action.
Alright.
So then I'm full at 220 now.
Cool, since I get 3, I am going... I'm at 94 life force, I should probably wait till after this, this splurge on me to get the... right? Or... I don't
Your
know.
call.
It just depends on what you want to do. Like this time I could have defended, but it's like just for 10. It's like, oh, I'm only 14 away from 150 life force to regen, so I might as well just tank it and then regen this and save my defend. But if
Yeah.
it's more advantageous to you to heal now or later, then you know.
Yeah, I think I'll take this, whatever this large AoE attack is what damage?
Okay, everybody make a check.
Con check.
Is this a special melee?
This is not a special melee. This is Void Bath.
Ooh, my constitution sucks.
I got a really good roll though.
Oh, I got a
Pretty good
decent
roll.
roll.
Oh boy.
Your constitution's a 2?
Yep.
Can you carry anything other than a stick?
If your constitution's a 2, you can't use anything but a small type weapon.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a stick.
Well, I do have a stick as a
So
weapon.
that means a dagger or a hatchet, maybe.
Well, damn, I didn't know that from the beginning.
Or a stick?
Yeah. It means no pole arms, no one-handed swords, definitely no great axes or anything like that. That would explain why your health is so low, though.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, because you have a high discipline and a high intelligence. I'm like, you gotta have a stat that must be just ass.
Yep.
And I'm like, "Yeah, that looks backwards. Are you sure you only have a 2? No, you got a 2.
Is
All right.
this a curse?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I might die.
Well, I got a whole 11. Kind of worried about it. Holy shit.
17, okay. Saudi and Kronos both fail. Unfortunately, 11 goes to the attacker. So you're both going to lose 50% of your maximum mana.
Ooh.
Wait, 50% of my maximum mana?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So this could potentially put you at 0.
Yeah, I can put you at 0 mana.
I think I'm at 0.
If you're less than half your mana right now, you'll be at 0.
Yep, I'm at 0.
Oh boy. You have you have spell charge, right?
Spell charge? Yeah, well, yeah, I did have my spell charge, charging.
Yeah, you can convert the spell into mana if you're willing to need it.
So, yeah, we put in 300 mana into that spell, so you could suck out all your mana back, and the spell would still have like 80 or something in it.
I think the whole spell would be terminated.
Okay. I would do that.
I don't know what the efficiency rate is on the alchemy spell recovery or whatever, but it's probably enough.
I think most of them are like 66%, maybe.
Yeah, that's usually something.
So,
I don't know about alchemy specifically, but most spells I think are around 66% recovery.
okay, so, yeah, I guess, sorry guys, I'm gonna cancel the...
No, it's way better that we lose that bad boy spell than have you be not functional. Because if you don't have mana, that means your speed's a 0 and you just fall down this hole. Bye bye. Have a nice day.
Oh, yay.
Can't fly.
Okay, yeah, spell shift at 25%.
Spell shift at 25%, so...
How much did you put into it?
I put in 50.
Well,
No,
no, but total there was
How much is
300 and 300 because you put in 50, I put in 50, and Shinna put in 100.
Yeah.
And then whatever you were going to put in this turn and whatever I was going to put in this turn, which would have been enough to finish it.
Yep, because I was gonna gather after...
Which would have been, probably 50 from each of us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3 of us, so we all would have probably put in about 30.
Yeah, so how much was paid for?
400.
200. 200.
Okay, so 25% of that's 50 mana.
50 mana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at least 300 was paid for because you put in 50, I put in 50, and Shinna put in 100.
Okay, so 300 was paid for?
So that's, yeah, at least.
So
That was the very first turn.
yeah. If it's then it's 75 mana.
Sweet, you're not dead.
So that's how much I have left, or that's how much they're gonna take away?
No, that's how much you're gonna have left.
Okay.
Because you have no choice but to spell shift it back into your mana reserves. Because if you have no mana, you can't continue casting.
Alright,
You can't fly. You would fall.
cool. Thank you for the help with the math.
Way, way, way down the hole.
This is correct.
And then you go, or the void guy would say, I could hit in the ground. No pressure. Long way down there.
Alright, the second Void Lurker is just going to use a regular Void Beam.
So we got a void lurker, the saint.
And that's going to hit Shin Na.
No. Prove it.
It says it right there.
If it doesn't have the seal of Narnia, then it's not real.
That's not true.
That's base 45.
Base 45, power 5.
What's the negative scaling?
Fucking 25?
Alright, negative scales once.
Okay, so 25 damage then.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, that ends their turns. Go ahead and press end turn and resume, gentlemen.
I am now pushing
Oh, jeez.
the end turn button.
Void icon shadow face back to the Void Saint.
The void icon shadow phases back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
Are we
gather.
making any progress?
I'm going to gather twice because I'm really fucked up.
I'm gonna go full power this turn.
Holy crap.
What do you mean, holy crap?
Holy crap.
You don't know who I am. You don't know my story. You can't judge me for going full power.
Oh yeah, the 6 guys are gonna fucking gang up on this Void Saint and cut the fuck out of him.
They're like, they smelled blood, and they're like, he lost his weapon. He's at a stasis, and they're like, he just got it back. Like, oh, no way, get him.
Alright, so each of the Shadow Adepts is gonna hit a total of 8 times.
Holy fuck.
Negatively scale once. What the fuck is that shit? Grab that shit. Boy. So Shadow Reaver, okay, so they're gonna do 8 damage apiece, so 8 times 8 times 6. So that's 48 times 6, so that's 240 plus that's 285. Okay.
No, 8 times 8 is 64.
Oh shit. 64 times 6, so that's 360 plus that's 280? 384.
Plus what?
384?
Yeah, that's the 64 times 6.
Yeah.
Was there anything to add to that, or that was it?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, 384.
384?
That's probably why my...
They're gonna shoot a bunch of shadow streaks at the void icon as well to do the same fucking 50 damage from before.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, get it, you little idiot.
The void icon is bloodied.
You little monster. That's right, because this thing, wait, was it the void icon or the void? No, it was the void saint that used that 400 vitality just to get its weapon back.
This is correct.
We need to do that to it again. Okay, so I decided to go full power this turn. So I'm gonna gather at least once.
Sorry, scratch that. They actually can't target void icon. Void icon moves at a flight of 7. They cannot catch it.
Ah.
A flight of 7.
This is correct.
Well, I got a flight of 5 now, so yeah. Anyway,
on the 50% spirit and life force. That's the original spirit and life force, or on the transmute spell.
Yeah, so if your max life force is 200, when you cast that spell, you'll recover 100 life force anytime you cast it.
Okay.
And if later on your life force is 250, 50% of that would be 125.
All right.
That's like the one type of spell you don't have to modify to make it stronger. You just have to get stronger to make it stronger.
Right.
I don't remember my original life force. It sucks.
Did they kill the saint?
No, negative.
Goddamn.
Void Saint is basically like the Void God's version of a Death Knight.
Yeah, this is the thing that had the lance and the shield.
Which is correct.
There was no cost on that technique I used, so I don't feel like it's appropriate to use it again.
What?
Because you can't. There's no way, even though it's a master technique, there's no way you can just use that over and over. So I'm gonna say that's at least a 4-turn cooldown, if not a 5.
Oh yeah, we're not worried about the cost yet because we're gonna overhaul the cost system here, in a short while. So yeah, you can do it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but not 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, I mean your call.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna use a combat combo on him this time.
Okay.
Because why not? We'll just add these things up. I'm coming at him with a power 4 this time.
Bozer.
Hopefully he didn't power up. And I'll only get negatively scaled once this time or something.
You're not gonna like his next turn then.
He's not gonna like his next turn.
Oh no.
So that's 1, 2, 3. 4, and then I can technically use this, so 5. And then I could continue more, but I can't because I don't have any more combos available. So all of these combos. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit Kamba. Let's see, my base is 15. Am I going to negatively scale?
His endurance is 5.
Mine's a 4, so negatively scale once over 5 hits. It's 5 times 5 is 25, so whatever I get, minus 25.
He's not gonna block anything this time.
Okay, so 5 hits, 15. Okay, so I'm gonna have 75 minus the 25, so 50 just from base. Okay, and then 3. Man, these are massive damage hits. 4. 8. And finally, 0. Okay, so 18 plus the 50 is a big fat 68 damage. That's with the negative scaling taken into account. Plus, I get the submission check. It's Constitution times power. Constitution plus power times 2.
Look, you don't believe in the Constitution.
So I will do Constitution roll. Then I will do power times 2. It's Constitution roll. Current power is 4. I'm just going to say, 7 plus 8, which is the power. I guess I should just do 4. Do that, and then oh, it didn't do it. Anyway, 15. It's a 15.
He got a 26.
He got a 26
Yeah.
subdue check.
Did you get any bonuses?
What's that?
Did you have any bonuses?
To subdue check? No. I mean, even if I did have the maximum subdue bonus check, that would be a 4.
Okay.
Maximum
Wait.
subdue check in the game is a 4.
We can subdue this fucking thing?
You can submit it, not subdue.
Well, sorry, it's a submission check, not a subdue check. Sorry. He got a 26. His constitution must be, well, even if his constitution was a 10. His power's a 5. Be another 10, that'd be 20, and then rolls a 6. Yeah, okay.
The literal constitution for orchestras is 10. Non-humanoid things can have way higher.
Can have a way higher constitution?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he could have a 10 or higher constitution and make that roll. But now he knows. I'm gonna try it, you little scumbag. you little monster.
Yes. Whose turn is it? Captain?
Yeah, it's my turn. How do I find out how much life force I originally had? Is there a way?
The base life force isn't actually displayed. You can go to health and see what your life force bar looks like, but that's going to be a rough estimate. What is your level?
What do you mean
What's your character level?
60?
60 plus your constitution. What's your constitution?
2.
Or so that's 80 plus 100, so 180.
180.
Unless
Okay.
you have another buff somehow.
No. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. What I had. 180. So that's. Cool. So I will do that spell to add. Actually, I think I'm okay with my life force for right now. Sorry. I will do the spirit cannon. It's a base 30. Small AoE.
Okay.
Scale
On
up.
what?
Huh?
On what?
On the main guy, the knight.
Okay.
Now, this spirit cannon, is this your Magitech thing?
No, it's an energy technique.
Oh, okay.
What was the base on that?
30.
All right. What's your power?
Power is a 3.
I guess that's going to negatively scale twice. You don't have a higher power than 3?
If I go full power, but I don't have any interact actions.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't cost interact actions.
Oh, okay. No, it doesn't. It doesn't go higher than 3.
Okay, no problem. So it's going to negatively scale twice for 10 damage.
Damn. All right, and the combos are working pretty good, right? Well, so since I have a pole arm and I have a constitution, it's not. I guess I have to use like combat arts now. Shit. All right. I don't I'll have his weapon
Unless
art.
you want to make a deal with the GM. You want to sacrifice some of that intelligence for some
You
constitution?
can't sacrifice intelligence. He needs it for his spells. You have to give up resistance.
Oh, you have to give up a bunch of spells. Or you could give up discipline.
No, because discipline is what the styles are based on. You have to give
Oh,
up.
shit.
I'd have to give up resistance.
You have to give up.
Pretty much without kind of revamping your whole,
How much would I do to use a pole arm?
What does it say on your weapon?
My weapon.
shit, man, you probably need like a 5 to wield a polearm.
This one was just like a made up one that we did from.
Oh, okay. So
Long
we never
time.
finished it. That's what the problem is.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually pole arms start at around 5 and go to 7. So we'd have to design your pole arm. Let's see. I actually did finish the Magecraft Sealcraft doc. I posted it somewhere with the updated values, I think. I'm gonna put it in chat again. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm rolling with this badass shorty sortie.
Alright, so you're using a elite guard magian item, which is basically tantamount to Scion quality. So
Yeah. It said gave a 2% on mana disruption. Base 13, accuracy 70, scaled 9, 5, stressed 5. Oh yeah, required 5. There it is.
oh, okay, so yeah, you never had enough to wield it then. So it looks like it is correctly made. What's the accuracy on it?
70, 70.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What about the scaling?
9 positive, negative 5.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Stress
So yeah, you're
5.
good. If you want to lower your resistance by 3 and increase your con by 3, you could do that.
I'm gonna have to do my resistance is gonna kind of suck, but yeah. Oh well.
What's your resistance right now?
A 6.
So it'll go down to a 3?
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
next time you need resistance, just swap it back and forth. Just, oh, well, I need 3 more this time, so.
Well, I appreciate.
Conversely, you could change that pole arm to a short weapon and redesign it real quick.
I already switched it, and I think I like the pole arm.
Okay.
I do.
What's your resistance now?
A 3.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would roll with resistance less than 6.
Really?
That's
You're probably gonna fail close to everything, yeah.
Jesus.
a resistance of even when I was really mad that I made a character with a really high resistance and he kept failing all the checks and I ended up taking his resistance away and putting it into intelligence. I never went below 6.
So.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll probably get away with like a 4, maybe 5, but
You don't have any protection against curses. With that kind of resistance, you can expect to fail every curse.
So add a 4 and a 5.
I mean, it's your call if you want higher con or resistance, but yeah, you should make up your mind. Yeah.
Okay.
Strategically, I would go with a short weapon.
All right, and
yeah.
keep the Constitution at 2, or at least go up 1.
No, I would
Ideally.
definitely keep resistance. I don't think having a slightly higher constitution is going to make a difference.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's switch my weapon real quick. Sorry.
Okay, so it's a short weapon. So
That's-
base has got to be. You can roll a d6.
All right.
Yeah, you're better off having a weaker weapon and losing, 20, 30 damage than missing a curse roll.
Okay, so that's a base of 7 for your short weapon.
So a
Alright.
durability of 175.
Oh, give me one second. Sorry. Short weapon. Required 2 Constitution.
Do you know what your style name is called?
It is. My style is rain.
Rain style. Okay, so you don't actually need a weapon. You're using unarmed anyway. Yeah, this doesn't even matter.
His weapon style, though, that he's currently using is just one of the base ones. Seeker, I believe, is what he's using.
But
Yeah, this weapon is kind of just for shits and giggles. It doesn't even matter.
Well,
Although
rain-
you have low constitution means you're gonna do low unarmed damage too.
I
but
thought
whatever.
rain was weapon damage one.
No, definitely not. No. The rain style
For
is
combat style.
adept clans. It's the rain clan. So yeah, it's a base of 7, a durability 175. See, positive scaling on that is going to be 3.
Okay, 7.
Negative scaling is going to be 5.
No. Sorry.
Requirement of 2. Stress tolerance of 5. Accuracy is 225.
That's really good.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. What was the base and the scale again?
So base is 7. Scaling is a positive of 3.
Alright.
Negative scaling of 5.
And the durability?
Durability is 175.
And the stress was 5?
Yeah.
Small. Type small, not demonic. Alright. And, do I have it equipped to...
I would probably.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it cut out. What was that?
Yeah, go ahead and equip it.
Alright. Cool.
Oh man, I keep forgetting to use this unleash.
Some unleash.
I keep forgetting to use this unleash. This onion leash.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I think you're probably better off using rain style unarmed.
And that would be with the melee,
That would be with combat arts. on
combat
the
arts?
path. Yeah.
Okay, I only have a few of those, but, let's see, I can start off with a lunge. Alright.
Oh, I thought you were talking about using melee, not a combo.
Oh, melee? Yeah, I could, oh yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever you wanted to do. I was just telling you, using rain style is going to be better than using your base style for your dagger.
Okay, so, and with the combat arts, alright, yeah, I'll give it a shot, see if it does any better.
Alright, what is your power?
My power is,
Actually, you don't need to tell me, actually.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
just tell you the appearance of whatever you're attacking. What did you want to target?
I guess I'll target the box thing, or no, that, I can't hit that, the thing's too fast.
There's a saint, an icon, and a lurker.
Yeah, Icon is moving at a flight of 7, so if you don't have at least a flight of 5, he's untouchable.
Oh, I do have a flight of 5, alright.
Okay.
I will attack that thing.
Okay.
And do I just press the attack button?
Yeah, its endurance is 4.
Evasion.
And evasion is 0.
0. 4.
And just then, it shows up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Like, hey, I got some sausage for you.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's 20 danglage.
Nice.
Okay, it is bloodied.
This is which one? The icon?
Yes.
All right. What was bloody before? That's
No,
more
it
bloody.
was a mistake before because the
Oh.
adepts are not fast enough to catch it.
And
As far as I know, let me check the thing real quick. +1 while flying in a small AoE group of 3 or more. Okay, so I guess they can all get a +1 flight then. So yeah, I guess they are technically flight 5s. Okay, so they can hit it. In that case, it has very low health.
I wonder
All
if
right.
that thing's buffing everybody else.
Using regular elementalism doesn't cost anything
Costs a no, it doesn't cost any mana. Just
other
a
than an action, a main
yeah,
action, right?
yeah.
And I already used my 2 main actions with the spirit one and the melee, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm done.
Somebody else go.
I'm going. I'm going to. Let's do a spirit cannon at the. The fucking eyeball thing.
The icon. Okay.
Icon, yeah.
It uses
So that
and eats it.
was a fucking unfun. Oh, bitch, man. Why did you do that?
Because he's fucking hungry, bro.
It does that with projectiles.
And then I will go and
Melee.
I'll melee the fuck out of the Saint.
Hey, quit it.
I'll anger for fucking his buddy swallowing.
Okay. Go
So
for it.
I'm at a flight of 7. Does that give me an advantage over him?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa, wow, whoa.
I will go in with Whisper, 540, Power 5, or for that 445.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a miss on the 45.
So 6 hits of crap disparity, right? Parity.
Yeah, parody.
Yes. Times. Takes 114 damage.
114. Okay, it is now bloodied.
Which one of these is now bloodied?
The Void Saint.
The Saint is bloodied and the icon are bloodied.
This is correct.
Oh shit.
That
Which
means
one?
they're gonna be mad.
Which fucking one?
Is that everybody? Or is there someone left?
That's me.
Okay.
Um. Okay, where's my manor stalks at? Okay, I'm good. I'm full on manor. Okay, so I'm gonna start this little shindig off with. Did I forget to end turn or something?
No, I think you
Or
actually.
did I go first?
You actually went first.
Oh, okay, then yeah, then I've gone.
Oh, okay. So their moves. Void Icon will use Grace on Void Saint, healing 30% of its max health.
I knew that bastard was gonna do something.
And then he's going to use Erupt and fire off all of its swallowed projectiles. Okay, so that's this much.
It swallowed projectiles?
Correct.
Now it's spitting them?
Yeah.
What a fucking quitter.
Can I use reflect?
This is America.
Can I
Yeah,
use?
you can reflect.
Are these swellable?
Oh, yeah.
No, they are energy techniques.
So is swell.
He gathered a few spiritual energy cannons, I believe. So those were fired at power 3. And what was the one you fired at, Shinnah?
Power 5.
Okay, so 2 of them are power 3, and 1 of them is a power 5.
I will reflect it back at it.
Okay. The first one goes to Kronos.
I don't
Power
know.
3 Spirit Cannon with a very familiar energy signature.
And this is not a physical projectile. This is a spirit energy blast
This is correct.
coming at me.
You can
And
still reflect it. I mean, it counts as physical, yeah.
at a power of what?
This is power tree.
Oh, I'd have to use a defensive action, or how much damage?
What's the base on that?
To me?
Sadi, what's the base of your... Yeah, 30?
It was, yeah, 30.
Oh, can I specifically reflect it at an enemy?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Which one do you want to target?
The one that's still bloodied.
Okay, that's going to be Void. Well, actually, the only one that would be a Void icon, and that's moving... What's your flight?
My flight is a 5.
Okay, so that should be worth usable. All right, that lands smack in the middle of the void icon, destroying it. Oh wait, no, never mind. He has shadow phase. Scratch that. It dodges it. The second one goes and hits Ernie. So it's your void blast right back at you.
Did he use Shadow Phase already, or was that the other one? Well, I don't know how many times they can use Shadow Phase anyway.
I didn't know it was gonna be deflected at me and I already pressed reflect, so I.
All right. Well, what did
reflected.
you want to reflect it against? I
Back,
guess, yeah.
back at it again.
Okay. Well, that's this time it definitely dies. Kablat.
Yeah. Let's go.
And the last one gets fired at Ernie again. This time it's power 5.
Oh, I can't do that. Could I phase jump that?
Yeah. If you haven't used it already, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't used it. Phase jump.
All right. Now the Void Lurkers will go. One of them will use Void Bath. Everybody make con check.
These guys suck.
Um,
These guys are filthy little filthies. Any bonuses to this Constitution check?
it is not a curse. It's more of a dimensional attack.
Okay, so probably maybe a sorcery check or something.
Yeah, I'm definitely falling, guys. Bye bye.
Oh, what did I
Lee.
best roll ever.
Yeah.
Best roll ever. I mean, the 2s. I mean, you got to give them a little something for the 2s.
Ah,
2, 2, and 2.
it hurts so bad.
3 2s. All right, well,
Oh, my stomach hurts. Ugh.
what happens?
All right, you lose 50% of your max mana.
I am zeroed.
Not me, though, right?
I mean, if you pass, what did you get? A 7?
Yeah.
You're definitely losing that mana.
Okay, so I think I'm full.
I am falling down on the ground.
Someone needs to come get you then before you descend into the void.
You're out of mana again? You don't have a spell you can...
No.
Any mana nodes or your armor?
Wait.
No, he can't use his armor unless he's channeling. You can't. There's no storing mana in your armor.
Correct.
Yeah, I am SOL.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try to snatch him. Can I try to snatch him with, like, I can't even give him mana. Right?
Wait. Before we do that, you remember you had an enhanced gather armor module, right?
You could use that as a defensive action.
Did you never use that yet last turn? Because if you needed mana, you should have used that. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Enhanced armor. I have one interact action left. Yes,
It needs to be a
Yeah.
defensive action, but yeah,
yeah,
that'll
I do
work.
have. I do have one defensive action left.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. So
Yeah, do
yeah,
you have that in your list? Gather under armor?
Gather
yeah,
110. Yeah.
yeah. Add that to whatever you had before you're losing the half.
Okay, so
Yes, you were at 75, right, or something, or
I was at 68.
68, so 178. And then what's your max mana?
210.
So 105 puts you at 72.
72. And activate. All right.
Awesome possum. The second Void Lurker will use Ceaselessness. It begins charging its technique. Does anybody have Observe?
Yes.
Ooh.
Does anybody do any of the people with Observe have Deliverance spells?
I do.
What is your Observe level?
See?
3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You observe the technique that the Void Familiar echoes through Caecilios, and you take crucial focus of it. Perhaps this will be useful to you in the future.
Is this an energy technique?
No, this is a deliverance spell.
Oh shit! We're a whole new spell.
Cool.
So yeah, did you have deliverance spells, Mr. Kronos?
Nope.
Okay,
Just
well,
observe.
he can teach that to you as soon as he finishes doing a thing.
I'd probably have to learn deliverance first, though. That would seem appropriate.
If you have spellcraft lore, then that's fine. That'll work. Anyway, so that's the second Void Lurker. That spell's going to charge. And Void Saint is the last guy. He's going to use Embrace the Void. Void Saint and the Rotunda begin to expand. The Rotunda discerns further out, becoming very darkened, almost scarcely visible, whereas Void Saint grows into an enormous, colossal size, more than 10 times its current size and mass. It gets a plus 100 to all of its base physical and melee attacks.
Oh god.
And it's going to get a plus 2 power and endurance.
+2 power and endurance.
This is correct. Its speed and flight reduced by Juan. It's going to use...
Speed of 6.
So we end turn.
It is not going to use
Oh,
end
wait.
turn. It is going to use Void Lance.
Wait, I forgot.
What's everybody's flight?
Mine.
Mine's
A 7.
a.
Okay.
What is it? Oh shit! It's 3.
Yours is a 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ulta is at a 5 right now.
Yours is a
thought it
5.
was a
Okay,
5
so it's
earlier.
probably going to go for, I guess I'll roll. So 1, 2, that's going to have to target Ernie. Alright, so its a base damage is, its accuracy is 400. What is your evade?
My evade. Where is it?
It'll be the one with your rain style. Probably. Yeah.
Range evade. I'm in the wrong spot. 165.
165, okay. So that's going to reduce its accuracy to 235, so that's 2 hits. That's base 119 each.
Oh god. I have no defensive actions. Nothing. I'm
Use your guard gauge.
guard
Unfortunately, its guard damage is 1,000.
Never mind. Your guard broken.
Yeah, my life force is the 87, so
Oh.
I'm
You have
done.
no defensive actions?
No defensive. I used all 3 of them.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Does anybody want to use barrier?
I use barrier.
Okay. What is your endurance?
Um, it's a 6.
Okay, so it's going to positively scale once for, let's see, that was about a 40%. So 40% of 119 is about 48. So 160 danglage times 2. I think your adept homeboys are going to body block that shit. Urshade takes a beating, blocking and becoming guard broken to defend you.
Oh shit!
Smacked
What a
away.
fucking champ!
Oh wow.
L Shades is soon to follow. He gets smacked away, taking critical danglage. And the last hit for the 35%. That's a miss. Okay.
Because this guy was doing like a melee flurry, right?
He was doing just a regular 400 accuracy assault.
Oh, okay.
If he had a lot of accuracy, that attack would be basically unsurvivable. Okie dokie.
That's like waterfall dance for
Base 100 fucking 19.
2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That means it's your moves.
Wield that weapon, Shinna. Apparently it does 119 base.
It only does that when you're a giant colossal man.
Too late. I already wrote it down.
Use your elephantitis spell and make your hands real big.
Fuck, do I have to go all demon out right now?
Yeah.
The eyeball's dead. There's only the saint and the fucking.
I have to gather because I am effed. Or yeah.
I'm just trying to get to max stats.
I'm just trying to
max.
I'm just trying to
I
survive.
beat max stats actually.
Damn, I can't. My mana's at 98 after both gathers.
Did you not get any gather training?
I don't think so.
I don't think you chose to get any. Yeah, I got 2 ranks of gather.
Yeah, I didn't get any gather training.
Okay, so I thought you said your mana was at 75 or something when our turn just ended.
Yeah, but well, what?
And then you paid a turn-to-turn cost just now?
I guess.
And
Yeah.
then you gathered twice, and then
Yep.
you only have 90 left?
Yeah.
What's your turn-to-turn cost right now? That still doesn't sound right.
13 or 21. 21. TT.
21 from 70 should only put you at about 60-ish or whatever. Gathering
70 plus 60 is 130.
Yeah.
Yeah, it put me down
Minus
at
20 should be 110.
it put me down at 38 when I ended the turn.
Do you cast anything? Oh, the defensive whatevernesses, like
Did I?
those cost like 15 or whatever.
They do, but I didn't think he had any left when he was at 60 or whatever.
Oh, that spell was broken. I guess I'd never end it. I don't know how to end the spell.
Oh, it doesn't keep going or anything.
Oh.
So yeah, as long as it doesn't say any additional turn-to-turn cost, you can adjust it.
Yeah, my TTT is 21, and then it says the EXTTT is 13.
Yeah, get rid of that then. That's you've been paying for that unnecessarily. When your field breaks, you need to stop paying that.
Okay, yeah, I don't even know. So put 0 on that?
Yeah, put 0 there.
Alright.
Okay, so just go with the 110 for mana.
Alright.
Okay, go ahead, gentlemen.
End the turn.
Yeah. I think Sadi already ended his, but yeah, go ahead, everybody.
Blink. Well, I'm in the green on the cooldown for that thing. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then we click. I am not more powerful. I think I'm in max stats.
I have to give myself some life force.
Yeah.
Because I'm at 87 life force, so I just need to get myself back up to 80.
If I change my catalyst to demon, will that make the void disappear around me? I'm not channeling spirits.
If you're not channeling spirit, you won't be able to illuminate anything else around you, and you'll
Yeah.
appear in void.
Okay.
So you can't go demon?
Negative. I mean, you can definitely do it, but if you have to have people around you with their auras up the whole time,
Okay.
because you can't produce the light. Only spiritual energy auras can do it.
You'll get lost.
So I
Yeah.
have to like channel into him or channel?
No, he just needs to be in small AoE of you at all times, and if he ever falls out, then he's gone.
Forever. Forever.
Okay, I will do. What's left? Just a saint and one void stalker, a void lurker.
There's 2 void lurkers in the saint. Yeah, the void lurkers are currently undamaged.
Yeah, I'll let somebody go first because I have no idea what I'm going to do after those 2 gathers.
The one of them's still bloodied, right?
The void saint got healed, so he's no longer bloodied.
But the icon and the saint were bloodied.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
And both of them have been healed now?
No, the icon's dead.
Oh, the icon's dead.
Yeah, my reflection killed it.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Okay, so the saint has been healed half of its life force.
30%.
30% of its life force. Okay, I mean,
That's not too bad.
it could have been all of its life force. But I'm gonna go in. What am I gonna do? I don't want to spend any mana. But I need to gather like a mad dog. Because I'm down to like 70. What am I down to? Yeah, 73 mana. So I'm definitely gonna have to gather 2 times.
Use your enhanced gather thing or something.
Oh, can I take that back?
You can just readjust it. You can do
Okay.
it.
Can I go back? Okay, so I go back to 73.
I wonder where I got that.
And then, yeah, I'm going to use the armor enhanced gather module. Activate.
And remember, that stacks with the regular gather. So yeah, it takes an interact action and so forth.
So you're saying I get the 110 plus my normal gather?
Yeah, it stacks, yeah.
Oh shit, well I just got 160 mana back, which puts me at 233. Okay, so I'm full. Okay, full mana, only 1 interact action. Oops. Oh wait, no, full mana is actually 210. There we go. 1 interact action. Okay, and then I am going to use some elementalism, because I don't really want to, well I guess now I could use mana, but anyway, I can still use elementalism. Because this doesn't count as a melee, right?
This is correct.
Okay, so See, I had the sheet up a second ago. I had it all figured out. That's not the one.
The battle
This is it.
info went away.
No, this is the fire one. Where's the wind one I was looking at? Okay, so I was going to tap. I was going to use my wind elementalism, and then I was going to tap sound. And then I'm going to tap to apply a selective AoE. So if I read that right, that's going to cost me 15 soul to do that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. That's going to cost me 15 soul. And I'm going to direct this at the Saint. It is a base 32 times level. My level as an elementalist is a 3, so that's base 96. In a large AoE. And I have applied selective AoE, so it's not going to hit any of my allies.
Okay. You're talking the Void Saint?
Yeah.
The Void Saint's endurance is 7.
The power of this is a 5.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's right, because I look at acceleration elementalism, and that tells me what its power is.
That's correct.
Okay, so yeah, level 3 elementalism is a 5, and you don't need to know its flight or anything else, right?
No.
Yeah, so, I mean, it might do some damage.
Awesome possum. What's the
I
base?
don't know what the negative scale. Oh, I guess it's 33%.
Yeah, it's always 33 for all elementalism.
Okay, yeah. So the base is 32 times level. So I guess that's pretty easy. Just do the base times 2 levels instead of 3.
Awesome possum. So
Right.
64
So
damage.
that's 64 damage.
Great success.
And then I gotta cost myself 15 soul before I forget. Soul 560. I'm gonna need to find a soul fountain.
You're looking at it.
Oh shit.
Also, I made a mistake last time. Void Saint hits both Void Lurkers because of the size of his gigantic lance. So they each eat a negatively scaled once lance damage for 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
So they each eat 216 damage. So they're both bloodied.
Okay. And then if they took any damage from whatever I just did, they're going to take that damage too. That's a large AoE.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what their endurance is.
Their endurance is an 8.
Okay, they would negatively scale 3 times if there's negative scaling.
Yeah.
With elementalism.
That's correct.
Oh yeah, so they would still take the 1. Oh no, 3 times would be 0.
Yeah, 0. Okay.
So they don't take any because they're little scud suckers. Little mansters.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what else do I want to do this turn? Has anybody taken any health damage?
Negatory.
I'm at 87 life force.
You're at 87 life force? Holy, what's your max life force?
180.
Oh. Okay, well, I will heal you 100 life force with the gift of Haradin.
Haradin.
Cast it, apply it. So you're back up to full health.
Yeah.
What about any of the other adepts? Is it game worthy to heal any of them or not really?
Well, Elshade and Urshade are basically dead. The others are okay.
So would it help to heal them, or are they that fucked up?
Let me check. Is they had to block that.
A lot of pain.
That power 7 attack.
Yeah, now I feel extremely guilty for that because the turn to turn was off. Oh, that was
So
Life Force anyways, never mind.
did I not apply that? You've run
I think you
apply.
switch
Yeah,
the...
so they would have had endurance of 5, so that means it would have positively scaled twice. So that's one. So that's about 200 damage a hit. Okay.
Oh God, can anything survive that?
Yeah, no, they're fine. They're like they're super crippled. If you don't block the attacks, you basically get dismembered twice. So they became guard broken, but it was worth getting guard broken than getting uh, double dismembered.
So are they down life force? Like, can I heal them? Would that help? Or
They've got like 10% health left each.
okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal them each 100 life force then.
Okay.
And I'm not sure why it was working before, but still in battle, yeah. Yeah, I've applied my spell twice and it isn't subtracting the mana.
Try switching the spirits, or the energies.
Yeah, I tried that.
I don't know. Is it the you need to? I guess apply sounds like the correct one. I don't know why it would be execute, but yeah, I don't know. What when you press F12? Is there an error message?
Like, no,
Okay,
no.
I'll check my file. What is your energy read as right now?
Which one? What do you mean?
Your mana.
210.
Yours reads as 210. Okay, so does mine. And you're trying to cast what?
The second spell down, the Gift of Haradin. And yeah, I just clicked apply and
Yeah, I didn't see any change on my end either. I don't know what the deal is.
yeah, whatever. I'll just do it by hand anyway. So I cast that 3 times, so that's minus 75. So I'll be at 135.
Okay.
Because sometimes you're walking down the street and math hits you in the face and you just gotta deal with it. So it's like here, I got you, I got your number.
Hooray.
Okay, so there's 100 for Sadi, 100 for um uh the other 2 cats. And just to be clear, so that people aren't going, wait, how are you casting like 3 spells and doing this, and it's like a bunch of actions, and it's because I have double cast and double pulse.
Yeah, dude. Chill out.
So actually, I get one of my 25 mana back. Actually,
Awesome,
as, I
awesome.
double pulse that. 60.
I forgot about that. Urgh.
Oh, and actually it's a double cast, so actually I get that one back too. And I'll actually at 25 since I did that, right? No, I still have to spend that one. Never mind. Right?
So would have that would have made a difference in the scaling of the other thing if I had remembered the
And double cast what?
double cast the transmute
Transmute what?
or the dimensional.
Oh,
Uh,
so if you want to double cast, that just means you can cast another spell at the same time, but you'd still have to pay that spell in full cost.
what I meant was the double pulse. That one.
Double pulse is what happened last time. That's why 2 of them came out at the same time.
Yeah. All right.
And that's why this only took 1 action.
Yeah.
Great
me.
success.
I cast 3 spells in 1 action. Blink.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
So that's that. I did that. I did the elemental attack right this turn, and that
Okay,
counts as a main action.
that's correct.
Okay, so I don't have any main actions left because I just did a spell action and the elemental action. So I do have one interact action left because I gathered once.
Okie doke.
Or no, I used the armor module thing, which is I guess the same as gathering. So I guess I could gather yet again, and then I'd be back up to full mana again,
This is correct.
which I don't think is a bad idea.
No, if you have a spare interact action, you should always be gathering. There's
Yeah,
no reason not to have full mana.
yeah. So I'm gonna finish off by gathering, and since I didn't do a melee action, I'm gonna fly defensively. Okay, so that's the end of my turn.
It's your move, Shinnon.
I'm going to bed.
I will.
Hey,
That scumbag took 64 damage. Ooh.
I will create two spirit weapons. I don't know why I couldn't do it earlier. It's a Genesis style. And hold on, calculating the accuracy.
Awesome.
I like the dial. Good idea.
Here.
Dual spirit weapon. You've always got a dual wield.
that's awesome. It's a dual wield spirit weapon.
Oh, you took away my weapons? Neat. I can just make them.
Correct.
You've always got access to Genesis style.
Sure.
Even if they take away your weapons.
Oh, yeah, dude.
No, I like it.
Oh, you got mana.
Good. Hey,
Oof. Put them in a container.
so that's going to be 8 hits, or for 800 accuracy.
Okay.
Exactly 800, which is weird.
Awesome.
Pretty good.
So power 5 with a base of 6 plus 17. 23 damage.
It's going to negatively scale twice at endurance 7.
Okay, so 13 damage.
13 times 8. Okay, so that's going to be 104. He will deliver a counter blow.
He really wants to fucking do that?
Yeah?
Okay. Alright, this is gonna fucking hurt.
It's a power 7, base 119. What is your endurance?
Endurance is a 6. Hold on. I can't redirect it. What's its combat arts?
Its combat arts is a 60.
I'm a 90, so.
Alright, that's a perfect guard then.
And how big is this guy? Does he take any, like, times damage for size?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Alright, what is your discipline?
Discipline is a 10.
What is your guard rate?
Guard rate is 75.
Okay, so then you can guard. Yeah, you can guard that. Guarding one of his 1,000 guard damage counts as 7, or I guess 8 attacks.
Okay, then I will, since my parries and counters all block 3 hits per one. Now, get Genesis style.
Mm-hmm.
Pull up all my techniques.
You actually don't need to use the parries. Your perfect guard blocks it just fine.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. So let's everybody understands that perfect guard lets you guard any number of attacks equal for free, equal to your discipline rating. His is a 10, so that's 10 free attacks. The guard damage of the attack he's defending is 1,000, so that's 10 blocks. However, each block is only worth 75 because Shinna's guard rate is 75. So 7.5 attacks, basically. 750 to your guard game. So that's only 750 of the 1,000 free guard damage from perfect guard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
These other adepts are like, what the fuck did I just see?
Maybe. They probably don't know what they're seeing, one way or another.
Alright, so that's perfect guarded. I guess that's your turn.
It's my turn, yeah.
Okay.
I was meant to gather as well.
Okay, and now.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh yeah, it's my turn now.
No. Enemies will have to go now.
I-
Or did you go this turn or no?
No.
Okay,
No.
go for it.
I just did the interact actions for gathering.
All right.
And so is he he took damage, the main guy last time with Shinna?
Yeah, he's bloodied now.
He's bloodied. Okay, all three of them are bloodied.
This is
Right.
correct.
Okay. And I have two main actions. I will do the explosion spell fire explosion elementalism at the two what are those smaller
Void lurkers? Yeah.
the void lurkers? Yeah. I'll do the explosion at them.
What is your power on that?
Power is 3.
Okay, it's gonna negatively scale to 0. They have endurance of 8.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. Shoot. I thought I had a good idea. Hmm. Strike. So can I double pulse a spirit cannon?
Spirit Cannon is an energy tech. Double Pulse works
Oh
with
yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's the energy tech. That's right. I guess I'll just melee the big guy.
Okay, what is your power?
3.
You're gonna negatively scale 4 times. You're not gonna
Uh-huh.
do any damage.
Not.
You might just want to charge your dimensional spell. If you've got interact actions, just gather, start casting, or heal yourself.
I'm at full health thanks to Sadi Ulta. So yeah, I guess I'll put 30 towards the spell.
Okie dokie.
And yeah. And then just play defensively.
Awesome possum. Enemies' turns. Were you saying something, Kronos?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was asking Shinnah if he wanted to put any junction cast towards the dimensional get wrecked spell.
Oops.
Yeah, I will. Next turn, I have to put in 60 mana.
Okie dokie.
All right, so that's 190 this turn.
Did you get that, Saudi?
Yeah.
All right. So the lurkers will begin their turn. One of them will begin with Void Beam on the three of you.
Scumbag.
That's base 45, power 5.
Oh shit, that was a bad idea. Maybe. Oh
110.
shit. Anyway, so we're each getting hit with this beam.
Void Beam.
What's its it's a small AoE?
This is a moderate AoE. 45, power 5.
Can I absorb it?
It is not mana based. You can reflect it if you have power 5, though.
I will reflect it.
All right. Any target you want to specify?
Void Saint.
All right. That's going to do 3 times normal damage to Void Saint. It's going to negative scale twice, however. So it's only going to do 15.
What? That's better than nothing. It's like it does times 1,000 damage to this type of creature, but it negatively scales 999 times because
Oh, no.
he's a scrub. Fuck.
All right. The second Void Lurker will unleash Ceaselessness, an ethereal wave
Oh, fuck, that's right. I forgot about this.
encloses on the area. Everybody make resistance check.
We are so.
If you have ethereal bonuses, you get them now.
I don't have any of that.
Is this that deliverance spell he was charging?
Yeah.
Alright. At least I learned that. Try to get fucking inflicted with depletion.
All right, so that's a 9 for Kronos.
Yeah.
All right, you are inflicted with depletion. A no gathering for 3 turns.
Holy shit.
Me
Where are your other
too.
rolls, gentlemen?
I rolled.
Oh, okay.
I did got a 9 too.
Okay, you're also inflicted with depletion.
Son of a
Can't gather for 3 turns.
bitch. I am
Nice.
screwed.
Depletion.
Let's see. I'm depleted for 3 turns.
Wait, can I phase jump this?
A large AoE, dude.
Damn it.
Alright, demonic
I'm
phase.
fine.
Where are you gonna demonic phase to?
Back at this point, just later in time.
Yeah, right.
Wait, is the can you use the Void Stone as a shield against this?
Can you use the Void Stone against the Ethereal?
Yeah. It says it protects against intangible things.
Yeah. Ethereal is definitely physical, but it will also affect on intangible.
So, I mean, I don't know if it blocks
Pretty
ethereal.
much the only thing you can use to block Ethereal would be Godden Stone,
Ah.
or like an ethereal construct of some kind.
Yeah. Shinon, did you just go like, oh, we should have grabbed some?
No, that was me.
Oh. Yeah, we couldn't grab it. You can't just pick it up.
Oh, okay.
It's,
I didn't know that.
You know what I mean?
This is power 7. This is going to be a base 140.
Oh god.
Want ethereal guard that?
Yeah, go for it, dude.
well, I'm really gonna have to look at my defenses here. It really looks like. Let's look under energy first. Okay, so I've got defend, which is reduced damage by 30.
Oh, yeah, I'll spirit wall. Minus 30% damage.
That's a good idea.
I can't.
So if I stack defend and I guess this is barrier blocks 30% damage within small AoE.
Barrier does not stack with defend, but you can use another technique like a spirit wall or any energy technique that provides defense.
Okay, so if I used barrier, I guess this is barrier.
Oh, do you have a defensive module barrier?
No, this is under an energy technique
Okay.
or under energy, not armor. So if you use that, you can't also defend.
Yeah, no. You could do both, but they don't stack. So there's no reason to. The
Right.
whole point of barrier is to defend somebody else at a distance.
Yeah, you don't get a 60% reduction. You still only get a 30% reduction.
Blocks
Right.
30% damage within small AoE. That's barrier.
Yeah.
But if either you or I use this, then that saves the other person from having to use it. So I can use this since I know I have at least one extra defensive action. So I'll use this on you and I since we're already in small AoE.
Okay. Well, I have 3. Do you want me to use it?
I also have 3.
Okay.
I'll use it. I'm just gonna push blink that button. I pushed it. I don't know what happened. But I pushed it.
Does that save me from having to do it, or would it?
It should. It says blocks 30% of damage when a small AoE, and you and I are in a small AoE.
You don't have to use defend if he used barrier on you. Yeah, they don't stack.
Okay.
Yeah, so I use barrier, so you don't need to use barrier or defend. So you're going to get a 30% reduction, and I'm going to get a 30% reduction.
All right.
Top of another 30% reduction.
But you still have 3 defensive actions, and I have 2.
All right.
So 140. That's a lot of damage.
Minus 60%. Oh, wait, no, it'd be 30%, then another 30% for the spirit wall.
Oh, you're using a spirit wall?
Yeah.
Does that that stacks?
Yeah, that will stack. Yeah, that's an actual obstacle.
60 spirit wall. Okay. And what was the?
So instead of taking 140, we take 84. You and I, at least Sadi.
Alright.
Unless Shinnon is also in our small AoE. I mean, he might be sniffing up our trousers.
He's a friggin' idiot.
Okay, so 84.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in your small AoE, so.
Okay, so then yeah, we all only take 84 life force there.
Okay, both of the lurkers are destroyed by it.
Down there.
Oh yeah, they're in AoE too.
And Void Saint returns to his normal size. It is your moves.
So it's not all fat anymore.
Yeah. Also, Urshade and Elshade jump into your AoE,
Oh, okay.
Alright.
so they also only take 84.
I'm going to normal power now. That was end turn. Wait, no.
Saturation is also fucking hella tanked.
That was the end of their turn. It's the start of our turn. So do we end turn?
Yeah, press end turn.
Okay, and I have to go back to normal power because, yeah, I'm gonna be screwed in 3 turns.
Go suppressed.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go suppressed because.
Oh,
I probably should have went suppressed before I ended turn, huh?
this thing will murder us though.
You can't do that actually.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
If you go suppressed, this thing would completely own you. It's flight of 6, endurance 6, power 5.
Power and endurance are 5s again, and its speed and flight are 4s.
Oh fuck! It's
Yeah, so it's got a 2 advantage in flight and 3 advantage in power and endurance. So it's going to positively scale 3 times. You're going to negatively scale 3 times.
Yeah, I'm gonna
If we
have.
have to fight it a little bit, I can at least do something at normal power.
I can't
Okay.
do. Yeah, I would have to fight it at normal power to do anything. But I have
Pause for
very
suppress, Aiden. That's
I have very low mana right now, so I kind of have to go to suppressed for these next three.
What is your speed while suppressed?
My speed is a 3.
What about your flight?
What?
Okay, you are beginning to rapidly fall behind.
Oh. Um. So I should just stick to normal then, I guess.
I mean, if you can't do it, then you have to risk falling behind.
Uh.
well, there is no falling behind. If you can't do it, then we all go suppressed, and we all match your speed.
Well, I don't want to do that, but
Well, I mean, there's no physical way around it. If you can't maintain the mana at the current speed in order to get out or to overcome the 3-turn penalty we have on being able to gather, then there is no option. We have to slow down and give you more turns to the thing, because I would only survive it by 1 turn, maybe, if I used no extra mana. So it's probably best to go suppressed and see what happens.
all right.
Because, yeah, I'm at 48 mana.
Yeah,
So I got 3 turns, exactly 3 turns at normal power.
I'm at 59 and I have a 10 turn to turn at suppressed. 10 and a half.
I'm now at an 8 turn to turn suppressed. Alright, and I've got 2s, a 3 speed, and a 2 flight. So the only thing that matters is 2s.
Your adept bros will protect you if you're in a desperate situation. They will body block and defend you.
Yeah,
Although
but we still.
Shade cannot do that because they are also about to die.
Yeah.
But we have to slow down because you can't maintain that speed. Unless, like, if we were like 1 or 2 rooms away, I'd be like, yeah, we can probably do it. But that's the other thing. I don't even know how far away we are from anything.
Shinaz just gonna have to 1v1 it? Or no?
fuck.
Well, it's bloodied. If we could get rid of it this turn, maybe.
All right, I'll go in.
So do we
So does
do,
that mean my armor modules can't gather for me?
Yeah, gathering. If you're depleted, gathering's gone.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go in on it for. So I'm unavoidable now since I'm way faster than it.
if you want to if you want to stay behind with us and
Well, my elementalism doesn't give a fuck. So I'm gonna at least do that.
oh yeah,
True that.
we've got
My,
that.
my elementalism is pretty swift and
And
powerful.
and he's not big anymore, so it doesn't scale as much, right?
Yep. Unless
Where's
you're
my page?
So
There it is.
should we stick with normal or
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap. I mean, I might as well go with sound again. It's the most powerful one I got.
are you gonna stay with normal?
What's that?
Are you gonna stay at normal suppressed or
What, this turn?
yeah this turn?
No, I mean, if I knew for sure we could either kill it or get out, I'd take the risk, but I just don't know that, so I gotta play the war of attrition.
All right.
'Cause if this takes 4 more turns, I'm dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. and Shinnaw's got to carry us both, and then the other two guys are dead, and then next thing you know, Shinnah is a pile of adepts. He's got an adept coat on.
No.
And he's like,
Oh,
yes, that was my plan all along.
Alright, so. Okay.
So yeah, I'm suppressed.
Alright.
are they still getting off any light or
Yeah.
suppressed mode?
Mhm.
We'll get Nut the Butt to Ulta. And we'll fucking.
But our flight is a 3. Well, my current flight is a 2, but because of my bonded familiar, it's a 3. So anybody in my small AOE gets a +1 bonus to a max of 4 in flight.
So I got
Doesn't your wind elementalism give you buffs to flight and speed?
two.
It can if I give up soul, and it only lasts for a turn.
Or
So it's like 5 soul for 1 turn per target.
worth.
Um,
Two. All my fire stuff has to deal with.
for flight.
Oh, I got lightning. Oh wait, no, I don't have.
So what's your flight at?
A 2. Now.
2 with my elemental's help.
Oh, with the elemental help.
So yeah, what is it? What is it just right now? What does your screen say?
1.
It's a 1
Yeah,
at suppressed.
at suppressed.
Okay, so with my elementals or with my familiar's help, it's a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we can all fly it. What's that?
With the hidden flock adept technique that the shadow adepts have, if you're in a group of 3 or more in small AoE, you get a +1 to flight.
I know, I saw that. I thought that was really good too.
Right now, L Shade and Earth Shade are next to you guys, so
I couldn't buy it though.
everybody gets a +1 flight as long as you don't leave small AoE.
Oh, from them?
Yeah.
Oh, even though we don't have that technique?
No, that's what it's for. Yeah, other people get it. Yeah.
They have
Oh,
it. They have
okay.
it.
So that puts you up to a 3.
I think that's how it works. Let me check.
It's because they have it, right?
I thought it was like if I have it and I happen to be in a group of 3 or more, I get that bonus. I didn't know it transferred onto other people.
Oh, okay. You know what? I think you're right, actually.
Yeah, like you have to have it to get the bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But even though other people don't have it, you still get the bonus from traveling in formation.
If you had Advanced Adept Glide, you'd get the bonus.
Yeah. Okay, so you got a +2. Or sorry, a +1. So you're at a 2. We can travel at a speed of 2. What does the speed of 3 get us? It gets us out faster. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to use soul on you every turn to keep you at least a speed of 3. And then I'm also gonna use sound. I'm gonna tap sound on this saint.
Okay.
So that's 96 damage at 5 power.
Okay, so that's parity, so that's a 96.
Yeah, and it's large AOE. It's the Saint and Lurkers in the area, right?
Yeah, lurkers are dead.
Oh, so it's just the Saint?
Just the same.
Oh, well, it's automatically a large AOE, so I have to use the selective part, otherwise I nuke everybody.
This is
So,
correct.
yeah, so I have to do the applied. So yeah, this cost me 15 soul, and then the 5 for Sadi to get him to a 3. Cost me 20 soul to do 96 damage to that guy.
Elementalism's good.
Is he dead?
Negative.
Does he look real bad?
He's definitely bloodied.
I want to know if I should use it again.
I'm about to do a whole bunch of fucking damage to him.
Okay, well, I guess I'll hold, because that just cost me 20 soul. Let me just put that on my thing before I forget. Okay, 240.
So if I use a lightning elementalism one, will it cost me 5 soul?
Yeah, just whatever it says.
I don't.
Read
I
the
mean,
rule.
let me look at it and see.
What is it?
Tapped
Inspire.
effects to any available spell by paying 5 soul each. 5 soul each.
Yeah, so every tapped spell costs a minimum 5, and then if there's another tapped cost next to it, it's another top on top of that. And then if you want to use any tap effects, that's another cost.
Okay.
So yeah, what spell were you trying to use?
I was thinking um, about bolt.
Okay, so that's going to cost 5 by default, and then bolt itself costs 10, so 15. And if you want to use any of the tap effects, those are 5 each. So just 15 to start with.
Okay. All right. Now I see how it works.
And then if you want to do the attack second target within a moderate AoE, that's another 5 or another 10.
It's another 5.
Okay. And then if you want to use this as a counter spell,
Worth.
then that would cost you in total 20, right?
Yep.
20 soul to use this as a counter spell. Wow, yeah, that's really good. Because 25 times 3 is 75 damage. And then you're a level 3 fiery guy.
Yeah.
So you're at power 3.
So yeah, you'll negatively scale twice, so it'll do 25 damage.
25 damage.
Better than nothing. There's also this 35 times level.
Yeah, shock if you want to go in small AoE of him, it's basically hand shock.
Okay. But that would make me leave their small AOE.
This is correct.
So bolt.
And then you would lose speed.
So the bolt would probably be the best option.
Unless you want to prepare an ion storm real quick.
It'll only take you 50 charges
Let's see.
and 100 soul.
It'll take 100 soul to begin charging it.
Level charges at level divided by 2.
Do I even have 100 soul?
So if you have
yeah,
level divided by 2, that'd be 30 charges
per action.
Or level divided by 2 charges per action, yeah.
I don't understand. So, ultimate attack charges at 30 charges per action.
Yeah, if you're well, it's elementalism level, so it's
charges at 1.5 charges per action.
Yeah, but those are referring to spell charge. This is what the updated rule set with spell slots and all that. So in this particular case, for expediency, we can count as basically your action will give you whatever your intelligence is for charges.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 10 turns. Can you hold this in reserve?
Yeah.
So you can charge this out of combat and just hold this?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good.
Yeah. I was just asking questions.
He's like, I get it.
I
That's what I did.
I didn't want to make a actual choice yet, but I just wanted to ask how it worked.
Okie dokie.
Bolt's good though. I mean, you can still use that.
Bolt, and that would be the 25.
Yeah, it cost you 15 to do. It's 75 damage, but he negatively scales twice, so it ends up doing 25. Yeah. Or
All right.
power through.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just use that before.
Okie dokie.
What's his name does his thing.
And yeah, just keep in mind that it does require soul, and when you vitalize, your soul doesn't come back.
Yeah, I already subtracted the soul.
Okay.
Awesome possum.
All right, so I did a one of those. Get out of here. I don't want to cast any manner. I can't cast any manner. I'm already suppressed. I did that. That's pretty much all I can do is just, keep moving, keep it grooving. Everybody stick tight in their nice little pod. and we'll just kick them and keep healing. Does anybody need any? Oh, I can't heal. I can't fucking heal anybody. At least I healed them earlier. Well, I guess that's my turn. I'm gonna fly defensively, but casually. But I don't want to look like I'm flying casually. You know what I mean? Am I on mute? No.
No. Yeah.
Nobody got that reference?
I don't understand.
Oh,
it.
fucking Spaceballs. Yeah, I got it.
No.
Yeah, fly
Star
here.
Wars. No, Star Wars.
Oh,
Han's telling Chewie, he's like, I don't know, fly casually. Don't look like you're flying casually, just, you know.
Like,
It's an old code, but it checks out.
Alright, so I'm gonna go in with a demonic energy technique. Gasp of Oblivion is power 5.
Okay.
It's 100.
He will shadow phase.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. And I will go in for a melee at this speed.
His speed is a 4, or flight is a 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at a flight of 6. Or 7 since I'm within close AoE of my friends. So he'll take 8 hits of, or actually 9 hits of 23 for parity.
9 times 23. Okay, so that's going to be 207.
And that's my turn.
He's going to block 3 of those.
What's his weapon arts?
60.
I'm at 90.
Okay, you are unblockable then. So he's going to eat the 203.
You're unblockable today.
70. Okay. The 4 remaining shadow dips will also begin their attacks. That's going to negatively scale once, so it's going to be the 8 times the 64 again. Or sorry, the 6 times the 64. No, I'm sorry, 4 times 64.
That's 256.
256. Okay.
How
I
much?
know that because I mine and I craft.
Oh my god.
Their weapons are doing 64 damage per hit.
Negative. Their 8-hit combo does 64 damage
Oh.
because of the negative scaling. Okay. All right. So, is anybody else's turn?
I went.
Um,
Saki went. Chanel just went.
Okay.
Alex, I think, just went.
He will begin by attacking with dual void beam on
It's-
Shna.
It's still alive?
Correct. That's base 45 times 2, power 5 on Mr. Shina.
I should have hit it again.
I will use one defensive action to reflect it,
Okay.
and the second to absorb it.
It is
So
not
it's not
mana-based.
Doesn't require. Can you switch catalyst as a defensive action?
No.
With a training.
This is a small AoE though, so you could just dodge it. But I don't know how much mana you have.
Yeah. It's better for me just to take it, the damage, the 45.
Okay. That's power 5, no positive scaling.
Negative scaling.
20.
So I'll take 25 damage.
Okay. Your moves.
Oh shit! Minus.
That's an end turn, right?
Go ahead and end your turn.
Oh, I don't want to. Usually I want to end turn, and now I don't want to.
ooh,
40 manner.
48 mangler.
Okay, well, I'm going to spend, let's see, 15 and 15. Well, let's start out with the 20. I'm spending another 20 soul, again, to maintain Sadi at speed of 3, at least, or sorry, flight of 3. And then I'm also gonna throw the attack again. Tapped sound for 96 damage. And if it doesn't kill it, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Total of 96 for each hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still alive.
After 2 more hits of 96. So
That's
it was
correct.
bloodied, and it took 3 hits of 96.
Yep. It's some Death Knight level shit.
288. Okay. It's got to be getting close though. How much did you do last time, Shinna?
I did 204, then whatever that void beam did.
And I just did another 192.
I only did 25. Like a baby.
If I do it again, that's another. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Another hit of. Oh, I can't because I don't have that many actions. Never mind.
Well, double cast lets you use it twice.
Oh, you can use double cast with elementalism?
Yeah,
Can
definitely.
you double pulse?
I don't know.
Because if I
that-
can double cast double pulse, then that's 4
Probably.
hits, 96 for the same cost I just spent.
You definitely can't double pulse the ultimate attacks. Which spell are you double cast or trying to double pulse?
This is the sound tapped.
Tapped sound?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So you can double pulse that?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, well then this is going to cost me 30 soul to do 96 and times 4. Which is
Oh wait, no, I guess double pulse isn't elementalism isn't mana based, so having spell technique like double pulse doesn't make a difference.
What about double cast?
Double cast works fine though.
That just lets you cast it twice
For same
while it only taking 1 action.
exactly.
Yeah. So I could still cast it 4 times.
Definitely.
Then that's what I'm doing.
Okie doke.
Holy-
That's 388.
It is still alive.
384. I'm sorry. It did 384 that turn. That cost me 30 soul plus the 5 for Sadi, so 35 soul. From where I'm at now. Put me at 205. Oh. Oh.
The crumbling stone begins to crack under the immense stress it's being placed under from the sound waves. Fragments of it split off and shoot off in other directions and fall.
That's right, you little that's my little banshee boy. Get out of here, you little manster. That's basically the. Is anybody? I can't heal anybody because I can't spend any mana, so there is no healing going on. That's the end of my turn. I'm gonna fly defensively yet casually.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to do let's see. Would explosion be would the moderate AoE get us or
It would get a Shin Na since he did melee.
okay?
He can take it. He can just eat himself and recover.
Because I was thinking about doing explosion, double casted.
Okay.
So
What's the power on it?
the power is 2. Would that negatively scale a lot though?
That would negatively scale to 0 damage.
0 damage. Okay,
Yeah.
so I have to do the bolt then in order for it to do any damage.
Yeah.
All right. Well then I'll do that. How Ulta did it.
All right, so 4 bolts. You're paying for bolt twice.
Yeah, so that'll be 30.
30 soul.
Okay.
So that's 25 4 times.
Oh wait, no, sorry. We're using both actions to do this.
Yeah.
Then you're paying for it 4 times.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Is that how Ulta did it?
If double cast doesn't make the second cast free, it just means you cast it on the same action.
Yeah, so I paid 30 for I said 30, but I'm like 30 one hand, 30 the other. 60 total.
So 60? Okay. That
I think I did that right. Let me look at my thing. I might have only subtracted 30. Let me look.
Okay, so that's 4 bolts for 25 damage each. The lightning strikes the guy, and the flashes cascade throughout the tunnel.
No, because I'm down to 205.
and he's still not dead yet.
I'm not sure. Fuck it.
Still not deado.
Whatever. Let's just do it anyway. So it was bloodied, and then we've just done like 800, 900 damage to it.
Correct.
Where was it taking all the other damage before?
I don't know.
It's not real. It's faking us out. It's a fucking troll. But it's real because it hurts.
All right. Do you have anything else, Sadi?
Those are my 2 main actions, right? And
Yeah.
I have an interact action. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I forgot about these things. Sweet. Inventory. I will use my mage cannon seal.
Okay. You bring out your mage cannon.
And let me see what damage it does.
It's gonna be hard to hide that you're a mage when you have a mage cannon seal and all that.
Yeah, we're dying. It's okay.
I just say you found it. Just imagine sold it to you.
And we're gonna do the steady fire, the 3 shots at base 40.
Okay.
And
What's the power?
it didn't have a. Oh well, yeah, power is 4.
Okay, so that's gonna negatively scale once.
And then he can't do defensive actions. What I saw, or I'm not sure if it applies to him. It says disables defensive actions below speed in flight of 8.
Yeah, that's because you can't dodge lightning.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it's just for that time. Okay, never mind then. Cool. So yeah.
What's the base with negative scaling of 1?
40. 3 times.
So 40 times 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that shoots him down. He drops both of his weapons and begins slowly floating to a stop and takes a knee. He exhibits unusual human characteristics and tilts his head to the side as he begins to crumble. And the
What about the
chariot
weapons? Is it
statue-
snatchable? Like as we keep moving, it can be like, whoa, whoa, bam. Can we shin all that action?
Yes.
Shin-naw actually probably shin-naws that action.
I will grab one more of his weapons.
They have already crumbled into dust, my friend.
Aww.
What the fuck you're talking about? I didn't see that shit when I grabbed it.
Well, at least you have one of his weapons.
Yeah. We'll power down.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Are we
Can I
expecting
gather?
Leviathan?
Now that he disappeared, can I gather?
Yes, that is your 3rd turn. Vitalizing should allow you to gather now. Or not vitalizing. Depletion has subsided. However, saturation is still very tanked, so it's difficult to gather here.
So that's a no. And it's turn 9, or do we need to worry about turn right now?
No, battle has ended.
Okay.
You continue to fly upwards. You notice the the rotunda's abyss has not shrunk to normal size, and the entryways are still blocked.
So we can
Below you, however, you've begun to notice a light that is pulsating, a gray-silver light at the bottom of the abyss. It seems to be growing in size. Upon closer examination, you notice the light is actually two different lights, close together.
You mean like two neutron stars orbiting a single point of mass?
No. There is another pulse echoing throughout the shapes of the rotunda, and you feel your body fluctuate.
Whoa.
I recognize this.
You recognize the picture you're looking at as iconography of the Leviathan of the Abyss, of the Void God. The two glowing eyes at the end of a long shaft.
The guy we just fought? No, that was...
No, we need to get the fuck out of there. Except me, I need to mine some stuff off this asshole.
Fortunately, Ricardo, the Rotunda energy. I'm sorry. You begin to sense the familiar energy signatures, spiritual energy signatures of the sanctuary, quickly in approach. You also notice finally the light from the tracking device long ago. It all comes into view, and with it, the sense of hope. You reach the level of the sanctuary and hardly believe your eyes. There you see, what's his name? Dire Shade, vitalizing still. And the chamber is open. You can see the warmth of the lights from within.
There was a dire shade?
Dire Shade is the guy who's perpetually vitalizing at the entrance of the Great Chamber
yeah.
that allows you guys entry into the tower.
I remember him.
I'm not
As
sure.
everyone comes to a standstill, preparing to dock with the sanctuary, you do notice the lights are growing rapidly in size. And slowly but surely, you begin to recognize the texture of the serpentine eyes.
Okay. We'll have to fight the Leviathan.
Look, bud, if you're not going to protect your stuff, it's like you just left it laying around, right? Like, if one of us wandered into your area, you'd be like, well, I'm keeping it. Well, your shit wandered into our area, and I'm keeping it.
That's not fair.
And those are, it's kind of Void God rules, so,
Oh yeah, also, I'm sorry, when the Void Saint crumbled into dust, he turned into a bunch of coins.
Oh, can we get them?
Yes, but
How
you must
many?
use telekinesis.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Sweet.
Yeah, if Shinnok can afford it, then yeah, you can grab the coin.
Yeah, I'll take
How many?
A total of 150.
Okay, so that means our entire pool is at 250. Where did I write that? Probably in loot, not in notes.
250.
In the boot. Everybody lands on the sanctuary, and they begin apprehensively trying to gather and prepare them for whatever is approaching from the shaft.
Yeah, so we all have 83 coins, and we'll say the captain has 84. There.
They continue to shout about trying to sound off to make sure everybody is accounted for. Miraculously, everyone has survived.
Holy shit. You guys are fucking legends. Urshade,
Yeah.
L-Shade, you two.
You two saved my
Unbelievable.
life. Thanks
You
for
guys are legends.
They are slouched over, holding their broken bodies together.
Songs will be sung about you two. Can we give them any healing or anything?
If you have a reconstitute limbs, then you can heal their bones.
I have that. Can I use it now?
That's right, you do have a reconstitution.
Would I be able to gather and all that stuff, or
Yeah, you can gather freely.
vitalize, or
Vitalize will take about 30 game minutes, so that's not available at the moment.
okay?
Yeah, you probably want to reconstitute these cats.
So that goes intercombat.
Cause like then they can heal themselves or vitalize
Let me see.
or whatever.
I have spell.
Pretty sure it's a healing spell.
It's
'cause-
it's gonna cost me 30. And I'll be like at. Oh wait, I can gather.
Yeah, you can gather to full now, right? I'm gonna gather up to full.
Gather 210, and then
Give me the goodness.
my spells. I will 2 times.
I'll share whatever cost that is. I mean, not like we can't gather again anyway.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about costs right now. You're not in battle.
All right.
Is the Leviathan still up here? If I
He's-
look over the edge, does it seem like
It is
it's coming?
approaching rapidly.
So
Kaishe comes up to Sadi. Please, the child, mend his wound. He is scorched by the ethereal.
all right.
We noticed the Singe boy's flesh, as most of his body was held together by being body blocked by the other adepts, but parts of his head and hair has been burned.
Oh shit!
Oops.
Come here, you little filthy. Get healed up.
Another one.
Slowly but surely, the adepts ready their weapons, prepare to fend off whatever this encroaching presence is, and the pulsation becomes more rapid, and soon a roaring noise as the air begins to eclipse around the size of this mass. But just as abruptly as it appears, it moves past you in a gray, silver blur, moving at incredible speeds. The entirety of the length of the serpent flies through the tunnel shaft upwards, up and beyond what you can see. Its body size taking the full width of the tunnel shaft as it continues to fly up, taking extended moments to finally begin to fade away, not from having reached the end of its body length, but of merely becoming translucent and its noise disappearing. You have not reached the end of the creature's length before it has faded away visually, and the tower's rotunda size begins to revert.
Damn it, I wanted to fight this thing.
You wanted to get one shot by that thing?
Well, judging by how we did as a group against those things, yeah, I'm pretty sure you would have gotten like quarter shot from that thing. It would have like looked at you and you would have been like, okay, what do I do now?
It would have numbed you.
You just auto die.
Auto
That's
die
an
is pretty
actual
good.
attack. Yep, auto die.
Auto die is pretty good attack.
Joshua, as it's flying by, I'm gonna fucking fire immense body energy blast at it and do it.
No.
There's an explosion.
Just kidding.
Okay, so we were going straight up, and then we ended up just somehow at the rotunda, at the sanctuary.
Yeah.
And
he jumped over the banister, landed on the actual walkway, and awaited the creature to reach the sanctuary level.
right, and then it just came. It just kept going straight up.
Exactly.
Okay. We thought, okay, here it comes, and then we braced. We were ready. We're like, ah, and it just went. Whoo! We're like, oh, well, now he's just loose.
Yep.
Well, at least he's not fighting us. Well, he got loose in the tower, but then just kept coming out, and not like it ended. It just it just disappeared basically.
Correct. It began to fade away, much like the behavior of some of the stone when you get too close with your aura.
Okay. Anybody know what that was all about?
Not a
Sounds like
clue.
Look to the other adepts.
We're not here. We've not been encountered this devilry before.
I'd look at them, I tell them that was the Leviathan. That's the most powerful being the Void God owns.
A Leviathan, you say, says Kai Shade. I curse how befitting the name is. I can hardly comprehend the size of such a creature. Why would the Celestials create such a force?
Means to defend their territory.
Those are bad people.
The Void God is fickle indeed if it means to unleash such beasts against us for minor trespasses.
She'll be judged soon enough.
A great success. You survived the battle, and you reached the sanctuary. And that's what we'll conclude for today
With a kid
with the kid.
who
Mom.
Drylock's
Brand
kid.
new baby boy.
Okie dokie donkey. Thanks everybody for playing. I hope
Thank
you had
you.
fun.
That
Is
was
he extra crispy or original recipe?
He's the freaking Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, yeah, but like original recipe or crispy?
Classic, obviously.
Alright.
spicy.
Catch you later, mans.
Laters. That's gonna conclude it here for Picture This New Media. Thanks so much for watching. Have a great night.